Betty gehen, Shorty schläft. Wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt. Ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body an der Tanke Saft. 808, das so laut, hörst du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen, mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
throw your uppercut, try to hit me in the gut, thinking that I won't react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, 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 yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No, 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 no. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, oh, oh,
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're in. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move
that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's cover. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, no facts. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never vaulted. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, From the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this my designer flow, ayy. Gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too close. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pockets too swollen, they already know I'ma flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle that can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait, you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going on. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight. straight, every line is so intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100, Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny, You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold, Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold,
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance.
Fly, I don't try. Deep breath, I don't die.
Let's dance.
Fly,
What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath, I don't die.
We stop at Bodega and lose. I get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. That mango saccharine. She asked, what else do I want? I say, you don't wanna know. She say, I really do. So I say, come on, let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath, I don't die.
let's dance.
Fly, I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath, I don't die.
let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance.
Fly, I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath,
I dance with you.
fly,
I dance with you. I dance with you.
deep breath, I don't die.
Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah.
Deep breath, I don't die.
Let's dance. What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
I don't die.
Let's dance.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care, kid. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to another day of Western European qualifiers for Rion for the Esports World Cup. Today, we are going to have at least one team qualify for Rion through the upper bracket, and then we have a day 3 after this for the second team that is going to qualify through Western Europe. Avery, how'd you feel about yesterday?
Some interesting games, some raw aggression from Navi Jr. in that lower bracket, but we are up here against Dandelions, who beat them in a 2-1, which I hopefully think says they're even more aggressive potentially. Those games were pretty fast. I feel like that Navi team is either going to win or lose pretty fast. Like they lost in 23 minutes, and the other two games were like 37, 48. So I would expect this Dandelions team, they have some good name players on it. They could come out swinging today. Again, I think Secret looked pretty solid. I didn't have too many complaints about their gameplay. Looked like they were figuring some stuff out. but they had like a couple missteps. It wasn't like 100% clean game from them. So this will be a closer series than I think that first series was for Secret yesterday. It tested them a little bit more, but I still expect them to go through here and continue to build their momentum.
Yeah. We talk about the all the matches that are going to be going on both today and tomorrow, and what the bracket looks like, and all that sort of thing. Because we still have a bit of a ways to go. We got Team Secret versus Dandelions that we're going to be covering here on this stream, but we also have the stream with Owen and Fonk, who are going to be covering this Mouse versus Entity matchup, which should be, I think, very interesting. See if Mouse has a chance at all there. And then we'll be jumping over to the lower bracket, and we'll be casting the matchup of the losers versus Navi Jr. and Twisted Minds, who are sitting down there waiting for their next opponent. And then after that, on this stream, we'll jump right back up to the upper bracket and cover the upper bracket final in the final matchup to determine who is going to get qualified without losing a series. So again, remember, there are 2 spots for Western Europe, so that's why there is a third day as well.
That'd be interesting to see who goes through today. Like I do think everybody expects Secret, but man, European qualifiers are tough. So if somebody can challenge them, I feel like it's probably going to be from that Mouse Entity series in that upper bracket final. And we'll see which of those makes it too. I think that's another interesting matchup where I favor Entity slightly, just because I think no one's back. This guy's owning. He's just tearing up some of these games, 20-0 Earth Spirit, stuff like this. So I favor them a little bit, but we saw Mouse yesterday go down 0-1 to start that series versus Twisted Minds, who they're probably favored against, and come back to win that series just off some aura kind of death ball-y drafts with Pugnas and Dawnbreakers and heal strats and all over the place, man. That kind of stuff is cheesy. It can catch you off guard. Do not underestimate it. Can push you down pretty fast too before you even get a chance to maybe play some of your late game. But Entity is also a team that historically has played some of that cheese and like some of that death ball themselves. So that's kind of a weird matchup to me. That really is a wild card. And whoever comes out of that should be in pretty good position to maybe qualify, because they should have a decent amount of confidence, even if they don't win that upper bracket final, to maybe win again in the lower.
Yeah. Talking about any standout heroes from yesterday, Gyrocopter, for us anyway, was a big standout hero. That hero just could not seem to lose.
He was owning.
Sure. It was taking over the games.
I'm not even sure why. Maybe it's just like a team thing. Like, I don't think the hero's necessarily broken, but he definitely looked really strong in these European games. And let's see if it continues today. I mean, I don't know if Secret's big on the gyro. I don't think Crystals really plays it too much. I think they're going to stick to his hero pool, particularly in a new patch where some of them look fine. Like the Razor looks particularly good for him. Monkey King, perfectly viable. We saw those get picked out for him yesterday. I don't know if they're going to go for that gyro, but I could see some of these other teams just try and push the envelope with that hero. See how far it can go, especially if they have some momentum with it. They're looking at these other series going like, damn, gyro is just owning those games, especially for Mao's yesterday. Yeah, we could see more of that hero today.
All right, we're going to head shortly into the draft of Game 1 between Team Secret and Dandelions and see what gets stirred up here in the banning phase. We're going to get the Bat Rider taken away. There's the Razor ban. Templar Assassin, Storm Spirit, both 2 very successful heroes of the patch. Enchantress continues to be pretty obnoxious. An old patch and new patch. Same can apply to Chen as well. Now that Chen has this whole guaranteed creep deal, maybe decreases a little bit of the RNG to the hero.
Yeah, it also helps you on the respawn, because that hero had a really bad time whenever he died on the map. His creeps died. You come back, it's like, what are you doing? At least you get something to play with. That's pretty big. I've not seen Puppy play it yet, though. And he is the Chen Master, so the Chen Master is not playing it. Maybe something's a little off about it, but maybe it's just gotten banned a decent amount too. See the DK taken out. I mean, it's just all the classic cores here. Also 4 mid laners, technically. 5 if you count the Bat Rider. We've seen a little bit of Bat mid. So you might be thinking about this mid-hero pool, especially going into the second phase here. After 10 bans are gone, what's going to be left for you to take if you don't take something early? There's another mid-hero gone. Yeah, I mean, like, there's Void Spirit left in the pool. There's some of these cheese heroes, but a lot of the staples are just already out.
Yeah. There's we saw a successful Death Prophet yesterday. Letrek was being jammed at the start. Still think it's probably viable.
Timber still in the pool, and some of these bans point a little bit towards him potentially making an appearance here, but they'll take the Zeus, the last of the premier first phase mids. We've just seen this hero skyrocket in priority. Feels like teams think it's broken. Very confident in it. The win rate backs it up. Hero's performing above where he has in a long time. Feels like his scale is better than it used to be, which was, I think, one of his weaknesses. Doesn't really have bad matchups, and even if you pick gap closers, you're not assured to kill him on the gap close, just of how tanky he gets with these Pike, Scotty builds, or whatever you want to go.
Yeah. I think the interesting part is that Zeus is, everyone's going live wire for the facet of Zeus, who is just, just a flat out like 7% damage buff. The closer units are to Zeus, so the right click Zeus is doing a lot more damage. But I think what's interesting is the other facet is not as successful, but is still really successful. So just seems like that maybe the hero's kit is just feeling really good right now. Almost doesn't matter which facet that you take. Both of them are very, very successful. So you can actually do support Zeus as well. Seen a couple of support forward position Zeuses. Some of them take live wire, some of them take the other facet. Same goes with the Tiny. Tiny is also a pretty successful hero right now. At the beginning of the patch, it was just being jammed as this as a carry. Now we're seeing a little bit more forward position Tiny, where you're going not insurmountable, but you're going the other one, the falling something, where you do the extra damage on toss. So 2 heroes that are viable as core or support, and both of the facets are viable as well.
10 seconds remaining.
I wonder if there's even a mid Tiny available somewhere in this patch in terms of what that item build looks like, if it's like a magic damage or some kind of hybrid between the two or something. Because I still think that mid Tiny can give you some really fast gameplay with just the early spell damage, a good hero to play around, good rune abuser, strong laner still. I don't know. That's the one I haven't seen that I'm kind of wondering where that is. If the 2 other ends are viable, usually it means somewhere in the middle is also viable. But maybe all these mid-range dominators just beat him too hard, like these Dragon Knight, Timbersaw, Razor, Viper, Zeus. None of these are really great matchups for him, so maybe it's a product of the mid pool. I doubt we'll see it here. I don't think you are really looking to play mid Tiny against the Zeus. I think you'd rather just have the support Tiny that can find and toss him in the fight, or maybe the carry Tiny who just, you have a high HP pool that he's percent burning, but in theory, you're starting the fight on your terms as well. And that Monkey and Razor will get banned from Crystals, and they'll steal the Chen straight out from under
The Chen
He's
god.
knows. What could he do? If you don't first pick it, someone's going to pick it against you because you can't ban everything anymore.
That is true.
10 seconds.
Puppy last time he played the Clockwork and Weaver. We saw a lot of Rubik yesterday. Venomancer is a very popular hero for the patch right now, as is Phoenix. Seems like Puppy he's feeling the Weaver, which another hero that is being run as support or core. Both of them off the same facet. Nobody's taking the experience on the Weaver bugs.
10 seconds.
No one's taken that one.
That one seems a bit too gimmicky for me. I don't know. Maybe it's fine, but like that slow off Sakuchi is just making the hero right now.
Yeah.
And this hero has looked very good. His early laning and skirmish power is insane. Might be the strongest right now. And then the fact that he can just build ultra fast Vessel is insanely valued against all these healing lineups. So already against Chen, you're getting a swarm through that he doesn't like to deal with. You're getting fast Vessel that he doesn't like to deal with. You're getting a strong skirmish hero that can fight around these towers or just aggressively go on him in jungle areas. Nothing about this matchup is too great for Chen, to be honest. Other than you can just group and push, and Weaver can sometimes lack some of that AoE damage. But they'll make up for that a bit with the Axe, get their jump stunner for the Zeus to play off of. And again, presenting pretty strong lanes here. Like, you have an Axe lane versus Chen that isn't usually a fun matchup for him. You have Weaver, who can potentially go to the other side lane if it's Puppey playing it. Really have to shore up the lanes here if you're Dandelions, not just get run over and then play side lanes that are behind with a Thunder God's Wrath coming down on top of you, on top of all of that. That would just be a brutal early game to go through. So,
well, in that case, I'm taking, Centaur Rubik, I think, would be my offlane duo if I'm going to try and secure lanes and be a little bit blind, right? Because since we don't know what the carry is. But Centaur Rubik, classic combination. Rubik feels really good against the Weaver. Just feels like a strong hero right now. Centaur, I mean, half the games this hero is being insta-banned, so.
Yeah, this hero can get pretty crazy in those 50, 60-minute games. 5, 6, 7,000 base HP. Kind of just becomes stupid. I'll take the Dark Willow instead of the Rubik. Bit more burst damage follow-up and instantly a lifestealer response. Puppey already knew what his opponents were going to draft today. Doesn't even have to think about it. Or maybe he just knows what Crystallis is going to play and doesn't have to think about that either. It's more likely. Interesting lifestealer pick. We've seen a little bit of this hero, but not nearly as much as previous patch. He gets more HP now, but seems like he struggles a little bit more in some of these like super drawn out fights. And you really want the jump vehicles. They do have the Axe here, but they don't have really a mid hero that can play off of it. It seems like a fine pick. I mean, it's going to do well in the lane. Good matchup versus almost all these heroes in terms of the Rage doing some work. Hard hero for Dandelions to bring down in the fight. And since they kind of knew it was carry Tiny after this, unless there's that weird mid Tiny that comes out, then in theory, that's a good carry on carry matchup. I say in theory because I don't know, this carry Tiny almost doesn't really care what he plays against, but on paper, it's a good matchup for Lifestealer. A lot of HP to just percent heal off of. Open wounds, kind of nice. Rage, pretty nice to ignore his burst damage, and then you get the Radiance Mischance, and Mischance on Tiny is pretty big.
I wonder if there's a consideration here for Team Secret to switch that Zeus to 4 position to give you a better vehicle for the Lifestealer, to give you a spirit hero on top, you know, so you're not just focusing with the Axe.
10 seconds remaining.
Probably not. I think when you like first phase of Zeus, you're just committing that mid Zeus is that strong. You're willing to do that.
Okay.
And a lot of the thing is, there's so many mids banned too. Like, you don't really want to be picking a mid here with so many banned in the pool. I mean,
There's still Ember. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
there's like Ember, Puck, but I don't think any of these look good enough to justify. And I think
Okay.
you actually want some of the really strong damage from Zeus here. You just take a solid 4. I think the Morana looks pretty good for just some more follow-up. There's no real dispels or saves for like the call arrow combination here. Rubik would also be fine. We saw Secret play it yesterday to pretty good success. This is another pretty good Rubik game with a bunch of stuns and a bunch of magic damage dealers that have to go through his extra resistance now. Any sort of follow-up on this Axe jump, and I think you're pretty happy in this game. Don't need much more.
We got to ban away the Pugna and the Techies. We saw the Pugna go crazy yesterday in that offlane Pugna with the Aura heal strat ball that ran through that one
yeah.
series.
Went ham.
Techies not having the best amount of success on this new patch, but obviously Axe Techies is probably one of the most aggressive, scary dual off lanes to match up against.
I think I would have preferred like Morana or Rubik ban there, but I get it. There's also Phoenix in the pool, which could be interesting with this Axe pair if you want like more percent damage for the Centaur, but it's not really lower cooldown skirmish power, which is probably what I'm leaning towards with this Weaver. So that's why I think something just arrow follow-up, fade bolt follow-up, whatever, is just nice enough that this Weaver can join that other support, run around the map with this Axe or Lifestealer Infest, and just go to town here, because you don't want to fall behind too much in tempo versus Chen lineups that might just push you down.
There's the Mirana. So Dandelions, their mid lane is left, and they pick up. They actually have a pretty wide mid pool for this new patch. You seem to be down to jam the off laners in mid, sort of deal. So we'll see which of them are left, because again, most of the traditional mid laners are still not there. But you know, Bat Rider, I think they did a Dawnbreaker mid, did a Timbersaw mid.
I mean, the two classics are Void Spirit, Timber that are left. They want something weird. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, there's like OD and stuff, but we haven't really seen him.
Oh, mid tiny.
Mid tiny. Oh,
yeah.
A mid drow.
I hope not.
Yeah, that would be too much of a throwback here, but Drow Ranger, man. Have not seen this hero yet in the new patch. Kind of an interesting pickup here, because like in theory, if the Axe doesn't jump you, there's not much else to gap close you, but there is a Mirana ult, there is Infest off the Axe jump, so it's like two heroes gap closing you off one. There's Zeus Vision, and Zeus generally is a good matchup versus Drow because he just outranges you, and he deals a lot of magic damage, which you don't really enjoy as an agi carry. It's like one of those weird matchups that you wouldn't normally look at, but has actually generally been very favorable for Zeus.
10 seconds.
This doesn't strike me as a Drow game. I wonder how they ended up here.
I'll tell you how.
Specific.
I'll tell you how right now. I mean, understandable, Avery. Maybe you're just not keeping up with the meta and the new patch. Maybe you just don't know what's good. But the cart, baby. It's all about the cart.
Yeah, I'm done. If that's why you picked this hero, I mean, there were better heroes to load into that cart, I'll tell you that much. Like, can you even hit a split shot if you're in the cart? You're getting dragged around? Like, how does that spell even work?
I don't know. Does the cart count as high ground for the vantage point?
I don't think so. What happens if
Who knows?
What happens if you use that while you're in the cart? Do you create like the icicle thing?
Oh, you mean the shard deal?
Yeah, the glacier.
Yeah,
Does the glacier just stay on the cart and then it gets pulled around with you? And I assume it does. That sounds pretty good, honestly, because normally the downside of glacier.
This guy fucking
now
2
I'm
minutes
sold on
ago
it, yeah.
said, I'm done. But
I
now...
forgot about the glacier, but the downside of glacier is you pop it, you sit there, and you can't move, so they run away. But if you put the glacier in the cart, then the glacier goes to you. You cannot run from it.
You want to test it in demo mode real quick?
Okay, I'll test it for all the viewers out there that are you know what? We're gonna see this interaction in this game, so this is gonna be valuable. I'll test it real quick.
All right.
That sounds
Fine,
ham,
man.
dude. I'm not lying. That sounds ham. I'm actually all for this.
10-man smoke up on both sides as teams are going to try and get their early vision down.
Did he take the facet on Drow too? The vantage point?
Yeah, he took vantage point.
Oh, he's doing it, dude. They're gonna do it.
I mean, I don't even know what the other one is for Drow Ranger. Sidestep. Yeah, I've never seen anybody use the sidestep. Can move slowly and use items while casting multi-shot. I cannot imagine that is picked up very often. I have to assume just more damage. A straight 20% damage buff if you're on a high ground, which you can get a high ground off of Glacier. I have to imagine that is what everybody takes and is the more powerful
30 seconds
one of the two. So, got a deep ward. Secret sneaking a ward there on the other side, so they're getting some early information. See if they could use that to their advantage to battle for bounty runes, as they've already drawn it. Boom wants to go up and around, take the high ground bounty rune. Kadaro did take the Satyr convert. So he is going to be taking that rather than the, I think, Centaur, which has been the most favored.
Dude,
So
I have no idea how this Glacier Hitch a Ride works.
Wait, he testing it and you can't figure it out?
I mean, so if you put the Drow in the cart, it creates the glacier, but then the glacier just sits there in the air where you created it.
Uh-huh.
So you drive away and it just sits there.
Yeah, that
And
sounds
then
about.
But I don't know if it's still counting the Drow as high ground. But I don't think it works. I think that's the short conclusion. Is I don't think it works. So that's kind of sad. But Valve will have to get on that. They need to fix that interaction.
Of course, because you should be able to move a literal mountain around. Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I mean, this whole strategy from Dandelions is just screwed now. Like, you can't glacier in the cart. What are we even doing here? A waste of time.
Maybe you should all chat it out. Let them know that it doesn't work, and that way they could just save us a lot of time in GG right now.
Yo, look at this Satyr mid, dude. What a toxic play.
Yeah, this is nasty.
Shen just ran this Mind Stealer mid, just mana burning Zeus. This is like insane value. That the Cordon is actually raging right now. What is this, man?
Yeah, I mean, he did have enough to get his bottle to him, so we'll see if it actually impacts him. Because he's got to get the bottle, and then he's going to do the water runes. And how much longer is the Satyr Mind Stealer going to stay here? Maybe it stays here the entire lane.
I mean, it's mana regen too. Like, this thing has really good mana regen aura. This is an interesting strat, honestly. Drow is dead though.
Yeah, Drow.
This lane's way too strong. And downside of sending the creep mid is you don't have a top, I guess.
Yeah.
But you can like deny water runes with this thing too.
True.
They don't deny this one, which I think slight misplay there by Moby, but interesting idea strategy wise. Like, actually seems kind of broken if you pull it off well.
Well, now he's got a giant wolf. So there goes that. And now he's got a wild wing. So here comes the tornado.
Man, that tornado's not bad.
Nande is getting beat the hell up. So is Chrysalis. The Dark Willow Centaur lane, which, you know, Lifestealer is not bad for these matchups for sure, but it is still a pretty aggressive duo that's going to put a lot of damage on you. And Centaur starts off ahead, gets his double bracers. He's going to be double edging you off cooldown.
Oh, Kidaro in the open. Gets blood grenaded up. Yeah, he's dead.
Yep. Caught, and boom, will make sure he takes the last hit.
This lane's turning rough.
Yep.
And this is another reason I wasn't really behind this Drow pick, because I don't think this lane was ever going to go that well into the Axe. He's just going to chill up here. Like, this is a very good matchup versus the Chen. Drow is not going to punish him on their early levels hard enough to make this matchup favorable. And now you're just kind of bleeding regen up here. The Drow isn't CSing too well. Your Mind Stealer's back to burn some mana, but Axe doesn't even need too much mana to function.
Just beats down the Satyr. No problem.
This is not a great laning start here for Dandelions in their safe lane. It's going to give Secret a lot of momentum off this, and Boom is going to be massive this game on this Axe. So you're going to have to make up for it probably in Palantimos' lane with the Centaur, kind of reach some parity, which they are pressuring this Lifestealer a decent amount. He's also struggling, not having a great time at all.
Just keep on running down this top lane, man. There's not much they could do. Shishak will get most of his mana burned out, but the damage is already done. 3-0. And I don't think there's going to be a mid-rotation coming in anytime soon from this Tiny, so you're just going to have to weather the storm. On the other side, they are doing well, though. You got the triple bracer Centaur, so he's probably going to be owning the CS against the Lifestealer. It's just probably not going to get the same opportunity for kills.
Yeah, as much as this Drow already has 2 deaths and the Axe is accelerated, this Lifestealer is not doing any better than the Drow on paper. So the carries are equally screwed here. Just a question of which offlaner can do more with the advantage they're creating. But right now, it's definitely Boom with the extra kill gold. Phase Boot's already up. Man, he is just going to be absolutely huge this game. And the other upside is because he's having such a great game, Shishak can just run around on this Weaver and do whatever he wants. Like, he can get deep wards out. He's doing that now. Scout this Chen for later. He can rotate towards mid if the opening exists there. He can TP bottom for the pseudo tri-lane if there's a turnaround potential. You can keep killing the Drow.
You go for the Drow again. Now you have the Gust to give yourself a little bit of space against this Tiny. But you already took 400 damage. Shishak comes in for a little bit more.
Man, that Sakuchi hurts, dude. So strong in this early game with the extra value point in Geminate. It's just so hard to trade with this hero.
Yeah, I mean they buffed up Shikuchi to a crazy amount. Oh, Shishak. TP coming in from Desire is perfect. Right as Puppy was going for the backstab, Nande's making a break for it. He's going to be good. He's going to turn around. That's going to be a double kill for Desire. And some damage done to Boom. Great counter rotation by Desire, reading the fact that Bottom was going to go for the backstab.
They read that push in really well. Frost armor plus Chen armor plus magic wand and raindrop on this Drow keeps him alive even through the Zeus ult. Huge turnaround here on that lane for Dandelions, and now suddenly this Drow has a lot more room to work with.
The Drow is sitting solid almost 700 gold ahead of the Lifestealer. So yeah, died a whole lot more, but as you said, the Centaur was winning that bottom lane. The carries were equally screwed. Now that we have that exchange, Drow's feeling great. Just got some experience, which means the faster it pushes you to level 6, the more you can actually threaten the axe. And that is probably your biggest threat when it comes to the Drow's early game, is how fast the axe gets his blade mail blank.
And Moby's behind them, kind of baiting this illusion. Sent an illusion back mid, so they might not think the real Tiny's still up here.
Bottom's also behind, though. Puppy.
Yeah, the game's too fast.
He's going to get it, and Moby's going to be way too late to do anything here. He even gets tagged by the tower. Going for Gadaro. They do have the stun here on Boom, so maybe they can still kill the enemy offlaner here. Moby's going to come in, and Puppy's going to tank the combo for him. He just straight up just face-checked Moby and said, take me instead.
What a gentleman. Wanted the free trip to base. He will get it. They lose the Drow for a third time in this lane phase, though he is still doing better than the Lifestealer. That is how dominant this Centaur has been. And Crystallis has just been jungling, man. He just can't lane. I don't know why he's so poor, though. His CS is comparable. Just guess the assist gold done a decent amount for the Drow Ranger. Still, the other two cores for Secret in a good position as they're going to look for the Tiny with an amp damage rune. That hurts, man.
Dangerous stuff. Threatening the Thunder God's Wrath. Good timing there on the Shadow Realm from Desire. Dodges the Starstorm and prevents any aggression from Shishak, who was coming in fast. So Kadaro's at the point where now you're just farming away as the Gen. He's just going to play jungle. Nande, it's like, okay, well, I'm going to have to play jungle too. Try and finish up my level 6. Nice pick up there on the Weaver.
It's going to be a fast blink for this Tiny.
Yeah.
And he does have this Dark Willow to play with. That's a nice part of this draft. The Dark Willow can play through this Tiny blink or the Centaur, which means if the Tiny is going to have a really fast blink, Centaur can just play a bit greedier. You still have a hero to play through. It's going to be a very active combo, very high kill threat on pretty much anybody in this game. You land the combo. See if you can make some space for this Drow, as Secret are going to try and poke the Centaur here, but there is no kill threat. That man is way too beefy.
Yeah, casual 15 HP a second, thanks to the triple bracer build. And he's not really lacking in movement speed either.
I do like this deep vision. Desire just got out, though. Like, all these deep dire wards, see both jungles right now. You're getting this Tiny blink. It's running out right now. You just got a haste rune. This is going to be great vision for Moby to play off of. Or at least smoke back to, try and find the Zeus when he's hitting some random neutral camp. Should pay off here over the next 5 minutes. Kadaro will get out of there, and they'll find the
Nice
little
pick.
Weaver pickup.
Yeah.
Another triumph.
He thought he was good sitting underneath his own ward. Shen creeps scout him out. The blink dagger reveal from Moby. So Weaver's not having the best of time. I mean, it just seems like the static game is going pretty well for Dandelions.
They played some solid defense here for sure. I would not mind a quick smoke, just Dark Willow Tiny into one of these jungles off the vision they got out earlier. Just find the Zeus casually.
Yeah, if they could slow down the Zeus, that seems to be the biggest reason why Dandelions haven't broken too far ahead in net worth. The Zeus is farming like crazy.
Radiant's
That's what
top
this hero
tower
does, man. He
is
just
attacked.
turrets around mid, and if you're not going on him, he's out farming you. There will be that quick 2-man smoke play, so I like this. This should like guarantee payoff. Doesn't mean you'll get the Zeus, but you will get something off this. You have way too much good vision not to.
Radiant's
Oh,
top
Scan
tower
got him, so there goes that guarantee.
Dire's bottom tower
The
is
Avery
under attack.
Silverman guarantee.
I mean, they're still gonna get something. It's a Lifestealer Courier with a talisman on it. You don't want that.
Oh, you know he's up on the high ground. Oh, he pops the rage though. Gotcha. Gonna get something, huh? Gonna get a
Yeah,
whole lot
they
of
got
nothing.
You got TP out of Zeus. Mega value.
Mega value. Desire might. No, he's good. He's good. Moby. Oh, thought that was gonna be a kill on the Weaver again. Didn't have quite enough mana for a full combo. Pretty sure that kills him. Good. Valentimos somehow gets on top of Puppy there, and they hit him with the Bedlam. So this is before Blink Dagger. Soon you're gonna have that Blink Dagger. Palantimos is gonna be an absolute monster. He's gonna
see, they got
blink
Puppy.
stomp you with Bedlam and double edge your face.
Move worked out in the end.
Sure, man. Sure.
I feel like we've seen a lot of this Axe Centaur like trade-off, I guess you want to call it
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
These two offlaners playing against each other, both going similar build-ups with like Blink Blade Mail, both trying to scale with some infinite scale, be that tank of like Eternal Shroud builds. A lot of parity between these two, how they're played right now. I don't know if I'd favor one or the other though. I feel like they both have some better matchups, both have some worse ones. They both had some games where they've looked really good and some where they looked really bad throughout all these qualifiers. It's kind of interesting how they're just neck and neck.
I haven't seen a game where they looked bad, to be honest.
Oh, you haven't been watching NA Dota then. I don't know what to tell you.
Wow.
There were a couple of those yesterday. Tell you that much.
Triple bracer, blade mail, blink. I mean, the advantage is definitely to Centaur. The fact that he can build triple bracer and not have to go boots.
Yeah, well, what
Means
if
that-
you're just richer on Axe because you can farm faster, and he already has Blink Blade Mail plus his boots,
Yeah.
and now that play is coming in first. They are looking for this Tiny on the rune. Takes the bait.
It's up to the Zeus to do a whole bunch of damage here, but Stampede gonna be put to use, and he got a regen rune, so Moby is gonna be back up to full.
Man, the arrow just wasn't in that gank. That's your combination right here. Need that follow-up.
Oh, got the toss back into the brambles. Nicely placed combo from Moby and Desire with the Bedlam on top of that one. They'll get the kill. Chrysalis couldn't get there for the infest. Now they're gonna get not. Oh,
that
what a
call.
call! If he can get another spin, he can get another chop, and that chop might just lead to them running down Moby as well. Palantimos is coming in though. He looks for his own blink stomp situation, just tries to slow down the Axe, but now pops out Chrysalis, goes for Nande, keeps the slow on him. That's going to be good enough. Nande turns around, tries to throw in some damage, but boom, with the monster call to turn around that fight. Jesus.
right place at the right time. And I mean, that is a product of how good an early game this Axe had, right? The fact he has phase boots, blink, and blade mail all at that like 14-minute fight is just absurd. And he makes it pay off big time. So is he going to feed it back here?
And they do an early call, Bedlam, and they got him. Too much magic damage for the Axe to handle.
God damn, that was a 600 gold kill.
Yeah, Desire does get picked off at the same time, but that's okay. We'll take that trade-off. The kill was worth so much.
I'm gonna bring the Drow back up here. Really want to take this fight.
Okay, he hit the stomp. He's out of leap charges. Oh, he gets a little bit low, though. The Weaver's still around, but Corden... Oh, Palantimos is out of mana, so he can't keep this going. He has Stampede, he has a Stomp ready to go, but no mana to be able to make it work. He still managed to get the rundown onto the Zeus, but it's gonna be the Weaver who might just clean up this fight. Nande's playing the back time lapse, and they get the chop in from Boom in the end.
I mean, honestly, not even a bad outcome for Secret, because they get the extra armor stacks on this Axe. He's already up to 10. 8 bonus armor already at 16 minutes is... That just sounds broken. Like, what are you gonna do?
The Drow Ranger, especially, yeah.
Yeah, so nice in this game. They end up getting the tier 1 off mid as well during that entire exchange. Huge win for Secret overall. Getting this Drow down again. It's just falling too far behind. Too many deaths in this early game, just adding up for the Drow, and really needed those fights to go his way. These Secret Corps pulling out ahead a little bit, and especially Boom, man. This man 7-1 start for the Axe. He is cruising.
Yeah, now it's a race to Eternal Shroud. Whoever gets to Eternal Shroud first, they're certainly going to be feeling good. Kadaro did almost take that tower. At bottom lane, it's going to be denied by Puppy. So 4,000 net worth lead now for Team Secret.
And Radiant's done for the Lifestealer. So they're ready to fight. They got all the items they need to take these little skirmishes that they want to try and make little smoke plays or look for Mirana ultis in, find the Drow.
Godspeed to Nande. This is going to be a tough game, man.
And I think that's the position the pick was put in, though. Like,
yeah.
There's a lot of gap close on this Secret lineup, so this Drow is always going to be threatened. You just have to position well, play your front line up very aggressively, use the Chen heals to bail him out if he does get jumped. You have a Terrorize as well. But yeah, the threat's always going to be there. It's a question of how you deal with it. They're looking towards this Axe top. Damn, he's tanky, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make any kind of play, one of these strength boys, I feel like you should be including the Dark Willow in that, you know?
Yes, 100%. Need these like little combinations to go off. Instead, Secret will make the move, but they bring the Mirana to the Axe. Arrow will scout. You see the Chen.
Got the Chen in the call. And a quick chop thanks to the Thunder God's Rat. Now the Stampede's going to be used. Palantimos is not going to hit anything. The Boom. Oh, they need the Terrorize to be able to clear some space here for Palantimos, who kills himself off the Vessel plus Battle Hunger. Moby goes in to finish off the kill, but now he's going to be caught in all this. Just a poor set of decisions there for Dandelions. They could have gone out anytime they wanted. Say, hey, okay, smoke gank on a Chen, who cares? But they tried to recover that. Tried to actually fight that one out. Tried to specifically go for an Axe. And that Axe, you ain't stopping this man. He just got a goddamn ultra kill. He's got 13.6 armor.
Damn.
Harvested by the coat of blood.
Boom's just out of control this game. Like, from lane phase till now, he is absolutely dominant in this game. This is one of those Axe games where you're owning so hard you run out of mana. It's like, goddamn, I need some mana regen. Yo, mana me up, puppy. Let's keep going here. Yeah, 13.6 armor stacks at 20 minutes. That is... I mean, that's like GG level. This guy's going to be so goddamn tanky.
Yeah. And he's getting super tanky off of not just the armor, but the one-man army as well. It's giving him all that bonus strength.
Ooh. I mean, yeah, Eternal Shroud already done. He is well ahead of his counterpart in the Centaur now.
Dire's bottom
Though I
tower
will
is
say,
under attack.
Gossamer Cape Axe, I don't know about that one. That sounds a little sus to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you want to be
That's funny.
dodging enemy attacks when you're snowballing this hard, but
I assume it's just movement speed, right? You just wanted movement speed. Another
Yeah,
call on 2, catches the drow. Perfect setup. It doesn't even matter if the terrorize is there. Or maybe it does. Stampede will allow them
They're
to
gonna chase.
disengage. Chrysalis is going to keep chasing. Nande is going to get popped. You try and get a
Another
toss
call.
back. It's not going to work. Palantimos gets the stun. Another call. Another chop again. And leave that one. No. I was
This
hoping
game
for
just
a
over,
third
man?
chop.
Bottom tower
I think it kind of is, yeah.
they're just getting run. At this point, you're just feeding the axe armor. Like,
Dire's structures are fortified.
just the speed and skirmish power of the secret line just really caught Dandelions off guard, man.
Yeah, this is a relatively like even laning phase, and all of a sudden it's over by 20 minutes.
Axe just snowballed too much, and they have the supports to back him up. That's why I like the Mirana pick here, because I think it speeds up all these plays a lot when you have something like Weaver Mirana that can just follow his axe around and take every little fight that Boom wants to.
Yeah.
And you have really good spells to follow it up. You have an early Vessel for extra damage. Just plays so well together. No big cooldowns. Very high mobility. Triple backline jump. Like, these three heroes just work perfectly together, and it really has shown in this game how well Boom has accelerated. 13-1 now. He's looking for more blood.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Can Dandelions stem the bleeding? Can they do anything about the one-man army?
I mean, they're still trying to get this Ags on the Drow Ranger. He could buy it as soon as his courier's there at the secret shop, but he is so far behind, and you're just not getting anywhere close to a defensive tool that's going to allow him to stay away from this axe. It's just going to all be about perfect team fight positioning.
This man's got a shield rune too now. That was not a smoke you wanted to land. If you were Dandelions, though, you didn't know it. The Ags will finish for the Drow, so at least there's some extra damage, especially if you can land some good multi-shots in the fight. But yeah, it does feel like if you get jumped here on the Drow, the fight's almost just over. And
Yeah.
Smoke will go through the gate into bottom. Still has that shield rune on the axe. He's just going to jump the Chen solo.
Okay, Yule Scepter trying to stall it out. The heal goes out from Kataro. Okay. They actually managed to stop an axe initiation and didn't allow him to just one-shot everybody. The Infest gives him a little bit extra heal. Palantimo's on the
man
other
ain't
side
dead.
with a double edge. It's not enough. He's too tanky, man. He can't be stopped. Palantimos will at least pick up Puppy. The rest of his team has to back away, though. They're going to get run down. Nande's going to be the first one. Chrysalis has nobody left to hit as Moby is hidden away there on the side of the map, and Desire's making a break for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, that is the armor stacks, right? Like,
Yep.
this axe lives there because he has all these extra armor stacks, which also translates to extra strength because of his
Indeed.
facet.
Yeah,
Man,
he's getting a bonus 20 strength, which is a huge amount for this early on in the game.
yeah, he's already like 3k HP, so this is just not a hero you want to give this extra stacks to, and it shows right there. It just jumps in solo, gives Dandelions everything they want on that counter initiation with the Yules, and just walks it all off, man, with a little extra infest help. Brutal team fight for Dandelions. Probably felt like they're going to get him, and then nope. They fed the axe too much.
And next time the axe is going to have Bloodstone. So he won't need a heal from anybody else.
Puppy? He just missed an arrow on a Tormentor?
Those Tormentors are wily, man.
Getting a little old, you know? That's what age does to you. Sometimes you just can't shoot straight anymore.
I can't see it. Where is that Tormentor?
Yeah, I wish we had a replay of that. That was good. Just missed the Tormentor with arrow.
Impressive.
See, it quite literally can happen to the best of us, you know?
Oh.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Infest gank from behind and a little creep. They're going for the axe again. The arrow lands. Uh-oh. They got to stop Boom somehow, but they're going to get the Infest pop out from behind, and Crystal's going to run down Nande. Wait a minute. No, Stampede actually gets him away. Shishak is going to try and finish him up. But no, an Avalanche covers his retreat. Really good spacing here from Dandelions between the tossbacks and the stuns, but is it ever going to be enough for them to win the fight? Because Boom, he's about to hit another blink call. He's about to hit another. Oh, Yules comes out just in time from Desire, stopping any call action there. They're still dying, though. They still just, even as they stop the axe and his potency, Chrysalis is coming to form with his Radiance and S and Y, and he is super fast. Just running in with his Radiance and helping to clean up some kills.
That's the thing about these fights. You're watching them progress, and like you have Stampede here, and it feels like Secret happened. All these heroes are so fast. There's a Chop giving haste. There's Sakuchi Weaver going through. This Lifesteal's running around 500 MS. There's Mirana ult boosting everybody up. It's so hard to latch onto heroes here if you don't get the tiny toss connection. And Moby just doesn't have good targets to go on. Like, who does he jump? Who does he want to jump that he can still get out again after going on? It's not easy. Now the Bloodstone's done for the axe. That calls even bigger, even badder. These fights are just way too difficult. Have to find some sort of easy pick at the start to gain some advantage, and it feels like it's got to be one of the supports. So Weaver or this Mirana, maybe the Zeus if you can ever find him, but it's easier said than done. They're going to take the axe again.
Oh, the arrow nails him. Getting the catch on the Yules hero. Nande puts himself up on the Glacier. He's got to make a break for it, though.
He got
The Light Stealer just runs at heroes, and now the call on the 2. Boom. He just keeps on landing him, man. This is absolute devastation. Nande slowed down. No, he got the Culling Blade on cooldown. What did he miss?
He missed the dunk on the first jump initially.
Oh, no.
What can you do? Though he still gets some armor stacks here, and I don't think he's too sad about missing out on anything. You know, this man's got 3,600 HP. He is almost level 20.
He's got 2.5 plate mails worth of armor.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this much at this point in the game. 25 armor. Like, what in the hell, man? This guy's 17-1.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
At this point, just GG out, so you stop padding his stat line. You know, like this guy's just putting up some legacy numbers right now.
The scary part is he could keep on growing. He's gonna get Kaya Sanj. This is his next pickup. You get an Ags at some point as well.
Well, 5-man smoke. I mean, this is the Hail Mary. Gotta land something here.
Pick off into Roche. No pick off available on this side of the map, so it's gonna have to be just straight into Roche.
Dire's bottom tower.
And it looks like Secret, they already know what's going on. Gordon has already made the call that they're going to be up here at the top part of the map. Now, he may not realize, oh, okay, well, now they know. Thunder God's Wrath. Good luck, Dandelions. They're going to re-smoke up, see if they can find a better avenue to this fight.
Yeah, hell of a stun here because you don't have the Bedlam.
Shishak. Okay, maybe they get the free pick off there. There's one. Oh, but he still hit the call on the Drow. And now Chrysalis and the Axe have the Drow cornered. They're going to throw out the Terrorize, stopping the Axe. Nande's going to run for it, but he's eventually going to be caught by Chrysalis. Chrysalis is just way too fast. And Puppy had the stun to stop a TP. Shishak back into it. Moby's going to call GG, hoping he'll survive, but nothing gets away from the Axe.
29 harvested stacks. That is... My God, that is absurd. Boom putting on a clinic here as Secret looked damn good in this game 1. Ooh. They just demolished him, man. And I go back to this Drow pick. Like, I just don't really feel it's a Drow game. I think there's way too much gap close. The lane's not reliable enough. These core matchups are not good enough to justify it. I just think it got ultra punished here. Like, from the lane phase till the end of this game, everybody is just running at the Drow, right? The Puppy's just leaping on your ass. the Zeus is giving vision so they know exactly where you're going to be every fight. Lifestealer is just running at you, raged. You can't stop him. You don't have rage interaction. And Boom is just all over your ass. Like 19-1-9 on this axe with 29 stacks. That is a hell of a game from him, a hell of a game one from Secret. And they are looking sharp today, man. They look way better in this game than the series yesterday, which they looked good in. But this was like, all right, now we're cooking.
Yeah.
Your Boom is cooking. Team is cooking, So this was a good way for them to start the day.
Oh, yeah, because at the end of the day, they may have a spot at Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. But that is game one. We'll see whether or not Secret continue to cook, keep up the momentum going into game two against Dandelions. We're going to go to a break and come back with that game two very shortly.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
feels to a hater. Every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back. After one hell of a stomping in game one, we're back with game two of Secret versus Dandelions. Laning phase was even, Avery. How did it go so wrong?
I mean, it wasn't even. I wouldn't say that. I think there was some parity between the carries, but that axe got off to a hell of a start. And compared to Centaur, he's just a more explosive hero. Like you give that hero a lead, he does a more independent damage, I think, that scales up faster. So he just snowballs it way harder. He had very good supports to play with. Like if there was one hero out of that secret draft that they wanted to have that good of an early game, it was the axe. So you kind of gave it to them in a sense. Like you gave them the momentum capability, you gave them what their draft wanted, and that's all they needed. Just ran away with it. So while the rest of the laning phase was fairly even, it's not going to matter because they can't do nearly as much as fast. Like this Tiny gets a blink, he finds a couple support pickoffs. So what, right? It's not building into anything concrete. It's not taking over the map. Boom just took that map over. So very strong game one from Secret. And if they can close this series out 2-0, then they're going to look pretty formidable in that final later today. And they're going to feel very confident going into it. So this is a big game for them.
Yep. Of course, their toughest matchup is still to come. If they do beat Dandelions, shouldn't jump too far ahead of the gun here, but if they do beat Dandelions, they will match up against the winner of Mouse versus Entity, which I think Entity is they went into this qualifier, I think, the favorites. So just because of recent performance by them, but I guess we'll see. That is a series that is currently going on. If you want to watch that with Owen and Fogged, you can check out the other EWC stream. As it seems, Mao's Entity game 1 is not yet over. Pulling up the stream now. Anyway, we can head to the draft of game 2 of Secret versus Dandelions.
Dire team ban.
Secret, not going to give that Zeus away. Feel like that hero is first pick, deservedly first pick, and do not want to threaten fate by giving it to Dandelions here. So we're going to see very similar bans, a lot of mid heroes out of the pool. What do Dandelions want to first pick? Are they going to go back for the Tiny? That mid Tiny did not feel great. So I doubt they're going to go back for the mid Tiny, but they could just play Tiny on a different role. Could take one of those offlaners if they feel like the priority is good enough between that Axe Centaur. Could also take something like the Chen again, if they still have faith in the Chen strategy, which I think Chen did some work that game. It's just that game collapsed so fast. The hero doesn't function that well when he's getting run over. Not that anything does, but I don't feel like he got a chance to really play his Chen game. And we'll go back for the Tiny. Okay, so still have faith in this hero and what it can do for them. Maybe you're going to play it on a different role now. That would change a lot here, depending on what this draft looks like from Secret.
Spoilers, the game 1 is over between Entity and Mouse, and it looks like Entity crushed it. Pretty hardcore. So
Dire team ban.
what is the response here? Really? Just Weaver, yeah. I mean, why not, man? This Weaver has looked beastly throughout this qualifier. Would not mind first phasing this hero almost any game at this point, until someone shows they have really good answers to shut down the lane and the momentum this hero is pretty reliably giving you at this point.
5 seconds remaining.
See what Dandelion's banned here. Last time they took out more of Crystallis' heroes, but he ended up getting this Lifestealer anyway. So, like, you have an option to ban Lifestealer plus the Monkey King here. But I feel like if you ban one and not the other, it's kind of pointless. If you ban both. Okay, so they ban the Monkey, not the Lifestealer, but they ban the Axe instead, in which, yeah, I mean, that's fair. That Axe, that did some mental damage to you. Got to get it out of here. But you ban this Monkey, you leave Lifestealer, and I feel like they serve the same purpose for Secret. So it's not changing a huge amount for me.
10 seconds remaining.
And I wonder if Secret just take Lifestealer out of phase here. Like some ban, or they don't have to take it here, but some ban it into a casual pick, and then you Lifestealer down the road. I don't see why they would be afraid of it. They have this Tiny matchup again. A lot of some of the anti-Lifestealer heroes are out. The TA, the Razor, the Monkey, all banned by Dandelions. Makes it a little better here.
10 seconds remaining.
What does Corden want to play? That's a bigger question. I mean, there's that Ember in the pool. We've not seen any Pango this patch. They will take the Centaur. So the Axe got banned. They took the Centaur. I think that feels a little bad if you're Dandelions here.
I think so too.
Because now what do you get in your offlane? I mean, there's Timbersaw, I guess, which we just haven't seen in that game 1, but is still very strong hero and in theory good against some of these strength offlaners. I feel like that's your best bet to exert some pressure in this draft. Force something that Secret have to respond to instead of you responding to them.
I like a Phoenix combo. If this was last match, I would say Mars Phoenix, right, against the Centaur.
Yeah, Mars is quite good here against Weaver and the Centaur. You could definitely Mars Phoenix here. I think Mars is perfectly viable. Maybe he's not broken, but the hero's still solid, still gives you what you need. I think Phoenix is very strong this patch, so if it enables a strong hero, sometimes that's a good reason to pick it as well.
Yeah, I just keep thinking about it, and nobody's been jamming it, so I don't know. Bane, I was thinking about this hero actually when I woke up this morning. I was like, you know what 1-5 position I haven't played yet? I haven't played Bane, and that Walking Nightmare looks really fun.
Does look interesting. This is an old school Weaver counter. It's like one of the best supports against Weaver in Dota. Just you land sleep on him, he probably dies. It's as simple as that. The hero also doesn't have an interrupt for grip, which whenever you play Bane, you're against supports that can't stop grip, feels pretty good because then you just grip a core and it's pretty limited options to stop it. So yeah, this Bane pick looks pretty solid. I do think you want some AoE to back it up here, so you're not just getting run on and jumped, and there's no real counterplay.
Yeah.
There's some AoE. The Brewmaster. Okay. Maybe their offlane options were cut down a bit with all these bans and the Centaur being taken, but they get something solid at least. I don't think there's anything the Brewmaster owns here in these first two, but I mean, Brew is Brew. Can give you some team fight, give you an Aura buyer, give you a Radiance buyer if you want a Radiance later on. Bane might dissuade the Lifestealer here as well, because I think it's looking real juicy. And honestly, I might not care if I'm secret. I might just still go Lifestealer +1 here.
Get Lifestealer and then go Shadow Shaman, so you can get rid of the grip.
I mean, something that gets... If you go Lifestealer plus something that gets rid of the grip, I think you're pretty happy in this draft if you're secret. Could be anything. Shaman, Abaddon, Omni Knight. I don't know. That sounds a little too cheesy, but...
Yeah.
Silencer would be interesting.
Yeah.
Silencer just owns Bane, man. That matchup is unplayable.
And it can destroy Brew, too.
Yep. You have the Centaur to guarantee that stomp stun, but... Okay, there's a grip cancel. Pretty reliable. We'll go Gyro instead. So we talked about the Gyro earlier. This hero was destroying this qualifier. It will make an appearance here. Pretty solid matchup versus the Brew. Another like mini interrupt for this Bane in the fight. Tanky hero that still can be hard for the Tiny to jump. Good damage follow-up on a Centaur stomp. I mean, Gyro's Gyro. This hero just does his thing. Pretty reliable. We'll give them last pick for the mid here. Pretty much whatever Corden wants.
Dire team ban.
Back to the Willow. So, another mid Tiny? Carry Tiny? I mean...
Isn't Bane pretty good against Gyro? Because you just enfeeble him at the start of every fight.
Yeah, but I mean, that's one of those things where, like, you know, isn't Bane good against any right clicker in Dota if you just enfeeble him?
Yeah, I mean, okay, but attack damage reduction is a lot more powerful on Gyrocopter than most other carries.
Yeah, I mean, it is it's an annoying matchup. Gyro can also be BKB dependent in certain games, and Bane really owns him, but again, like, Bane is Bane, right? And the way you deal with Bane is not picking a carry that doesn't care about Bane. It's most of the time just having heroes that go on him first. So you have the Clock to do that. You have Centaur Stampede to do that. The Weaver can go in and force spells on him instead of the Gyro. It's usually the better way to play versus the hero, because otherwise the carries that are good versus Bane are these like illusion carries, and if you don't want to take an illusion carry because you're not confident to take it at that point in the draft, then any hero you pick is going to be bad against Bane in the same ways. So you can't really evaluate it too negatively.
I will say, have you seen the new Phantom Lancer?
No, not really.
Okay, so he takes the talent, he takes the facet, gotta get that terminology right, where it randomly spawns on, let me find it, Divergence. Illusions spawn on random nearby units and deal more damage but can't be controlled. The illusions hurt so bad. Oh my god. They do an extra 28% damage on maxed out Juxtapose. It hurts real bad. Now, you don't get quite the fixated focus of damage of like all the illusions on one unit. But with the way that people have been playing Phantom Lancer anyway, which is kind of sort of like spamming lances, right? And playing off of that with the axe, it ends up resulting in a lot of team damage. Now, agility illusion heroes, not really the meta right now, so maybe he just doesn't fit quite yet. But I would not be surprised to see some more of that hero as like the meta develops, and maybe there's a space to be found for this hero to operate in a tank meta.
Yeah, it sounds like something Thompson will play mid. So I look forward to that.
Yeah.
The meatball man.
Speaking of mid laners, we gotta ban away some mid laners right now. We're gonna take away the Void Spirit, Coddle, and take Dazzle. Ooh, the Dash Man's in the house.
Interesting pick. I mean, I will say that that's a scary hero to pick when you don't see the mid matchup, because I think one of his best strengths is like just demolishing some hero you see. Just makes that lane unplayable. Now you are giving Secret a chance to pick something that doesn't get completely owned here. What is left that doesn't get completely owned? I mean, anything that can outrange him to some degree. Sniper still available, though we haven't seen that hero at all.
Lina could probably do it. Wind Ranger was another classic. Could probably play Puck here as well. Gordon does like that hero. I'm trying to think how the Shadow Fiend matchup goes, but I don't think we're going to see it anyway. I think it's none of these heroes look amazing into like the tiny brew, but I think it kind of doesn't matter. You just can't give this Dazzle a free lane. Yeah.
I think they're probably leaning towards Wind Ranger Puck here.
In the right matchups, this Dazzle owns the lane even harder than he used to. Problem is you're not going to get that. But if you ever run into one of these like off lane Dazzles in a bad matchup with the new facet where if you hit them 4 times it spreads, oh my god. It just destroys the lane because now it's bouncing to the you're fixated on hitting this core and then it bounces over to the support, and so now you're just ruining both heroes' lives. They are going to go for the Puck, which I've not seen this patch. What is this hero's facets? I don't remember.
He has like a little knockback and the curved orb.
Oh, okay. So he can push them away or pull them in by alt casting Waning Rift. Oh, and then there's
generally the facet I've seen. Like the curveball is just not enough to justify it. The knockback or pull can be pretty useful. But I mean, they're kind of just picking here because one, Gordon's hero pool is pretty limited, right? This guy likes to play what he likes to play. And 2, there just wasn't much that doesn't give this Dazzle a free lane there. So that's most of the service of this hero. It's not like some end-all be-all Puck game. He still has to play into Dark Willow, Tiny, Bane. Honestly, not even that great a Puck game. I think they were just pretty limited in that pick. They're going to rely on this Gyro to carry. But it will be the mid Dazzle. I think there was actually some cheese potential to put the Tiny mid against the Puck, which I think is a great matchup for the Tiny, and put this Dazzle against the Centaur, which is just unplayable for the Centaur because you have no armor and you just get massively run down by the poison. But that was probably too much of a wild card for them. And, you know, not everybody is going to play Dazzle in the safe lane. It's a bit of an unknown. But that was like the one interesting thing I thought could have happened here. Nonetheless, they will be playing the carry Tiny this time instead of the mid Tiny, which probably a lot more reliable and utilizes the facet better. Hopefully we'll have a better impact here.
Yeah. Have you seen this roll out the barrel facet for Brewmaster? Seems nobody takes Drunken Master, which is not that surprising.
I haven't really been impressed by either of these facets, to be honest, but
yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Like, I guess this barrel is just a small buff to the Cinder Brew, but
allows it for you to ignite it yourself, right? Is I think supposed to be the advantage of it?
Yeah, it's a little more damage, more AoE, I guess, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like it changes the hero. It doesn't make me feel like I can suddenly play this hero into different matchups or something.
Yeah. Starting off with an early fight here, but they got to be careful, man. They are fighting into a Bane with Sleepwalk. Kadaro does not level anything up though, and doesn't go for a spell. So a little brief bit of contact here in the mid lane.
They're just trying to use that night vision to their advantage on the rune fight.
30 seconds to battle.
Always something you should look for with this Bane. I'm gonna run into him again.
Yeah, he's gonna find him all right. All right, now you gotta level up. Now you gotta level up. Oh my god, he's so lucky, man. Oh, wait a minute. Sleepwalk takes it off. Shishak's gonna run down with a Shikuchi, slow him down. One hit, not enough. A second hit required underneath the tier 2. He
Damn.
gets it.
You get suicide here, I think, too. It's not gonna do it, but I think that was the point for it. And the runes get split, but man, what a weird first blood to give up.
That was so unnecessary.
Yeah. He's just not a hero you want to give it to either. Like these snowbally heroes you're giving these starts to really do work with them. Weaver's one of these heroes. You just get a faster earn now. Just speeds up everything you want to do. Could be deadly down the road. See if this lane phase goes better for Dandelions than last time. They do have some strong laners here between the Tiny and the Dazzle that should do pretty reliably well here. This Brew should be pretty fine bottom too for the most part. I don't see Gyro Clock. Like, I mean, you can threaten him, but in theory, with Bramble back up and stuff, I don't think you can just casually all in him.
Their other lanes might do better, but their off lane is definitely not going to do as well as it did in game 1, where Palantimos was actually keeping Chrysalis so far down in the CS chart that he was behind the Drow Ranger that died 3 times in lane.
Yeah, that was an overperformance, and they might not have that luxury again. Brew is just not that same kind of hero. But again, I think this Brew will do fine down here, so he might have very high level, which they can play around at a later point. You get like an early 6, might just be able to kill this Gyro, snowball the game that way. Probably what you're looking for.
So Moby took the Nothel Boom, by the way. So get a little bit of a barrier on overhealing, so now you never really kind of waste a Shadow Wave. But it is kind of interesting that as a core, he opts for the more support-ish boon.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I guess this gets better with the Ags build-up, and it can be a lot of sustain and HP in a fight.
Yeah.
Something maybe Secret could struggle with. Like, if you build up some auras, you just become tanky in this game. Secret's damage is kind of flat. Like, there's not a lot of scaling damage on their side. It's all just a bunch of nuke damage. The Gyro's more nuke damage. Sure, he's getting some flak hits in. That's the best scaling Secret have, but you know, this Centaur is not an axe. He's not going to blade mail, just kill you on a stun, force you to kill yourself. He's not going to just snowball out of control as much. So if you can just get some sustain up here with this Dazzle, get like 1 or 2 auras up between a Greaser Slain, I could really see these fights being hard for Secret. Just not having the early damage to punch through it.
Early CS going very well for Moby. 15, 16, and 3. So he's killing it, even if the matchup is not something that he can quite abuse the poison touch as much. Gonna be hard to get that on him against phase shift.
Like, this isn't a matchup that Dazzle destroys, but it is still one he wins handedly. Like, Puck is never going to win this lane. It's just a lane Puck survives better than probably your other options. That is the strength as mid Dazzle. I mean, he's just a huge lane threat. And he'll always basically come out ahead on mid. Like, I don't think anything really beats him.
Just what I was waiting
I guess
for.
that Coddle that they banned would be like the best one.
Are you ready to
Is you just outrange him, you outshove him,
Yeah.
kite him. Just a really annoying matchup, but Puck just doesn't have armor. He doesn't have the base damage to trade. Doesn't have good enough spells to contest the lane shove early. Not the greatest lane for Corden, but he will survive.
What'd you have for breakfast, Avery?
What?
What'd you have for breakfast?
I consumed a couple Dota replays, as every good Dota player does.
You were eating something when you first came on.
Why does it matter, man?
Because I'm hungry and I want to know. Because I haven't eaten anything yet, so.
It's just some berries and yogurt.
Wow. So healthy.
Wow. Okay. What is that? Wow.
I mean, berries and yogurt is definitely more impressive than what
what's
I
like
thought
an-
it was. I thought it was going to be like some cereal or some shit.
Why'd you say so healthy? Cereal's not more I mean, it's slightly more unhealthy. But
Dude,
not
that cereal is definitely more unhealthy.
I mean, if you eat the unhealthy cereal, there's also.
What was it? Wait, whoa.
fine.
What kind of yogurt is it? Are we talking like some Greek yogurt, some like real healthy protein infused Greek yogurt?
Where is this going, man? What is this conversation?
I don't know, man. We got to pause in the beginning of the game. There's not much I want to talk about right now.
It's just like Greek yogurt with some honey or something. I don't know.
That's pretty healthy if it's Greek yogurt.
Okay. I mean, okay, yeah. I'm not trying to kill myself here.
Good
at
job.
Like 2 a.m.
Claps all around everybody.
What am I supposed to eat? Dude, what am I supposed to eat at 2 a.m.? Do you want me to just start hogging down some pizza or something?
No, that's why I expected
Why is it
cereal.
so surprising?
All right, 3-minute loader. So we're gonna have a battle over it. Trying to get it, and he does manage to get it on the Dark Willow, but now he's stuck inside the cogs. Desire may have to use that Lotus right away since he's being body blocked up by Puppy. Some flat cannon shots. Chrysalis is also taking a lot of damage though. In the end, though, Desire does get out, having to consume that Lotus. So kind of a even exchange in that regard. But they did manage to kill Kadaro at top lane. Kadaro's laning phases continue to struggle.
Yeah, he's just getting beat up, man. That is not a death I think ever needed to happen on this lane. I think Bane is very strong versus Weaver and can almost always dissuade the aggression. His Weaver is a lot stronger than the previous versions, but not a good kill to give up. Gonna put more pressure on Moby in this mid to really take this game over at some point, or at least just find a huge amount of farm.
Oh, this is actually pretty interesting. We got some interesting Twitch chat going on here. So I did not think about this, but the Sleepwalk facet, because it adds an extra vector targeting to Nightmare, it means you can't double click it on yourself or click on ally hero portraits to save people. That actually makes it a lot worse.
Huh. Okay. Are you saying that's why he died, or really?
No, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, he's under consideration when you are going up against, Centaur, Puck, some like pretty burst-heavy stuff. You're gonna use that Nightmare for saves, and you won't be able to click the hero portrait if you can't click on the hero and there's a mess of a team fight or something like that. I mean, obviously the biggest thing is when Tiny is involved, right? That's gonna be the worst problem with it.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Tiny's the biggest reason to use the portraits, I think, in Dota.
Yeah.
I don't actually think you need to use them most of the time. I think pro players are pretty good at making sure they can just click the guy. The Tiny is an exception because it actually just moves the stupid hitbox off your screen for some reason.
Yeah.
I'd never understood, but whatever. Z-axis for Valve software, what can you do? Yeah, that's interesting if you can't actually do that at all. Huh. Well, pay to lose. What can you do? Welcome to Dota 2. Where half the time you think you're doing something good and you're just punching yourself in the face.
Puppy. Oh man, he just got beat the hell up. The triple bracer brewmaster. This man thinks he's playing Centaur. No boots required. Just walks up and smashes the clockwork with his big old staff. Goddamn.
I mean, technically, this is another hero that doesn't really need boots. Can just play off the wind stance.
Yeah.
Plus the move speed. It's not that far off what the Centaur does. To be honest.
Yeah, he's 367 movement speed right now.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. This hero's a strong laner. If you abuse the stance as well, especially this fire brawler, this thing does a lot of damage now. Just walking up to some dude, cindering him, and then critting him.
Yeah.
People really underestimate how much it does. Courier Snipe. G-Shock. Nice little pickup. 7-minute Wisdom Rune's coming out, though, and this is a rune that Boom needs to help contest because the Bane can just sleep you and guarantee it.
Yeah, but Kadaro doesn't have a Sentry. So G-Shock might be able to get it because of Shikuchi. He's gonna hunt, try and find him. Boom's gonna come over with the contest. There goes the Nightmare. Wait, he takes it off, gets the stun. No, Kitaro gets the Wisdom Rune.
What?
Hero Kadaro now goes for the Ancient Creep Deny. Shishak's gonna take the last hit with the Shikuchi.
I mean, yeah, just not waking him fast enough. I don't think that's a rune he should ever really get there.
And Puppy's in trouble again, though this time does not get hit by the Bramble, so he doesn't activate the Cinder Brew, so it takes a lot less damage as a result. And Shishak made this rotation, but for what? Because he's gonna die.
Barreled in the face. God damn.
Dude, Palantimos is destroying these lanes. This guy's figured out the Amar secret. Buy bracers.
I mean, he's level 6 now. So now he has this split threat on Crystallis. I don't know if you want to linger down here as Gyro anymore.
Yeah,
Lane's going
not.
very well for Dandelions in this game, too. Winning all 3 technically here, or just about. Tiny basically gone even with Centaur as much as you can with this hero. But they won the 2 lanes they wanted to, which was this Dazzle mid and this Brewmaster lane. Going very well here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Why do people hate Crystallis so much? Why? What did this guy do?
What do you mean? He obviously sabotaged the entire secret organization for the last 2 years. And they would have won.
Just
They would
trying
have
to
won
play some
both
Dota,
TIs.
and every single time we cast secret games, it's just full of people coming in. Fuck this guy! Fuck this one guy for ruining Puppy's career.
I mean, it's a lot of haters. You know, a lot of haters in Dota.
Oh my god! I just can't get over why. I think I've never seen one man get so much hate, so completely unjustified. Brewmaster gotta pop the ultimate here, trying to kill Crystallis. I think Crystallis will be able to stand his ground and kill the Brewlings, even though he's clearly a dog shit player.
He's gonna get slept walked.
Barrel thrown out. Wait a minute, he's still stuck. He's fighting back. Palantimos,
God.
he'll get the kill before he finally dies underneath the tower.
Is he dead? Oh, he's
Or
in
the
that
battery assault. Yeah, got him eventually.
I mean, they got the brew. That's what they wanted here. Pretty
Yeah.
costly.
I mean, 2-for-1 exchange.
You're saying you've never seen hate for a player, but I don't know, man. You haven't seen Kuroki's career for the last 2 years, man. Like
Radiant's middle tower
some of these old dogs, they're getting beat up, man, in the social forum.
Yeah, but I think I understand the Kuro situation. The Kuro situation makes more sense to me, right? People view him as having a certain kind of power. For one, he's a bigger name. 2, he's like a big draw. And 3, he has other iconic players on his team that people really, really love, aka Miracle, right? So they think that Kuro, through the power of him being Kuro, is holding back Miracle. But how is Crystallis, who has less power in the dynamic than Puppy, supposed to be holding back Puppy?
Because Crystallis is sabotaging Puppy's career, right? That's the
okay.
implication.
Then why doesn't Puppy just walk away from that relationship?
I don't know. I'm not. It's just none of it's true. It's just the memes, bro. It's all just memes. Everything. in
So
Dota
I'm
is
just
the
saying,
memes.
I think Crystallis gets more hate,
Well, that's,
undeserved. Let's
that's
say.
life, man. Sometimes you get undeserved hate, and sometimes you get undeserved praise. I don't know. I'd rather take the undeserved hate, to be honest. I feel like it's more motivating. When you get undeserved praise, it just goes to your head and inflates your ego. And then you become garbage.
You watch the NA.
No, I'm not talking about any player or team in particular.
Congratulations on
generally-
being right, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. My prediction was spot
Avery
on.
and I were having a discussion midway through the Shopify Nouns, and he called that it would go to Game 5 and Nouns would win 3-2.
And they did, so thank you. Glad
Good
you
work.
can admit that. You're a better man than Crystallis. Can admit when you're left.
8-3.
Oh, the Kobold. What the heck? I'll pull him into the root.
Yeah, sleepwalk him into the bramble. They're gonna just use the Fiend's Grip to make sure he doesn't get away, though. He'll still have a little bit of HP here. And a deny. Oh, Kadaro snipes it out with the brain sap, not letting him get that deny.
That was an awkward kill, but I get it. You see this little Kobold in the dire triangle right now? Little thing running around, dude. This thing just blocked a stack.
I mean, more people got to use these kobolds that way.
Yeah, they're good. Because they're trying to stack this triangle up in preparation, I assume, for Nande when he wants to head over there with the shard tree grab and just start clearing through it. Every one of those stacks that gets blocked by a little kobold. Decent net worth swing. All things said and done. So Puppy putting in some work with the shovel here. Digging more than his own grave.
Can Secret do anything about these stacks? I mean, they do have a gyrocopter, but are they strong enough to invade? Are they confident enough to do so?
I mean, they have the heroes for it, but I think it's way too hard.
Yeah.
Going into the brambles, into sleep grip, on a 2,000 HP plus tiny, it just seems... I don't think you have the damage capability right now.
Well, that's going to leave Nande way out ahead here, at least CS-wise. Net worth not quite so much, but get a good boost of experience as well for the Dandelions trio here. Palantimos is just farming away here in this offlane. He's going to have a fast Radiance at this point. We'll see if he has greater impact than Boom's free farming Centaur. Because, you know, they had a kind of equal situation somewhat. Obviously, the Axe was able to farm a bit faster. Hook shot misses somehow. They'll still get the kill.
Yo,
I don't know how that hook shot missed. That was like literally right on top of him.
I mean, Puppy just can't hit stationary targets. That's all I'm learning today. That's his weakness. You know, it's like a T-Rex. If you just stand still, man can't hit you.
Oh,
That's
yeah, of course, because Crystalis messed it up. It's not his fault.
Honestly, I think Puppy is just too good. Like, he's played this game for so long that he anticipates every enemy move. And so when you're not moving, he can't anticipate you.
Right.
There's no move to anticipate, right? Then he doesn't know what to do.
Right, so they need to make it so Tormentors will randomly move around.
Yeah, because he would know that algorithm.
Yeah.
He would anticipate it perfectly. When you're just standing there, it's like, he's too good for himself. So what can you do? It's like the hardest pudge hook to hit is the guy who just doesn't move, right?
Yeah, the guy who walks in a straight line.
Yeah, you can't hit those. They're impossible. Like, I'm telling you, this is Puppy. He's just so good. He's played this game for so long. It's like sometimes the stuff that is supposed to be the simplest is just like you just miss it because you're like, whatever. The guy was supposed to try and dodge, you know.
True. Well, Team Secret take the offlane tower, and Chrysalis is still going to try and hold this tower. Though I'm not sure how much longer he's going to want to do that because Palantimos is about to complete this Radiance with this creep wave, so...
I do have a blink on this tiny. Kind of an interesting hybrid build again for like this carry tiny to go this early of a blink. Wants to get active, wants to get involved. Says Dandelions want to fight. They want to fight now. Ag's done on the Dazzle. Radiant's done on the Brew. Everybody's items are aligning right here. Gonna create a very strong team fight if they get it. And an Arcane Rune for the Dazzle on top of that. I mean, this is crazy synchronization here for Dandelions. They really want to force something.
Probably around the mid lane is what I assume. So let's see if Palantimos sticks it out at bottom or if he rotates to mid, though they're going to rotate to the Brewmaster.
It's a heavy commitment on the smoke.
Yeah, and the smoke's going to get ruined. Shishak, he breaks the smoke on Nande, and I think he spotted him. So looks like Chrysalis, he's just going to farm his way backwards to the safety underneath the tier 2. And this is... Dandelions, they'll finally take that tower, yes, but it's a pretty inefficient move. all around for it. His Secret are spread out across the map. Everyone's getting farmed somewhere.
Yeah, that was too heavy a committal, I think, for that play. Like, I think the Tiny can go down there anytime, take that tower. The Brew can just take it on his own. I think you were probably better off letting this Tiny just farm. I don't even know if Nande needed Blink this game. And just pushing with the Dazzle, right? Like, you can just start the push in mid with this Dazzle. If he gets jumped, you sleep him. He can guarantee get his spells off, and then you can TP the other heroes in, and you get the fight that way. Because you just make these, like, big smoke moves. Like, they're very easy to read. Puppy's automatically anticipating them, and you're just going to get dodged, and then you're just losing net worth on the map. And you're not going to end up getting the fight that you want. Now they're just going to move 5 back to mid and push this tower. I mean, they'll get it here. I don't think Secret are going to take this fight.
No. The Puck will try and cut the wave as best he can, but ultimately they will give up on this assault, and Nande will take the last hit. I mean, is Boom just going to push straight to an Eternal Shroud before they fight? Damn. Just
He might.
farming machine.
I don't think Secret are really that excited to take the fights right now anyway.
Yeah.
Their damage follow-up on this stun initiation isn't as good as last game. I don't really think they are confident in their damage to bring down heroes like the Tiny or the Brew right now.
Stampede used. Trying to get away. Puppy tries to go for the hook shots. No creeps in that camp.
Betrayed
Boom
by
already
Boom.
Boom cleared it out, and he's going to get toss killed.
Dude. More betrayal.
Puppy's like, Chrysalis, why did you farm that camp? I was going to hook shot it. Why did you flat cannon it from the bottom lane?
Another move where Puppy just out anticipated himself. What can you do? Those stationary targets still proving to be too elusive here.
And they still stuck around in this top lane. I was, I thought they would just farm the neutral. She-Shock tried to cut the wave, though. Gets caught in the process by the Bane, who gets the Fiend's Grip, and now maybe even Boom. Nah, Boom's good.
Gotta be careful with this night vision when he's scouting you. Like, this is why this Bane Weaver matchup's so tough, because he just outranges you in the vision, and then he just gets to sleep, and you're done. And now you have the bots on the Dazzle. I like this pickup. Going to give you a lot more mobility in the fight, which I think is nice with this build. And you can just TP to any of these gank setups, which means you don't need to make these heavy committal moves anymore that weren't really yielding you too much net worth lead. So far, Dandelion's doing a lot better in this game, too. Not getting run over, not nearly as much momentum for Secret. And the pathway to their team fight looks a lot better. They have big team fight spells. They have some sustain, some auras, good lockdown. They're going to keep scaling here. Onus is kind of on Secret to slow this down at some point. And when they pick to do that is going to be pretty important. They do have the Eternal Shroud on Boom, so maybe this is enough to give them the confidence to take an aggressive move, and it will be.
Tormentor time for the Dazzle. Everybody bring your couriers. Oh, Moby almost messed it up there. Jeez.
Might die. Yeah, he's dead.
He dead.
Well, that's sad. Great smoke by Secret, though.
Yeah.
Reading this 20-minute timing on the Tormentor, knew they're probably going to find somebody there. Maybe he just had an idea that it was going to be the Dazzle solo even.
And it's probably going to force some sort of TP rotations, because otherwise they're going to give up the Wisdom Rune. Oh, Gyrocopter is going to be joining in on this little battle. Maybe not something he wants to be joining in on, though. Nande does way too much damage to him. Gordon hopping back in and hopping back out. Meanwhile, the Wisdom Rune fight, Kadaro does come back for it. He'll secure the Wisdom Rune for his team.
Man, Crystallis, why you run in the river and get tossed on me, man? I would have survived there. You didn't give Tiny a toss target. Come on, dude.
You know what the best part is? His statement. I've never seen a player get more hate than Crystalis, and then Twitch chat just immediately proves you right.
What, by hating on him or by hating that statement?
No, by hating on him.
Oh.
They're like, yeah, that guy is a piece of shit. What did he do to you guys? I don't understand.
Sometimes you just have a vibe, you know.
I'm trying to think of like, did Crystalis ever like do anything, say anything in like an interview that like really pissed people off or something?
No, dude, he's just a chill lad playing some Dotes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little Roshan attempt here. Dazzle makes these objectives easy.
Yeah, he does.
Secret are late to the party. They're smoking here, but I don't think it's going to be anywhere close to near in time. Could take the fight afterwards if they're confident enough for it.
Yeah.
They're committing to this play.
Okay, they get it. But the supports are going to be in an awkward position. Oh, the jumping stop. Waning Rift on 3. Beautiful stuff to start out the team fight for Secret. Is they're going to catch out these supports, try and go for
There's
the
no
Dazzle,
mana for
pop his
split.
TP. They got him. And the Brewmaster, no split. Oh, no. That is going to make it a wipe then. Wait, they're going to buy back. They're actually going to try and fight this one on the second life of the Tiny. Anybody else? Are we going to buy back on the Dazzle? He's going to terrorize and see if he can get Nande out. Nande's making a run for it with the Shadow Blade, but they have the vision. He's stuck in the cogs again. He's going to die twice. He throws out what damage he can. Cannot get a kill out of it. It's a dieback on Desire. The Dazzle did not want to buy back and try and salvage the situation, so they lose 6 for Crystalis.
I mean, boom, daddy. Puppy sets it up with a sick hook shot, cogs 3, and boom with the follow-up stomp on 3. Double edge with shard on 3 into puck silence. That is just the stuff of nightmares if you're Dandelions. What should have been a free Roshan, they're just way too casual there, right? Like, that's what it comes down to. I mean, great play by Secret, taking advantage of it, but very sloppy maneuvering from Dandelions, just not expecting a contest or a fight and just kind of walking into it. And then they had this pipe on the Brew. He activates the pipe to try and save people. He has no mana for split. This item's a lot more expensive than it used to be, right? To try and punish, you know, the fact that it was so strong. It's 150 mana. The fact you just don't have mana for split there is just even worse. Nobody has mana boots on this team, so there's no way to get it back. A dieback on the Dark Willow, 6 for 1. 7 for 1 if you count the Aegis. I mean, that could not have gone any worse. Like, and that is why discipline matters a lot in these games. It's what separates top teams from these lower tier teams, because that's a game-winning play into a game-losing fight. Just from a little lack of discipline in a brief moment, right? And Secret take huge advantage of it, and now they are very far ahead. Corden got so much off that fight. It is ridiculous how farmed he is now. Oh, mama.
Man, if that fight had not gone so terrible, they would have been getting like a BKB on Dazzle about right now. And then I don't know what Secret does to him for like another solid, like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. I feel like there's nothing to threaten Dazzle if he has BKB.
Other than him getting just chain stunned down by like hook shot stomp, yeah. Even then you have sleep save.
Yeah.
Man, I think Dandelions were maybe even stronger in that full 5-on-5 if they get to take it properly. But it really shows you the power of initiation here, especially with the Secret lineup between the hook shot and the Centaur stomp with puck follow-up. You get caught in a clump like that, it is nasty. Hope you're putting in some work here.
Putting your backline supports clumped up on the low ground, pushing into the high ground where the enemy team, if they are going to contest, are going to be at. That was extremely questionable. And as a result, Secret We're up 9k net worth. We're about to complete Aghanim Scepter on He Who Shall Not Be Named. Looks like a Vlad's built up for Puppy, so he's just going a bunch of auras to help out. He went Solar Crest Drums and is going to go for a Vlad's to help out. Ooh, nice hook shot. Catches the Dazzle. The Dazman has his BKB, but he is taking way too much physical damage right away. The Fiend's Grip's going to go off. Moby just running in here, trying to get more heals off, but he'll die eventually. Terrorize comes in
that's a sick one.
just a second too late. It's still a sick Terrorize, though, and Crystal's already down at half HP. He's going to have to make a run away. Boom is super tanky, though. How does he have 7,400 HP already? The Shard, he is getting so much HP off of this Shard, they can't somehow kill him. He's very low, and he still has 1,800 HP left.
God damn. That's a big-ass horse. He's so beefy.
Oh, man.
The real carry all along. Even with a sick Terrorize, it's just not nearly good enough. And that is the kind of initiation that sets Secret up well. They get the double stun, in fact, triple stun off the Cog Bounce on the Dazzle. So, yeah, you get the BKB off, but at that point, you're too low to take that extended fight. Exactly what Secret are looking for here as they find another great opening off the hook shot from Puppy. The man has found his mark. He should have stood still. That's all I'm saying. The man should have stood still. Would have gone better for him.
19-9. Game became one-sided very quickly. One team fight seems like is all it's taken.
Parasma done for the puck. I mean, that is when you start to become your own huge damage threat here. Corden still having a perfect game, 5-0 and 4. They've been unable to lock this puck down once, and now he's taking names. Solo kill. Hook shot a little late there, but it sends a message.
Mm-hmm.
Says, I would have hit you if you had survived longer.
Oh, Nande, he wanted to go for a kill on Corden. He's just not going to find the opening. And if he runs close now, he's underneath the sentry. Push up into the high ground here. Just a little bit of pokes. Keep Dandelions honest. Keep them inside their base.
I don't think you want to force the high ground. I don't think there's much to gain. Just keep playing the map if you're Secret, finding the pickoffs, securing the vision. Dandelions really want to get some fight going right now because they still have this brew with, you know, Radiance, Cloak of Flames, Pipe. He has very strong auras right now. He doesn't want to do much on this map other than brawl. So if you're not brawling, it's losing some value. Puck's going to start to rat you. Crystals is just catching up in the jungle. This game feels pretty smooth for Secret right now. They're just farming everybody up, man. Puppy is getting big.
Vlad's going to make the gyrocopters damage. How much scarier? If he gets to Satanic, you're going to have a hard time killing the gyro. His damage is going to be amped up by Vlad's and the Swarm, which is one of the things I love about the support Weaver, is just the Midas armor that you end up applying to everybody in the team fight. The Centaur's untouchable, man. He's got Eternal Shroud Heart. He gets off one double edge, and he is sitting at like over 5k HP. And the puck has not died this entire time.
No easy targets, man.
No easy targets.
Really need these sleep groups or like brambles to land at some point in the middle of these fights and just protect them with the split Tiny on the front line. Gonna find the Brew here. Not a bad target for Dandelions to get gone on here. As I mean, there's no way you burst him. But can you do anything to boom with a shield rune? I think not.
The absurdity of looking at his HP bar and looking at all those lines that make up each bit of 500 HP.
I mean, your best bet is ignoring him in the fight, but that just powers him up through all these double edges. Gotta find this puck somehow. You just have to connect one of these little stuns onto Corden. Maybe Nande finds him with a combo. That's what'll break the fight open for Dandelions if they can take Corden out of it. Easier said than done here, but is your route to victory. They're going to take a smoke play. And maybe try and jump the gyro here.
Pop the Weaver. Good pick off. Not, we said no easy targets. They got one of the few heroes they actually can kill, one of the supports.
That was a very valuable kill with the gem. Because now you have a gem burst the Weaver. Straight into Tormentor. Not a bad little move here. Gave you some decent momentum. You get the Dazzle Shard as well. That's a nice one here. Another mini little Hex to try and find this puck, find the Weaver, follow up off the chain stunning here from the Tiny. Really nice shard for this game that they got for free. I mean, as much as
a lot about their
game's not over.
No, it says a lot about the lineup of Dandelions that at 10k down, it does not feel like team fights are impossible, which makes it all the more shame that they lost this net worth lead the way that they did. But they have a chance to be able to recoup it here, as Roshan's going to be coming up in 1 minute's time. So learn from the past, see what kind of fight they get for the next Roche.
Yeah, you have to also remember that sometimes Brew can be really annoying in these games because, if he tosses the Centaur, then you can just take the fight around all these other squishier heroes and ignore him. That is a route you can go here.
Yeah.
Which is probably the route I would go, honestly, because, again, I don't think you want to try and ever focus Boom in these fights. It's about finding the supports, finding the puck, gyro if you can displace him or something. Getting a toss-up would be huge here. Smoke on smoke action for this Roche. Missing that level 18 on the Brewmaster, though. Palantimo's trying to finish it up.
Oh, the support's the ones breaking the smoke here. Thankfully, the initiation doesn't land. Walking into the Bramble. Don't think you want to go for the Centaur. Kadaro's pretty far forward here, but he's got a Dazzle behind him. Coil on 2 in the back lines here. Chrysalis pushes forward, goes for the Bane. Now gets some flat cannon shots on everybody else. Moby needs some help here. BKB, they're trying to get off the Terrorize. Can he get off the Shallow Grave? Yes, but Nande's in trouble and he's getting just ripped apart, man. Chrysalis' damage is way too much to handle. They throw out the Terrorize, but it looks like the fight is kind of already won. Unless the Tiny can come back in. The heals are cutting in. Moby is actually keeping everybody alive, and now the Tiny's back into play, throwing out some damage. They've got the Clockwork controlled up. The Brewmaster's going to be able to get him. They go for Chrysalis, leaving him for last now, outnumbered by all 5 of Dandelions, and somehow it works for Dandelions. They had to use 2 buybacks for it, but the fight pushes through. How did Moby stay alive?
The Daz man strikes again. I mean, if you don't stun this guy, he just perma-graves. And while he's perma-graving, he is shadow waving you. And that combo with the shadow wave on top of the Brewlings just disintegrated Boom in the later stages of that fight. I think he got like 2 or 3 shadow waves on 4 or 5 units around this Centaur, which is just a disgusting amount of damage and heal. I mean, that was Dazzle V5 right there, because that fight was not looking good. But he manages to get that BKB off, get 4 or 5 graves on himself. And again, if you can't silence or stun him during that chain grave period, this hero just goes insane. Very clutch teamfight win for them. They will strike back in this game, and I think Secret have learned their lesson, man. You have to respect this Dazzle. You have to respect what he can do, especially when you don't have BKBs on a lot of your heroes. You only have 1 BKB this game in the gyro. So you get caught in these brambles, shadow wave, poison, all this nonsense. You're kind of just stuck there forever, and you can get kited out. It's going to push Moby to number 1.
Refresher next for Dazzle. For another BKB.
Yep, double BKB. I mean, he's a lot of mana to use all this, but
yeah,
should have it if he has full mana at the start of a fight. Though there's a question of will he have that? I don't know. Still a lot of scale left for Secret, though, that you have to respect here. A lot more room for this puck and gyrocopter to grow. As Kadaro looking for that Ags and looking to escape.
Oh, that's going to be him dropping the gem. Valentimo's coming in. Gives him the pipe. And he's got his Ags. If he wants to put a use to it, they're really chasing hard for this bait. They do manage to get him. How did the puck die? Crystals is already at half HP just from Palantimos. Not even Nande has hit him yet. Oh my god, he almost died to the Brewmaster.
Man, Corden got clipped by a poison touch.
Ooh.
And that hex on the puck was enough for the Tiny to move in and just wombo combo him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Dude, Moby is taking this game over, man.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, he is.
I'm sensing a pattern.
And the Brewmaster is hitting hard. Nande's hitting hard. I mean, all three of these cores are scaling up.
Ball is just so strong. It's just so damn hard for Secret to fight into the sustain if the Dazzle doesn't go down early. Everybody's getting healed. Everybody's getting shielded. We saw how long it took for that Bane to drop there.
Yep.
Now the refresher up on the Dazzle, so now he has double BKB to try and get through. Poke the Brew, but I mean, this guy's got Shivas, Cloak of Flames, Pipe, Radiance Evasion, plus his passive, plus the Dazzle behind him, instant Yules on the jump.
Nande's already a bit low here. He has to go for the toss back. Now he does have a second life, and he also has a third life in the Shallow Grave. Gem on the ground. Not sure if anybody can take this. It looks like they're just leaving Palantimos to die and getting the other two cores out. They'll call it quits there. They took a tier 3. No barracks.
This Dark Willow just died to Flak Hand.
And do be how it goes sometimes.
He bedlammed the Tiny and it just killed him all the blade mail. God damn.
Oh, hook shot, chain stun, Kadaro. Also getting picked off. Dandelions bleeding a bit here on their Aegis timing. They have 60 seconds left on the Aegis. They're not going to be able to use it offensively and may have to use it to defend high ground all of a sudden.
This game is wild. Now it's Secret pushing the base against Aegis. You have to think about some tossbacks here.
Nande looking for the toss back, finally gets it. It's going to be on a Centaur though. A hard kill to get, and he's going to give up his life for that toss back most likely. Nope, Shalgrave going to get used, so holding the Aegis on for another 25 seconds. Maybe should have died. It would have been the faster regen at this point. He's going to trundle back in. 13 seconds left on the Aegis. Elena Barracks taken and cleared Secret. Do not leave anybody behind.
I mean, that is not the push we expected, but the one Secret will be happy with here is they defend their base, get the turnaround. Few kills on top of it, and the Gyro's damage starting to pick up some of the pace here, working towards an MKB. We saw it clear through that backline and some of the Brewlings. Cristal is finally finding his place in this late game, trying to take that top position on the net worth chart, very close to it. In fact, he just finished up something? Yeah, he just finished MKB here. He's pretty strong, man. This Gyro has his talents, he has his damage now. If he gets to Daedalus here, I don't think they have great answers for him outside of like the toss back, connect one of these stuns onto him.
Yeah, I mean, if they get to Scythe on Dazzle, they'll have a really nice chain stun combination of like toss back into Scythe plus Poison Touch. Maybe you can Poison Touch and then Scythe and then cast enough spells to get Poison Touch back up again.
I mean, also this Bane Ags, Kadaro basically has it off this bottom wave.
Yeah.
really big item in this game because there's not a clear cancel to it. Now you can just toss into the Ag's grip. Ande just wants to start it on hits terms.
Terrorize on the two of them. Chrysalis backing him up, though. Cannot save the Clockwork here. And despite the pickoff, the BKB being used, they had a chance to pursue. Palantimos is obviously wanting to chase. The rest of the team wasn't quite on the same page, though. Jump in from Boom. Misses out on the stomp. Is spotted.
Got the grip on the puck.
They do. Oh, he's dead. And Chrysalis almost dies immediately. He gets off the Satanic, is healing up a bit, but it's only going to last so long. The Satanic
Not
BKB
enough.
wearing out. Now he's immediately going to get Poison Touch controlled. And Secret losing 3 Shishak. Nice little move there to get in there, take the gem, but can't get out. Moby with a blink forward. Oh. And Shishak, he will be able to get that gem out of there. So they keep the losses to just 3, but these team fights, the initiation, it's crazy how it's just going completely one way or the other.
These fights just don't look like they're going to get easier for Secret because I don't know where you get the extra damage or survivability at this point. And man, Kadaro, he just had great positioning in the end there. He just glimmer caped up top. Free grip on this puck. The second that happens, feels like that fight's over. There's no way to release him. Crystallis just has to man up, but they're both getting cleaved off the tiny.
Yeah, the fact that they got the toss back onto the puck while he's Fiend's gripped. So they really isolated those heroes far, far away from where Boom was trying to get his initiation.
I mean, you need like Wind Waker or something. I don't know where you're going to get it. I guess the Weaver is just so far away. Went Lotus Orb, but you do have double Lotus, I guess, on the side of Secret. And that was like that first Ags reveal. So they're going to be more aware of it now. Might be able to Lotus some of these cores, particularly the puck going into the fight. If you don't really have any Lincoln Spheres, you don't have any Wind Wakers. Those are the real reliable ones here. Kadaro's still a big threat on this back line.
These longer fights, obviously, anytime Dazzle is involved, it's probably not going to go well for you. But it's even worse with this, the Weave. Now he's got level 25. So every spell cast is -2 armor, +2 armor.
It adds up. It's a lot. You're going to end up with, like, very quickly a 20 armor differential rate just off the first volley. And it really shows, like, when Crystallis is trying to go in and just kill a Bane or something, there's all this extra armor, so much sustain, the extra shield off the Shadow Wave. I don't think you can win a fight on the side of Secret if this Dazzle is not the one getting focused.
Yeah,
I just
they
don't think
gotta
it's
find a
possible.
way to jump him.
And they don't have the easiest ways anymore. Like, you can get the Centaur in there, you can get the Weaver in there, but all of your damage is Puck Gyro. If the Puck Gyro don't get in there while the Centaur does or while the Clockwork Hookshot connects, you're not going to finish off this Dazzle. And even then, there's Sleep Save, there's Terrorize, there's Pipe on the Brew. And it's a nightmare to try and jump in and find this guy. You just need some crazy angle with a ward or something.
Well, 20 minutes ago, they had a great fight around the Roche Pit. And now, Secret are going to have to make the choice if they're going to go through gate or try and make their way to top. TP and walk in, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to TP, walk in, respecting the fact that Dandelions could be set up on the other side. Dandelions are actually smoked right in front of the base. Nande breaks some of the smoke. You don't see him right away. Drop the sentry, find the ward. Boom. Put himself in the front line. So does Palantimos. 2 beefy offlaners want the enemy team to go on them. Create some sort of opening for better initiation for their carries. Puppy and Nande pushing in on the side. Another smoke up here from Dandelions. So Dandelions looks like they have more resources. Paladimos is look how far ahead he is of his team right now. He is absolutely fearless, absolutely certain that he cannot be chain stun killed. And he's going to be right about that as well, as long as the Dazzle's in range for Shallow Grave. Keep poking at him. Missile after missile. Some flank cannon shots will push the creep wave in. Palantimos doesn't want to let that happen. And Nande is still looking for his opening. Doesn't want a Centaur. He wants Corden the most. Corden hopping into the trees a little bit, trying to get some information. The Weaver is looping around the back here. They're going to go on to the Tiny here. That's going to be their target. Can they kill him, though? The Dazzle is in the mix with a BKB. Gets off the Shallow Grave to be able to bail out. Refresh. Another Shallow Grave on himself. Starts healing up. Anandi is going to take out. They actually do have the damage to fight through this one. But will they be able to deal with the buybacks as Moby is actually out healing? Look at that burst damage. Crystal is still alive, but not for long. No more Satanic for him. He's going to buy back. Both teams throwing everything they have to be able to take this Roshan fight. Shishak and Corden both back away with their mobile heroes. The Brewmaster Ultimate's not going to last much longer. Boom is absolutely gigantic. 7k HP, Chrysalis, flat cannon shots clearing through the Brewlings. They're going to combo up though. Brewmaster Tiny, can they do enough damage? And a big crit, 1500. Finishes off Chrysalis. That's going to be a dieback on him. Nande's low though. Puppy's catching up to him. A little jetpack tossed up in the air. They've got enough heroes to bring him down. They killed the enemy carry, but they lost their own carry in the process, and they lost the Bane as well. So no longer having the numbers, cannot fight for the Roshan any longer. And Secret, well, they're still hunting for more.
Yeah, they don't want Roche, they want blood.
Are they going to be able to get it though? Got the coil onto Mobe.
Let's go fight it out.
The poison touch, Scythe himself. Terrorized, trying to use it, but no. Some quick time lapse. Moby finally has to use Shallow Grave BKB, TP out. They'll be good to go. Palantimos is actually low enough. They can go for this kill instead. They've got him. There's no way out there. Meanwhile, Desire is limping away as Corden chased after him. They actually managed to get another kill, another buyback out of Dandelion. Secret are not going for that Roshan. They're trying to somehow finish up the game while this Tiny is dead for 70 seconds. And they do it without him. Moby, this Centaur, man. These double edges are hitting so hard. The hook shot comes in to stop him. And the Moby, he goes down. Another buyback. Another one. His Desire goes down. They're going to do it all without Chrysalis. They're going to wipe out Dandelions. No, wait. Palantimos as another ultimate. Can these Brewlings do anything to stop this onslaught? 40 seconds till the Tiny's back up. He's going to have to come back into form here. The Brewlings are dying fast. Oh, the Fiend's Grip is going to be able to kill the Weaver at least. Trying to slow things down. Palantimos, can he get out of here? He eats a Lotus Orb, gets a little bit more heal. Tier 4s are both dead. Palantimos fighting for his life just to stall. He will finally go down. Now it's going to be Kadaro being chased down as well. He'll die. 15 seconds. The Tiny is not gonna be up in time. Secret will take it 2-0. Finishing up the throne. Chrysalis here just in time to get the final picture.
I mean, that was a ridiculous last team fight from Secret. Started at the Roche pit, ends at the enemy base.
Yeah.
And I mean, credit to Booma again, man. He just destroyed this series. Like, he was a combined like 32-2 or something. Goes 13-1-16 on this Centaur. That was one of the best fights for Havoc Hammer I've seen in a long time. The fact he just kept pulling him in one after the other. This Dazzle can't run away. He can't stand there and fight him toe-to-toe, one-on-one, because he needs more units around him. I really think Dandelions were probably favored at a certain point in this game. Like, that Roche fight went so bad for them. It killed so much of their momentum. If they could have entered that 40-50 minute period with second and third Roche intact and like Elena Rax or something, we saw the strength of this lineup with the ball, the sustain, how much gunk you have to push through. You get this Bane Ags, you can catch the puck. Like, they had answers to what you were proposing, but they just got flat outplayed. Like, Puppy with some crazy good hook shots this game. Boom with just decimations in the team fights. They really just had everything going for him today and put on a pretty nice series here. Playing from ahead, demolished game one, and playing from behind here in game two made the good comeback plays, doing it in style. Again, I go back to, from a draft perspective, this Axe Centaur. These two heroes right now in the off lane just seem to be a league above everything else. And if you don't get that trade and you give one and don't get the other, are you happy with that exchange? I don't know if you should be. It's something you kind of have to look for and consider a lot more now. These two premier offlaners, where do they go? And are you okay with trading one for the other? And in which type of order are you happy doing that trade? Because here, Boom just shined on both, right? Like he made both these heroes look insane for different reasons, but just dominance through and through.
Impressive stuff. Secret going into the upper bracket finals now with some heavy momentum. But again, so is their opponent, which again, the Mountains versus Entity series, I assume, is still going on. So you guys can go check that one out. But there is a 4-hour difference between these series. Oh, never mind. It looks like that series is also done. So I'm going to assume Entity 2-0. So we're going to have a matchup as Secret versus Entity at the end of the day. But it is 4 hours between each series, and that is a set time. So we are going to have a long break since it was a 2-0. We're going to have a very long break, and we will come back with the lower bracket matches for the day. And then after that, then we'll get to our upper bracket final and determine who's going to be the first team to get their spot to Riyadh. So thanks for watching. We are going to take a break now. Again, chill out. Come back for the lower bracket matches that we got going on and the upper bracket final that's going to be happening later. See you there.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans, just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in demand. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that.
Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been next to me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
you can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose.
You may wanna save yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot. You better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning.
You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you wanna go play yourself.
Let's go get the party started. house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit him with a drip drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got him so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Landstraße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truckstop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, Küss den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde, Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda, Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst, wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. not a king, I'm the king. Just wait a minute, I got one last ticket. You wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe it. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I'm not a king, I'm the king.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristess. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen, nein. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwanzig. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Fadet auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg.
My days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe, mortify, complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide at first sight, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you, and the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rare, we raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, and that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport. Boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock. I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh yeah, let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, 'cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down, if I When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. It won't stop. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they promote cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging up these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the toot to your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa. Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic.
Kapitel, weißes Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier, Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt. Lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt,
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire.
I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them bags. If they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't work this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and got a run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Keep on running till I get to the top. I'll never back down. I won't ever stop. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
They say that I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, the inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring a corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find over with smoking guns.
Makes me feel alone. like disease. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Gaze in the fire, let me dance in the flames. Feel my desire, there's hurt in my veins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Oh, come what may. Cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror is a devil waiting to take your place. Deep at the bottom of everything, pray for rain to wash away these sins. Hell is empty, all the devils are here. Hell is empty, all my demons are here. Oh, find a way. Come what may, cast out of heaven, fall from grace. Staring in the mirror is a devil waiting to take your ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt. Im Coupé hinten links. Ich schreibe und ich trink. Mit den Brüdern und wir chillen. Heute Abend ohne Sinn. Sie will, dass ich sing. Doch ich mach mir noch einen Drink. Ich brauch nur die Klick. Und sie weiß, dass es stimmt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sportcoupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé. Späti gehen, Shorty schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht. Runden drehen, die ich erlebt, ich will nicht mehr gerade sehen. Der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
Der Kopf ist aus Gedanken leer. Die Musik laut, die Augen schwer. Ich hör nicht auf, will immer mehr. Der Wagen rollt über den Teer. Und wir fahren, cruisen langsam durch die Stadt. Ohne Plan, aber Kippe aus dem Fenster, ich erschaff. Wie gehabt, holen für den Body anerkannte Saft. 808, ist so laut, dass du in der ganzen Stadt.
Die ganze Nacht nur, 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 die ganze Nacht nur unterwegs, Sport Coupé angehen mit den Brüdern und Rosé, Späti gehen, schau die schläft, wenn die Sonne untergeht, Runden drehen, die erlebt, ist ja nicht mehr gerade Wind, der Verstand ist lahmgelegt.
react. You whispering my name, thinking I won't be the same. Turn fiction into fact. See what you didn't know, bruises that I'll never show, slipping on your every jab. So tighten up your fist, step into the ring with this. I hope your mama's got your back. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. Just 'cause I took a break, you're making a huge mistake, thinking you can take the throne. Look at you trembling, step into the lion's den. Bet you wish you stayed at home. Begging for mercy underneath your breath when I ain't even sweating yet. My legend's written in the stone, yeah. You're crying, Adrian, defeat is now your only friend. Even your mama's gotta know. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 First round, fifth round, final round. Oh, yeah. First round, fifth round, final round. No. First round, you thought you would've knocked me down. Fifth round, bleeding out the side of your mouth. Final round, holding the sound of my name in the crowd. You hit a buzz. Oh, 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 oh. You hit a buzz. Oh, oh, oh,
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that
way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Never fall back. We will stay right where we at. We never fall back. Yeah. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Ha. We never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We never fall back. Come up with a game plan. Double XL up in the paint, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lay it on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. No lies, all facts. We will stay right where we at. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Been way down, never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need the hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies, all facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. Ha. We ain't never fall back. And you can find me where I'm at. We ain't never fall back.
You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. From the same one say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Hey, I'm a problem when I'm on top like this. This my designer flow. Hey, gotta keep my fur coat close, cause I'm a boss and I'm way too cold. I don't really wanna come ask me why I gotta act like this. Tell them that my pocket too swollen, they already know I'm a flex with a bag like this. Like, I'm at the top and that's literal. I'm making money, it's digital. They watch how I step in, it's pivotal. They wanna be me and it's pitiful. I cannot be no one else and I'm flexing, I'm glad to be me. There's no angle they can come for me, boy, I'm 0 degrees. Wait till you can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it, yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yeah, I'm killing it, I'm the realest. Ain't gotta say, gotta know you feel it. My flow got a cold, sick as the illest. I know that I'm great and they about to witness me going in. I went way up, about to go again. You see me on the telly, then you tell a friend. Cause you know I'm about to rain, it'll never end. Cause I got big dreams, big goals, never settle, gotta keep on going now. You say you got it, and I Red Bull, I got the wings and I ain't coming down. No. I keep it straight, every line is so
intentional. This is your moment to let it go. You know that I'm into them way too cold. You can't manage this, can't break this, boy, I'm funded. Gotta keep my distance when you not 100. Those the same ones say they love you, lady, funny. You can't match my energy, and yeah, you know it. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Way too cold. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold. Yes, I meant it. Yeah, man, I'm way too cold.
My Uber ride drop me off Fairfax and Beverly. The sneakerheads walking up, they try to talk to me. They say, do I wanna fight? They say, do I wanna go? I say, I'm feeling too high. I say, come on and let's dance.
I don't try. Deep breath. I don't die.
Let's dance. What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath. I don't die.
We stop at Bodega Lose. I get my favorite cake, the sweetest one I can find. That mango saccharine. She asked, what else do I want? I say, you don't wanna know. She say, I really do. So I say, come on, let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath. I don't die.
let's dance.
Fly. I don't try.
Yeah,
Deep breath. I don't die.
let's dance. Fairfax and Beverly, Fairfax and Beverly. Come on and dance with me. I speak so cleverly. I step with anyone from 1 to 70. I got this bug in me, so come on, baby, baby, let's dance.
Fly. I don't try.
Let's dance.
Breath.
Yeah, I dance with you.
Fly.
I dance with you. Dance with you.
Deep breath. I don't die.
Come on, dance. Let's dance. I said, come on and let's dance.
I don't try.
Yeah.
Deep breath. I don't die.
Let's dance. What?
I don't try.
Let's dance.
I don't die.
Let's dance.
Lanes in my way, they might have to get murked. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. I top up from the treetop, but I came up from the dirt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. Yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and you enslaved. Hey, yeah, I don't care. You might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. Scroll through my living room, chosen the pinnacle. I jump into the spotlight ever since I seen the hidden view. Move how I move, I don't know who you approaching. I'm Jordan, less suggestion, I don't need nobody coaching. All these niggas frozen, that's unusual. Every space I go in, that's not unusual. Approach me with caution, might have to get hurt. That shotty like them Reeboks, hit the pump and go berserk. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like
might get found in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. That shotty like a detox, hit the pump and go berserk. I think y'all in my way, so tell me which one going first. You end up in the hearse, you end up in the grave. That shotty like a
Welcome back, everybody, to the second round of the second day for the Western European qualifier. Next up is going to be Navi Junior versus Mouse, which I think are probably the two teams in this lower bracket that have the best chance at being able to make a run to get the second spot going to Riyadh. Once you get knocked out of the upper bracket, you're already out of contention for one of those spots, but you are still in the lower bracket, and there is a lower bracket spot to Riyadh as well. So we're going to see who ends up making it all the way through. It's going to be a long journey for one of these two teams, though, if they are going to make it, Avery, as whoever wins here will then match up against the winner of Dandelions versus Twisted Minds, and then has to beat the loser of our upper bracket finals, which will be happening later today after the series, which is Team Secret versus Entity.
Uphill battle for sure. And I think, I was thinking about it. The most recent tournament, we had that little online Fissure League. These two teams played, or Mouse played Entity in that league, and Entity 2-0'd them. And Mouse then lost to OG in the lower bracket, so they were unable to get to the finals of that tournament. And so if you're Mouse here, you drop down, you lost to Entity before, you're losing them to them again. You still have to beat them potentially another time that you haven't been able to, or Secret, who have looked dominant in that upper bracket. Yeah, it's a long road ahead of them. And this Navi Junior squad, like we saw yesterday, this team plays fast, right? They're going to run at you. They're going to play hyper aggressive. They're going to have some weird picks in the draft you might not expect. This is definitely a team that can catch you off guard if you don't have some consistency going in. Right now, Mal's really lack the consistency. So time to step up for them if they want to get potentially a third or fourth rematch at the Entity final boss that has been denying them recently. But it's looked shaky, man. Like some of their series lately, just something's not clicking. They're a little all over the place. Some of their drafts, I feel like they lack certain elements that would make it easier for them, but they kind of make them work. And other times they just fall flat. This is definitely going to be a challenge for them, this lower bracket run, if they can make it. And hopefully they've learned some stuff from getting dropped down. Because, that series yesterday was like 70 minutes total for 2 games. Or the series today, sorry. So they just got destroyed. Not a good way to enter the lower bracket. Not a good way to have a lot of confidence here. But I guess you can learn some stuff. Maybe they learned some good stuff. They'll bring it into the series.
We might have a little bit here as the team's still deciding their first pick in Dire and Radiant choice. What do you want to talk about?
Talk about what's going to get first picked here.
Okay.
And why is it going to be the Zeus? If it gets
the Zeus.
Will it be the Zeus, or will it be some actual random hero from Mouse like the Pugna?
I mean, the funny part was the game one for both streams at the start of today. I believe both featured a Zeus first pick. So everyone's in Western Europe's on the same page when it comes to that regard. Getting his draft now. Templar Assassin, Tiny going to be banned away. Pudge, Meepo taken out by Mouse. Gotta remember, you can get Meepo'd by this team. So
we saw that yesterday. There's no way you want to give PMA Meepo.
Yep.
This guy plays it damn well. They play really well around it. It's one of those off-lane Meepos too, so it's like it's not even, you don't even feel good countering it, because then there's just 2 other cores you have to deal with too. So I do not mind that ban. You do not want to get cheesed out of a Riyadh qualifier right now. But this will leave more heroes in the pool in that early exchange. If they want the Zeus, they're going to be able to get it here. If they want the Axe or Centaur, they can have one of those. Though I don't know if you'd want to trade one of those for the Zeus if you value the Zeus. You'd probably take the Zeus over that. That's probably what they're leaning towards here. They did lose with it on the side of Mouse, so do they have confidence in it going forward? That's going to be another big question for them, because I think if they don't take it, Navi will take it here. I don't think they mind playing that hero. There's also the Weaver that we've seen going up in priority a lot. Dark Willow going up in priority. Entity first picked it against Mouse both those games. Could be on their radar. And a silencer ban for the Storm. Okay, so they open up the Storm a little bit with the bans, and then this is going to be their, yeah, if you want a Zeus, that's fine, but we got the mid debt. We're really happy to play against the Zeus. So kind of block picks out a bit. And now what'll Navi Jr. take? The Meepo ban also helping this Storm a lot. DK, Tiny, TA all out. Pretty good bans for this Storm opener. Not a lot of the traditional counter picks left. Pretty interesting opening.
I like the fact that these these big mids, I think, are a lot more unique. Storm Spirit, Zeus. I feel like when it comes to the off lane, while there is maybe tiers for these heroes and how strong you view they are, this Slardar, Centaur, Axe, like I feel like these heroes they're all interchangeable in some ways, right? They all give you some various strengths and weaknesses, but they're all gonna be a tanky frontlining offlaner who's probably gonna go blade mail into Blink, right? So I think I would definitely put more value in the Storm Spirit or the Zeus, just because I don't think there's really a replacement to these heroes.
I mean, Slardar does not go blade mail into Blink.
Well,
Slardar goes blink into blade mail. He goes blink into Eternal Shroud or whatever. I don't know.
That's true, and he's not tanky through getting a ton of HP and sitting on the front lines. He's tanky through sitting in water and having a bunch of damage resistance.
I wonder if this more farm heavy Slardar will ever come back, like the Mask of Madness or the Midas based Slardar, But it just doesn't feel like it does anything for the hero. Like, what do you accelerate into? You're still going to go the same items. You're not really doing this like Assault Cuirass Slardar or something. So,
yeah,
maybe those times are just long gone. Mouse will ban that Dark Willow that plagued them in that series early today. And another pretty solid ban for this Storm. Get the SF lane dominator out of there. Really open up this mid lane. And put some pressure on Navi for what they want in this mid lane in general. Because, you have like a soft stun in this Slardar, but generally Storm is going to own these mid matchups. So there is that Void Spirit option that's left. There is probably some other mid stun heroes if they want them, but they'll get the Weaver in that second phase. They got it with a Slardar too, so now they have super high minus armor synergy. Roche is going to melt. This carry pick is going to be difficult for Mouse unless they get a later pick illusion carry. Strong opener. A lot of speed, a lot of tempo. We've yet to see good answers to this Weaver. I still go back to some of these fives that I traditionally are good versus him, like the Ogre, the Treant, that give you some extra armor and frontline and stun capability. We saw the Bane earlier that did right. I think it can do better. I think that matchup's still good. These supports that just make the Weaver's life hell. Like, you have to really punch this hero now because he just gets out of control. Disruptor is another one. Just anything that gives you easy lockdown versus him in the fight. You kill him once or twice and then he can't snowball. You're going to be way happier in this game.
Yeah. Is Terrorblade a dead hero?
Yeah, he's dead to me. I don't want to see that hero ever. I think he's way too weak compared to all the fighting carries. And the Gyro from yesterday makes his return.
Can't really go wrong with Clock Gyro, feels like right now. Though I will say that the minus armor that Navi Jr. is already putting forward, and it looks like it's going to be a mid, either Midnight Stalker, mid Slardar, or safe lane Slardar, or safe lane Night Stalker.
Did see a bit of carry Night Stalker.
Yeah, who did that?
And Shopfire Valiant played it for Easy Pog. But it makes me think this is carry because they just insta picked it with this Lich. Kind of like, okay, here's our safe lane. NS plus the Lich. Guarantee free farm this NS. And then he'll shut the Storm down in the mid game. That's what it feels like. But they'll throw a Timber there. Quite a nice pick versus these two Strength Boys plus the Lich. He just ignores the physical armor. Good idea. If this Timber gets to his tanky items, his Eternal Shroud +1, seems pretty good this game. Can build Shivas or Lotus later as well. Give him an armor-based frontliner. And especially if it's a safe lane Night Stalker, this Timber should do really well. Like, he should just he maybe dies once early, but he's going to do fine over the long run in the lane. Silence, maybe a little annoying here. You have to worry about getting bursted. You don't really have a save. So maybe a support that can help bail that situation out or lock this NS down when he runs in would be nice for Mouse here. They can fit it in somehow.
Yeah, what are the best 4 positions against a carry Slardar? All the ranged ones usually have a problem with Night Stalker.
Oh, Slardar or an NS carry. Shadow Demon Band was super good. That was the one I was going to name because Demonic Purge would have been really good against both these cores.
Yeah.
Something in that regard. You could do something like a Winter Wyvern to just try and slow the fight down. Treant Protector still an option. Could do something more aggressive like the Enchantress. There's also the Phoenix to just pop the day cycle.
Yeah,
ruin the NS's day. Attack speed slow versus Slardar. Don't care about the Lich armor. I think Phoenix would look really good for their lineup here. One downside is their kind of AoE control around the egg might be a little limited. Like, you have Cogs and this Vortex, but that's pretty much it to hold heroes there. But yeah, they're going to ban that Phoenix anyway. It seems way too annoying for their lineup to try and team fight into. So I think those bans were spot on for Navi here. I think those are the 2 that would have been the best here for Maus. Everything else is going to be a little step below that, but you could still get something good.
And do Teams Mouse think it's a mid Sardar or Night Stalker?
5 seconds remaining.
Interesting.
There's
I mean,
the support Sardar as well, but
could be Midnight Stalker for sure. Like, I wouldn't rule it out, especially with this new regen during the night. He can probably lane mid versus a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
better than he used to. But I don't know if I would lean towards it. I mean, I guess maybe the argument is like there aren't any good mids left to pick, so maybe they just don't care if they pick a mid here. What are they going to take, Lena or something? Io. I was about to mention Io because they do have this Gyrocopter Storm, 2 heroes that really benefit from the Io pairing. Might just make that Gyro able to frontline against these heroes and just dominate the lane. So I don't mind it here. But it doesn't help you in terms of the BKB control. You only have the hook shot now for these cores BKB timing to try and just run it all in you. So if they get a good start, that part's pretty scary. But the rest of the game is a lot better now for the Gyro and the Storm, for sure.
All right. Well, you got a full minute if you're Navi Jr. to figure out who the hell is going where and why.
All right. What about this wild card pick? Last pick, Grimstroke for Navi Jr. You play Carry Weaver. Then you get double Amp, double Void, and then you get the Lich Grim combo versus this IO pair that's always going to be clumped. You get Soulbind versus Timber Storm mobility cores.
It's not enough lockdown for Storm.
Now they're probably going to monkey. They're probably going to monkey King here because we saw Navi play this monkey yesterday. Seems like a hero they're really comfortable with. You get Monkey Lich, really strong. Hero to take advantage of the minus armor. Hero that's good versus Timber. Can be pretty good versus this Gyro IO that's running into the fight. You just Wukong him.
I mean, you would be totally dependent on Night Stalker to shut down Storm. Like 100 depend on that. And they go Doom instead. So where's everybody going to end up?
Mid Slardar. Interesting.
Can't say I'm super surprised by that. I feel like Slardar versus Storm is probably not too bad.
Yeah, I guess they just first phased it kind of knowing that was where it's going to go. Maybe confident in this matchup. It will put this Night Stalker to carry, which will give Force a decent lane on that Timber, I think. And the Doom is the last pick going into the Gyro IO lane. Just the anti-healer, right? Doom this Gyro or Doom this Timber, and there's no healing mechanisms coming out from Owls. Should give you a solid way to take that longer fight. So, I mean, this Doom pick is strong in that sense. But you do lack a little of that direct lockdown, like you're saying. You know, like if the Storm or Gyro have BKBs here and they can run in and deal enough damage where even if you doom them, it doesn't matter. That could be an issue. But otherwise, you got 3 beefy dudes between Slardar, Night Stalker, Doom, all running in the fight with a Swarm, a Vessel, and Lich armor behind them. Seems pretty scary to me. I don't know. That's a terrifying lineup.
I just feel like Storm Spirit has been so potent in this new patch with his new innate ability and everything. I just when I see that hero, I want it countered as much as possible because this hero just keeps on popping off. But I guess it's still a difficult Storm game in another way, right? Which is you don't have easy solo kill targets because you have all these beefy boys, and your best target at that point in time is going to be the Lich. But Weaver's pretty elusive, kind of hard to 100 to 0. The big boys are going to be hard to kill.
I wonder if you go Orchid scheme and just up your kill threat on things like the Sardar or the Weaver.
Yeah.
Then you have a lot more opportunity, and you probably get away with it better because you have IO to help you play around the map. That could definitely be an option here. Something to consider.
Well, we said Mal's going into this is good. A long road through the lower bracket final if they want to be heading to Riyadh. And we were referencing the matchup up against Entity, which has not been going their way. But they also do not have a winning track record against Navi Jr. So this is time to right the ship, prove something in a qualifier that is one of the most important moments of the year for them.
Do or die, all on the line. Quick smoke from Mouse to get their early wards out, make sure they don't get sniped. They're going to get a real deep one from Narman down bottom. Just scout for the couriers. I think we're seeing more and more of these clockworks just prioritize courier killing, honestly, especially the level 1, because your lane impact's just not that high on the level 1. So if you get 1 or 2 couriers, it's probably better than helping your offlaner in most situations. I still think teams should be better at punishing this move by just 2v1ing the offlaners straight up, getting the regen burn.
Yeah.
But if you get away with the courier kills, it definitely pays off. And this at least gives you that solid option. Runes will go Navi's way with a crush to win the 3rd. So a little extra gold for them. Not bad for what this Weaver wants to do in a fast earn vessel.
All right, so the matchup's going to be IO Gyro versus Weaver Doom. You've got the Storm versus Slardar matchup in mid that we talked about, and then Clockwork Timbersaw versus the Night Stalker Lich. I do feel like there is potential here for Navi Jr. to pressure this Timbersaw. It's a double melee matchup, and it's Night Stalker during nighttime with a Lich. I think they might have a way to kill Timbersaw at some point. You know, like some level 3, level 2 Void, Crippling Fear.
Yeah, I think there's a decent chance that Force dies once on lane before level 3, but I still think over the long run, he should be okay.
Yeah, it'll be one of those, like, you die one time, but then you come back and you're too strong to ever die again. Well, maybe it's the Lich who's going to die. Gets caught inside the cogs.
Nice trap.
And hits him with the cogs, bouncing back over.
God.
He runs into the other side, and first blood goes to Force. All right. Well, there goes the hopes of a early kill. Going the way of Navi Jr., it's Mouse who take it instead.
Just stuck in the middle of nowhere, and heads up play by Narman to get the catch. Easy kill for them. It went to Force as well, so first blood for this Timbersaw. That is a huge win for them. Just free boots coming out. That's really going to shift this lane. And if you want one hero to be strong in this game on the side of Mouse, it's probably the Timber, honestly. I think even over the Storm, because if he's just massive and he just run in the fight, it forces you to have to doom him or try and go on him with the Slardar initiation or use your Weaver Vessel on him, and that just opens the fight up for everybody else, even if he dies. So, scary hero to give that lead to. Niku will get both water runes. The power of Slardar.
That's right.
Beating him up, man.
The water creature in water. The mid lane is his home.
What can you do versus this raw power?
The power of somebody who does leg day.
But see up here, he's on the land, so he's not nearly as strong.
That's true. He also didn't take leg day. He took Brine Guard. So he took the one where he takes their armor.
I can't blame him this game. It's a mid Slardar. Just wants to tank up. Top lane's looking pretty much like a wash. Just flacking the lane in, and then Doom's just pushing it back in with Scorched Earth. So you're just trading farm up here. Trying to get Weaver to as fast and earn as possible. Could make rotations with the Weaver of this game because you have Doom. You can just leave the Doom alone. Like, you could make this gate rotation to bottom, look for that Timber kill.
Yeah, well, you could say the same thing about Mouse, right? Some point in time, some point very soon, I think, you're going to be able to leave the Timber Saw alone. Clockwork can make his own moves around, so we might see some interesting moves through gate and such. They're going to dive into the tower. This is very aggressive. Get the courier kill out of it, and here comes Daze. He's going to get on top of Force, slow him down, force him to TP here. No TP cancels, so they do not get a kill out of it. They left the Doom alone, and the Doom dies for it.
Yeah, I can't believe the Doom got run down like that. Just an insane amount of damage coming out of this gyro with the Rocket Barrage plus that Afterburner. Really lets you just run people down. Hard to judge compared to the old one. So
yeah, combined with the new tether. Take that extra movement speed, get in front of him, and slow him down and body block him and do damage over time.
We might see more of this IO gyro, as this patch progresses. The thing about the IO gyro in this patch is you can't burst face it, right? Like a lot of these other draft formats, you had this 1-2 where you could just IO gyro and then you have to deal with it. Here, it's like you can always deny it from the enemy if you want to, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Man, Niku is struggling on the CS, man. I've just been watching him. Like, he's just missing a lot of free CS out here. And I don't think this is a match if you want to be missing free CS. Tell you that much.
Yeah, he is struggling the HP now. Needs a refill on the bottle, but he's not going to get one for a while. TP up top lane. Narman, he's going to make a rotation as there was a bit of pressure on the gyrocopter. He got low.
You got that heal creep on the Doom. Not the worst one of the non-top tier. 100 heal.
Yeah, it's no Harpy, but you know, it'll help win the lane.
You definitely want like Harpy, Frost Armor. Those are the top tier ones for most of the lanes. But this is a nice consolation. At least you can translate your mana into effective HP, which isn't bad on these lanes you're struggling in. The heal amp also improves the rest of your region. He's getting low, man, but he doesn't care. Just getting damage out, probably going to base here. This lane is a struggle, however. I mean, this gyro is just out trading them in the IO region. You don't punish IO in like the levels 1 to 2. He just wears you out. They're gonna push it in again with another rotation from the clock, really amping up the pressure on this Doom.
Creep wave. It's coming in. See if it can protect PMA from this battery assault. Coming in from behind. Niku is positioned to be able to hit a big crush. Hits it on 2, but the Storm Spirit immediately tries to jump with the Slaughter, pulls him back into the gyrocopter, who's just laying in barrage after barrage after barrage. He just does not run out of damage. And now he's going for Daze. Shikuchi, get a sentry out and get killed.
They're gonna run them all down.
Yeah, this is going to be just the entirety of Na'Vi Jr. here in the top lane, no longer existing and no longer in contention for the Wisdom Runes. So they not only win the fight, 5-0, get double Wisdom Runes off of this. Expected anyway, as I'm sure somebody's going to TP to the other side of the map, pick up the other one. They are going to be so far ahead. And get the Doom as well. Stuck inside the cogs. He's dead. It happens fast, man. Just no respect whatsoever. Now, they do make a rotation to the other side of the map to kill the Timber Saw, so at least they get something out of all this craziness that's going on, but it's not good for Na'Vi Jr. Bad start to this series.
Just so much tempo on this IO gyro lane. Like, this 3 points barrage with Afterburner just did work in that exchange. And nice idea to rotate to it to bring the other killers up there, force Na'Vi to fight that lane that they don't want to get caught fighting in for that Wisdom Rune timing. They had no choice. just sucked them into a world of pain and opens up this game entirely. Pretty big lead now. Looking for that 8-minute power rune for the Storm. They will not get it. Go to the Slardar. So Nico at least getting something. Gets that kill on the Timber Bottom. Gets a nice little power rune here. And you're trying to push towards this 10-minute nighttime where at least the Night Stalker can maybe join you on some of these fights. Threaten the Storm a lot more with the longer duration silence. Is going that phylactery first, as we've seen this kind of become, I think, like the farming item for these Night Stalkers, if anything. The rotation is coming to him first, and it's the IO Storm pairing.
Long zip over, gets the grab on him. Immediately responds with the darkness, though, with a crippling fear controlling them. He just needs HP. Oh, the IO finished him off. A zip in again from the Storm Sphere to make sure the Night Stalker dies, just not seeming to run out of mana, and Maus keep their HP up. And Navi Jr. do their best to respond. It's just Maus brought too many heroes.
Just ready to collapse with everybody here. This is the strength of Gyro. We saw it yesterday too. This hero just dominates these early fights, and then he still scales like a beast. Just not many downsides to him right now.
Relocate coming in. Oh, Niku. He's definitely dead. Maybe. But if he can get the kill on Narman. Actually, Supreme, he just got himself out of mana. What was that? Ooh.
No tether connection. No extra mana to come through. And underestimating the burst damage from this Slardar right now. This is max crush. It hurts. Niku trying to drag this Na'Vi squad back into this game right now.
Still holding a 2,000 net worth lead, but big slip by the Storm Spirit gives a lot more ground for Niku. And we're also getting back into nighttime again. So the Night Stalker won't be as, because they like they made that dive. They had full control of the lane. I thought maybe they were going to be able to take the tower, but now that we're into the second nighttime of the game, Night Stalker is actually pretty strong. And they may not be able to take this tier 1 for a while.
I think they're going to try and gate on this Gyro top. They scanned him up there. They're going to smoke NS bottom. Yeah, you're going to try and make a quick nighttime play on this Gyro. This is a really nice play set up by that scan. Should just
make the move
kill
without darkness, so it's not a guaranteed super fast kill, but they'll probably get it. TP rotations coming in from Maus, pulling back in. Yeah, it's not an easy one. They'll have to doom them for it, and they still lose the Lich. Now, they're probably going to pick up the Clockwork here as well, unless the TP rotation can come out force. Is he going to be able to save this one? Oh, turnaround. Wait a minute. Hook shot instantly blown up as the Chakram comes through. Blows up PMA. Now got the Juices in trouble again. The Storm Spirit, so much damage. Good God, man. Storm Spirit just burst down the Night Stalker.
Another Dark Ascension that doesn't do anything in this game. That is bad news for Na'Vi, as this NS is going to be very far behind now. This is not a hero that outfarms anybody in the jungle. Needs to get the extra kills, especially during these nighttime periods and these ult pops. I mean, Juice's game is just abysmal now. And Mal is just responding. Bringing the numbers every time, abusing this IO to the maximum. This already feels like one of those games where, like, no matter what happens, you're banning IO game 2. Like,
yeah,
it's just the way they're playing around it and getting value out of the map, being everywhere, getting the extra regen. Just done so much in this early game.
The Niku in some trouble here, protected a little bit by the Frost Shield, but now the nukes come in from the Gyrocopter, cleaning up the fight. All 5 heroes force. He'll try and get the Lich as well. Chakram's coming up, so he has it on point. Double kill for Force. I just realized the IO is like such a perfect pairing with this Storm Spirit now. It was already good as mana battery and stuff, but now the overcharge gives you the attack speed and spell lamp. Those are like the 2 perfect stats for Storm Spirit.
Oh yeah, this IO is looking strong in this patch. The more we watch him, the more people are figuring out like how they want to play with him and what heroes are good with him. I mean, it's some of the same ones, but it's like, how do you optimize those builds and when do you want to fight and stuff?
Relocate up to the top lane where Force is engaged with PMA. Frost Shield does what it can, but the magic damage is too much, man. Amplified damage is just blowing up heroes left and right. The Weaver almost dies, tries to get the crush, misses out on the IO. Daze comes back into it inside of the Hog. Supreme is going to right-click down every last member until Got the Juice comes in. Finally gets some revenge. Can even chase for more, though, despite it being nighttime. The Night Stalker is simply not strong enough for that.
I mean, even fight, but it's still going Mouse's way. Just how much this Storm gets out of it. Yeah, you're able to clean him up, but the damage is done. All the momentum right now, it just feels like it's towards Mouse. And they continue to run their rampage on this map and just create space for the gyro. That's the scary part. Ulnit is just going to outfarm everybody in this game if he does not get contested in the short-term interval. Na'Vi are looking for him. Can't find him.
They're trying to get the Storm Spirit again. Storm's going to zip in. Doom on the clockwork. The Night Stalker, can he take advantage of this positioning? Oh no, they got the crush on it, Supreme, but Night Stalker can't get over there. And now he's getting run down. They're not even going to kill the clockwork out of this. This is rapidly turning into a game where the Doom doesn't do a damn thing. Everybody is getting too strong on Mouse.
This is looking grim, because honestly, your lineup is not... Like, you're about to enter this daytime period. You don't even have an item on this NS. He still hasn't finished that phylactery. You got a Midas Doom. You're about to get massively outfarmed on the map right now by this IO Gyro just cleaning up everything. And Storm, his Orchid's already done. So he's just a solo threat on the supports for the rest of the game. Pretty big threat on these cores who are nowhere close to BKBs. Mal's in a very solid position right now.
We'll say that Mouse, they do not have a winning matchup against Na'Vi Jr. Historically speaking. They even lost a finals to Na'Vi Jr. The last series they played up against this squad, they did get their first series win. They crushed them too, with 2 games in under 30 minutes. So this is looking like maybe they've figured out something, the way to dismantle Na'Vi Jr. I mean, one thing just seems to be is that they're bringing a lot of numbers to fights. They just seem to be outnumbering Na'Vi Jr. in every single engagement that's being taken.
Good way to play versus team. As we saw, they're very aggressive. They like to make moves. If you just outnumber them everywhere, you can turn that aggression against them. Continue to punish them, and they're going to set up on PMA, but he's not out of there. It's the Storm, not the Gyro, so that TP does not work, and the galvanized stacks continue to build. That's level 2 ball lightning plus a kill, already up to 19. The regen is out of control right now for Supreme, and he'll get a power rune on top of it. The Storm is balling. Oh, aggressive 4-stab on the Lich. God damn. Looking for everything out here.
Narman just trying to keep you honest, keep you on your toes. Wow, they're gonna need BKB on the Sword Art. Think before they can take a team fight again. Unfortunately, that BKB is a ways away, but right now the clump and magic damage is too much for Na'Vi Jr. to take a 5-on-5.
Do get the Vessel on the Weaver, so you have that plus the Doom to deal with the healing. But the big question is, like, is only going to be so big on this Gyro that even if you Doom him, even if you Vessel him, he just sits there and hits you back. And you're not going to win that trait. Like, maybe the Gyro dies in the end, but it might just cost you everybody to man up for him. Yeah. And it's still not a good enough fight. So you have to find some way to get the numbers advantage for yourself. If you're Na'Vi right now, usually you're going to do it through the nighttime, the extra vision, the ability to get on the back line with this Weaver NS. Maybe you can go for like a cheeky Roche steal. Just smoke the Sardar in the pit. But you need something like this to regain an advantage in this game, because you just keep playing the lanes and getting picked off like this. You're just giving the Storm some extra stacks right now.
Yeah, this is a Storm paradise. He's just being allowed to get freebie pickoffs all over the map. And there isn't many ways to shut him down. Again, that was one of my big concerns of the draft is how do you control this Storm Spirit? Well, the Night Stalker was their answer. Carry Night Stalker that lost the lane and is the lowest net worth of the 3 cores.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Slow road to recovery here too. Just not a hero that farms the jungle at any reasonable rate. Still looking for that Doom BKB. Just feels like your time to take this recovery fight is running out here if you're Na'Vi.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get to BKBs, 2 BKBs, a Blink Dagger on Night Stalker, and 20 minutes we'll have nighttime coming in. So, you know, maybe.
Oh, there's your Doom BKB. They have Dark
It's one of
Ascension,
them.
so they say the time for look for something is now. But they are going to run into Supreme with a shield rune here. So if you don't land the Doom on this Storm, this fight just looks hard.
Radiant's middle tower.
They're going to make a long wrap. Looking for the gyro on the triangle. Scan him again.
Ooh. A big kill if they can get it, but Olnet is going to be one step ahead of them. They're going to have to dive into tier 2 if they want this kill, but the hook
Nice
shot,
hook.
Force Staff gets Olnet out of there. This kill is already gone in the wind, and now they just have to try and get out before the punish is here from Mouse. They've already killed one. Slardar goes down, got the rocket flare, seeing them TP away. Storm Spirit's on the other side of them. They brought him back with the relocate. They can still catch somebody here, and it's going to be the Night Stalker. During his Dark Ascension, another ult from the Night Stalker that just does not do anything for you. He even get dazed on the back end. Looks like he tried to go for a cheeky kill on Narman. Nothing, absolutely nothing is working for Na'Vi Jr.
Feels like every time they've used Dark Ascension, it's just gotten worse for them.
Yeah.
Like,
Radiant's
god
middle
damn.
tower is under attack.
I don't know. They might just tap out of this game, honestly, because this lineup just does not function at all from behind. Like, you have no AoE to take a group up fight. Your one comeback mechanism is some sort of Roche steal, but it just feels really hard to play the map. You're just running out of options here. You know, every move you've made to try and get back in this game has just gone wrong for you, as Maus are ready and waiting with this IO, playing the map way too well. Gonna take a Tormentor with the duo, very efficient here, and they'll get the IO shard. So
Nice.
some more spell life steal for the gyro, slow resistance, all good things. Na'Vi will group again. Don't really have a choice. Do have their Blink Dagger available now on... He sold the Midas on the Doom for the Blink Dagger. Interesting.
Yeah, he does have that, the facet where you're able to sell items at 90% of value. So,
Is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not gonna feel good if you can't use this Blink, though. I'll tell you that much. Right now, you're the one getting jumped.
Dire's courier
More kills going the Storm's way. 24 galvanized stacks.
yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just a question of, like, how many stacks is Supreme going to end the game with?
And that Roche comeback, well, it's getting done by IO Gyro right now. So that option is also gone. You just gotta have to get to your BKBs here. You just need the Slardar BKB, and then you gotta get in there with your fours and somehow find this Storm Spirit with a Doom, with a Night Stalker silence into the Crush. Something of this, this category has to happen, and then you just commit on it and hope for the best.
Weaver does have enough HP, thanks to Bracer Spirit Vessel 1, that doesn't die to a solo go from Supreme with the Orchid.
Looking for the Storm.
Spot the Storm for a second, but the initiation has already come through. They go for the Force Timber Saw instead. It's going to cost Niku his life. As soon as anybody gets close to Olnet, they're gone. This gyrocopter is just too big and too bad right now. They cannot fight into him.
You get 1 core kill with that Doom. But now you don't have Doom.
Radiant's middle tower has
So the ability to just push these towers is completely open while that cooldown's there. You're going to try and catch the Weaver at the same time.
Got him inside the cogs again. So easy to grab people in these cogs.
A nice little play by Narman. And Bloodthorn done for that Storm.
tower is under
Just
attack.
rushed it here. Doesn't feel like he needs any sort of defensive item in this game, and you can't blame him. That is so much damage to come out this early. You're absolutely not surviving this without BKB.
Next time he will kill that Weaver.
Are scanning.
Oh yeah, it's not even close. Looking for this Night Stalker down here. Did get the scan hit on him. Juice, you better start running, my man.
Yeah,
They
I think
found
Juice. Yeah, they do get him. The Bloodthorn makes short work of him. Juice jumps in, silencing a clockwork while then IO relocate from behind. It's going to catch him. Hook shot. Grabs the Night Stalker. Pulls in the Doom as well inside of the cogs to get the Force Staff out. And Armin will survive that initiation. To even have to give up his life for a team fight win. And yeah, a fast GG as you predicted, Avery. This game was over.
Yeah, Navi, we've seen it before. When the game goes wrong for them, they're not opposed to just GGing out and going next. And you can't blame them here. This game is absolutely over. There's not much ability to come back on the map. No AoE to really take the fights. You lose that Roshan. You're not getting that with the starter either. Just outgunned, outmanned, and outmaneuvered in this game 1. And you can't help but think that they're going to ban this IO. Because when IO does it to you, it's like the Meepo, man. Like the hero changes the way you play the map of the game. And just makes it feel impossible, even if that wasn't the only problem. So you're going to have to think about this Storm in that first phase trade. Are you happy giving Storm away? Well, this hero's a first pick mid. What are you getting in exchange? Like you got Slardar going mid against Storm. I can't help but feel like you're happy with that in the end. You didn't really get insane value out of this Slardar flex to shut the Storm down either. And then this IO just boosted everything up. And this was a very late pick IO, not a first pick IO. This was like last pick. So Navi Jr., they have a lot of problems to potentially solve here. Maybe some heroes that you can steal away like the Gyro. So you don't have to ban everything here. You can just play the Gyro yourself, take the clock, whatever you want to do. But Mal's
have we seen Gyro lose?
Very strong. I don't think so, dude. I feel like we just haven't seen this hero lose once in this qualifier. Hero just dominates every game.
Ridiculous.
He owns the lane. He makes early rotations that are strong. This afterburner facet is crazy good for fighting. And then he just scales like a beast. Feels like people aren't willing to play the super hard carries that outscale him, like these Faceless Voids or Morphlings or something. They just all seem really bad, right? Like they lose lane, they fall behind, they can't farm as fast. So if that isn't in the meta, then this hero is just top tier for sure.
Yeah, it seems like Gyrocopter may be losing in some of the other regions. It's definitely having a positive win rate in Western Europe. As across all regions in the qualifiers right now, it has been picked 59 times, 54% win rate. It's very high for such a high pick rate.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And again, for us, for our stream right now, it's 100% in the games that we've casted. And I can't imagine it's too different for Owen and Fog's stream as well. So that is game 1, though, of Mouse and Navi Jr. Mouse, maybe they just figured out how to play against Navi Jr. After losing to them in a best of 3, losing to them in a best of 5. Maybe they cracked the code.
You got to learn from your losses. It's the only way to get better. So at least get some worth out of them somewhere. Maybe that is what has happened here. They've leveled up. Nobody beats them in 3 series.
That's right. Or at least not in a row. We'll see if Navi Jr. do manage to beat them in 3 series by bouncing back going into a game 2. But first, we're going to take a break.
Come on.
This is not enough. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my words, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer. Killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2, Navi Jr. versus Mouse. We've got several minutes to talk until the draft starts. Avery, what do you want to talk about?
Is Storm going to get let through? Is Zeus going to get picked up if the Storm gets banned? Because I feel like that was one of the block picks for it, right? Like they left Zeus in the pool, they took the Storm, and then Navi maybe didn't want to take the Zeus into it in that first pick exchange. But if the Storm gets banned because it had such high impact in game 1, then all of a sudden, is Zeus just wide open there? Because some of those bans went to some cheesy stuff. Like they banned Pudge, they banned Meepo, and Silencer, right? Which are good bans for the Storm. But if you don't get the Storm, those bans aren't that amazing probably for your other first picks like a Centaur or whatever it is. So that's also an interesting point. And who gets the pick order here? Because definitely felt like Navi Jr. didn't get the most value out of second pick from that first draft. Like, I don't think their response to the Storm was that good. I don't think their last pick gave them too much value in this game in the Doom. I don't think the NS really got off to a hot start there. So if you're just going to pick stuff you're confident in, then you'd rather take first pick here and just like jam cheesy stuff. It's my perspective.
I agree with that. I mean, if you're going to give up Storm Spirit, don't give up IO Storm Spirit for sure.
Yeah, that has to be a ban later on.
Yeah, I think that was the big screw up right there. And I mean, we have seen a lot of Storm Spirits owning. I don't think you want to give this hero up without some heavier counters, which is, I think, another problem. It's like this hero gets way too strong because it's not as burst oriented as it used to be when you have so much mana regen, right? You get so much mana regen, you get a lot more sustained damage out of this Storm Spirit. So just tanking up and surviving through his initial jump isn't good enough.
I would agree. You kind of have to respect the longer fights versus hero, as we're going to go and draft here and see what do they have up their sleeve, because once again, it will be the pick order getting flipped. So Navi will take that first pick and deny it out for Mouse here, and they will ban that Storm. So this is the opener. I kind of expected them to take that, ban the Storm, and then force Mouse into a position where do you let the Zeus through without the Storm response? Do you potentially just prioritize this Gyro higher? I could see either team take Gyro first phase here.
Yeah.
Is IO a higher prioritization now? And the problem from Mouse's perspective is you're not going to see that last ban. So it's kind of hard to judge what Navi really want here and where this last ban should go. I'm probably banning Zeus if you're afraid of it, but I guess they're not afraid of it. Navi have some options here.
5 seconds remaining.
Ban into pick. Is there any other mids that you're afraid of if you pick Zeus? I think it's just
Not
Storm,
as much,
right?
I think. It's like Storm, Void Spirit, right? Earth Spirit, I guess. But I mean, the TA, but in theory, this TA is never getting out of the first phase.
Yeah. Oh,
So the Willow.
that's a perma ban.
No, this is the hero that beat Mouse twice earlier today from first pick. Entity played it, and Mouse didn't deal with it too well. But that means they leave the Zeus through. So Mouse actually get the Zeus from the second slot with that Storm ban. I mean, they got to be happy about that. If
I feel like we walked away with a first pick advantage without having first pick.
Yeah, that is what it feels like right now. Because Dark Willow isn't doing anything to this hero. And Dark Willow is a strong hero, but I don't think it's doing more in these games than the Zeus is for most of these teams, especially when a lot of these mids get banned early and then you don't have to worry about picking up this mid later on. This hero still has flex potential. That's like the scary part. You can always play this support Zeus. They're just going to insta pick here. Damn, Breaker. So getting the gap closers out, right? Ban the Void Spirit, the clock gets banned, and then you take the Breaker.
There are some other gap closers there. The Centaur has been super successful. Stampede gives you a lot of mobility for your entire team to get on top of the Zeus, and it's a good Bedlam combo. That is the one thing about Dark Willow's. Like, Dark Willow's interaction with Zeus may not be one-on-one good, but she does give Bedlam to an initiator. So if you blink stun the Zeus, that might be good enough. They go for the Darkseer instead. Navi Jr. just giving me all kinds of twists and turns that I'm not expecting draft-wise.
Yeah, I gave up trying to predict these guys' draft a long time ago. Like,
Yeah.
they just pick what they want to play. That's it. Nothing else matters. What do you pair this with though? No Tiny, no Clock, no Spirit Breaker. I mean, there's like Nyx, but I don't think that hero is very good right now. No Pudge even. Not a lot of the classic 4 combinations with this Darkseer are left in the pool. There's the Earth Shaker, the Earth Spirit. I guess like Monkey King Sup. There's the Treant combo. None of these like stand out to me though. Maybe the Earthshaker one is interesting just for like the Wombo team fight, and the Fissure doesn't seem bad here against Breaker, and you can sometimes catch the Zeus with the Fissure, and then you have the Shard and you chain stun him from super far away.
Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Yeah, why am I even trying, man? Just all right, throw in some Disruptor. You get your combo through that, but they gave the Gyro back to Mouse, and they instant snap it. I don't know, man. Like, Gyro Hero's scary, dude. Just plays so fast. He owns so many lanes. He owns the fights. You don't have the IO pairing, but now you have this maiden Gyro lane, which is super strong.
5 seconds remaining.
Scary draft here from Mouse.
All right, Navi Jr., you're going to have to prove you've got something cooking. Naga Darkseer Disruptor? They doing some sort of crazy Wombo combo? It's going to be Lifestealer instead. Okay. I don't even know if I like that Lifestealer because of the Spirit Breaker.
Does have Surge and Shell to play with, but yeah, you don't have any you don't have any Infest mechanism right now. It's a little weird. You have this like Vac into Static Storm combo, but it's honestly not. It's not as good as like a hard stun. But you do have a lot of chase down potential. That's the one thing about this Navi lineup. If you put Mouse on the back foot and you start running at them, just running them down, people are getting glimpsed back. They're getting put in a wall, into brambles. Like they can create a really messy team fight. You're just stuck in. You have no idea what's going on, and this Lifestealer is just burning you with Radiance, and you just all die. I could see that happen.
Starter, Earth Spirit, Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
Who's taking away a bunch of initiating boys that Navi Jr. could be playing out of mid. I mean, I like the Earth Spirit. They need a vehicle, right? Can't be just the Darkseer.
And again, this is why the Zeus pick is valuable in some ways, because you get down to this last phase and there's just not a lot of mids left. Like, so many of them just get banned out. And you kind of need some stuff here, but you don't have a lot of options to choose from. So you kind of want another melee hero, but you want a gap closer as well, and something that can lane the Zeus. I think Earth Spirit was maybe the best option there, and it's not hard for Mouse to just identify and ban it.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ember will finally make an appearance here. Instant pick Viper.
Ooh. They're like, we're picking this Viper no matter what. We're going to dumpster this Lifestealer. And I don't know. I've tried Viper. I wasn't super. I tried the Ags combined with the Caustic Bath, and I wasn't super in love with it, but it does seem pretty well set up for this.
Man, I feel like I like Navi's synergy a little bit more, but I just don't think they're gonna beat Gyrocopter Spirit Breaker, man. I just think these heroes are so good right now, and they look to have a good enough game, I think. Like, we haven't seen the Spirit Breaker a lot in recent games, but that's because it's getting banned. Because this hero just went insane in some of the early runs in the qualifiers, right? So I do have a lot of faith in Spirit Breaker to dominate some of these games. in theory, a hard game for him with like Bramble, Chains, back, kinetic fields, glimpses. But sometimes this hero just powers through it all, and he does have this like Viper breaker lane. You have a Gyro maiden lane on the other side. It seems like hard side lanes to contest. I don't know, Na'Vi have their test ahead of them for sure. This is a lineup that can win them this game just off the chaotic team fight and running Mal's down, but not going to be easy execution-wise into very strong lanes. And again, a lineup from Mal's that can roam and has some global presence between the Breaker Zeus.
Yeah. That global presence is dangerous when you have winning lanes.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think is what they have, right? Zeus is probably going to beat out Ember Spirit in the beginning of the lane. Viper's probably going to win his lane. And Gyrocopter is going to win his lane. So you win 3 lanes and global presence. This could be really, really nasty around, 7 to 10 minutes, right? Right as heroes start getting their level 6s and stuff.
That is the big concern here if you're Na'Vi, I think. As Supreme is scouting out the ward mid. Knows they have one. Doesn't know exactly where. You fall behind in this game as Na'Vi, and if you're the one getting run at, your draft just doesn't function. You have to be the aggressor here. You have to be playing around the Ember, glimpsing people back, pulling them into the Bramble, surging your Lifestealer into Mao's. That is where this lineup functions. If you're the ones just getting gone on by the Breaker, Viper's running you down, there's not much counterplay to it. This really might be a game of just who gets out ahead first and takes advantage of it in all the little small ways. And
got it.
Niku snipes a rune.
Well played, Niku. Got the slight steal on the bounty rune. Very good. I mean, you're gonna need every little bit you can. So he gets 40 extra gold for his teammates to try and offset the pressure of potentially losing lanes. But we'll see if that actually comes to fruition here. I already like this setup, though. It's not going to work, I don't think, because Mouse is also bringing a tri-lane, but the Dark Willow stick around, like an early kill on Viper. I always love when you have like a Viper lane, you just run him down at the very start of the lane. I always feel like that's a great way to start things off, but they didn't see their opportunity. They gave up on it. Dark Willow TP's out, though still missing that Crystal Main. They spot him now. They're like, wait a minute. These guys were tri-laning.
He's waiting for the Willow to show. It was a heads-up idea. I mean, strategically very good to punish the level 1 of the Viper being weak. Get an extra kill for that glimpse. Would have powered up this lane nicely, but Mals are ready for it.
Holy cow. That is a 8-1 Zeus. All right. So Supreme did very well at the first 2 waves.
So hard to stop this hero farming.
Yeah. I mean, I think that the live wire, again, the live wire actually made it feel so much easier to CS. The fact that I just know I'm doing just an extra bit of damage every hit.
This hero hurts, man. It's why we're seeing him first pick so much. There's just not much that does well in the lane, and then he always gives you the damage in the game. Maybe he's not going to carry the game, but it's always something you can play around, or at least threaten some heroes with, get some vision in the fights. He just does it too reliably right now. Teams are abusing him. Perfect CS here for Supreme. 16 on the first 4 waves.
He's killing it, and Oldit is also killing it. I mean, he doesn't have quite the clean CS that the Zeus has, but I mean, Supreme literally has perfect CS. Oh no, we missed one.
You cursed the hell out of him. Good job.
Literally right as I said, he has perfect CS.
Well, he'll show some mercy here. Give one up.
Yeah, he's 1 off from perfect CS. How's that Viper lane doing? 11-3 compared to 12-3 of the Lifestealer. Not expecting the pressure just yet. I feel like Viper lanes only really get strong at level 3.
Not a lane Lifestealer is normally happy in over the long haul. Like, you can dispel stacks once, but at a certain point, Viper just keeps hitting you, There's not much you can do about it. If you can run the Viper down, then there's definitely some gameplay there, but Breaker kind of removes that option.
Yeah.
Can always just break up that kill attempt. Maybe if Narman leaves and looks for a roam on one of the other lanes, then you all in this Viper. That's probably your best chance on this lane if you're Na'Vi. But if Narman just sits up here, I don't think there's much you can do. It's already got double Wraith Band up. Force is chilling in this lane.
Black Cannon shots helping clear through both the easy camp and get some good damage onto Daze. Turns around and misses somehow the Crystal Maiden with the extra brambles and around the trees. Somehow that did not work. They're going to try and actually catch Bengen here, though. Behind, but he just slows him down. Okay, easy to walk that one off.
Charge to mid. Niku.
Yeah, Niku. Is he going to get the slight to dodge it? Oh, he hits him with the chains instead. So Narman's going to take a hefty amount of damage underneath tower. It does do its job, though. It secures the water rune and makes sure that Supreme continues to dominate the mid lane matchup.
That's a big rune for him to miss.
Finally, they catch that Crystal Maiden, though.
Yeah, surprised they did. I don't think this was necessary by Bengen, but trying to play a bit more aggressive down here will pay the price and give first blood to a Darkseer who is free farming this lane. Like, it should be mentioned, PMA has gotten a lot out of this early laning phase for a Darkseer Willow, and could just give them that extra team fight oomph that they needed in the series. Because they're not going to have it out of this Ember, man. He is struggling hardcore. That was a very painful rune to miss. Might even just result in him dying here at the level 5. If you charge him again, just doesn't have the mana.
Despite all of the nastiness, I mean, maybe it's about to break open and be really bad as the charge comes through on the Disruptor, and they're going to get that kill. So they get their first kill of the situation. Sitting inside the Caustic Bath here. Force is going to fight it out with the Lifestealer. Get a bash. They're going to need more bashes where that came from. God, the Juice has to make a run for it, though. As Force... We ran into the Brambles! Oh, if he just didn't run into the Brambles, they could have fought it out with Daze together. But instead, Narman is going to get taken out, though. Still, the Thunder God's Wrath got both the core kills. What a pickup for Supreme. Dude, this guy is huge now.
Dude, he got both side lane core kills, and one of those was the Lifestealer in the fountain. Juice TP'd the fountain and still died to that Wrath.
That's why he was backed out from that fight so early. He knew the Zeus was going to give the extra damage, so he was trying to make sure he stayed ahead of Thunder God's Wrath. He just was barely off, apparently.
Now a regen rune. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Supreme is having himself a series right here.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
I don't know who's going to stop him, man. This is not the easiest hero to just charge at anymore. He's tankier. He has that leap. Na'Vi in a little bit of a tough spot. They can't afford to fall too much farther behind in this game, or this Disruptor is just not going to have heroes to glimpse. You know, you already see it. You're just getting run off this lane. You ain't glimpsing anybody when they're the ones running at you.
Yeah, you get a glimpse defensively here, but damage is already done. Charge will easily finish him off.
We'll lose the Wisdom Rune.
Yeah, they forgot about that.
Scanning.
They see the scan on it. Can Bengen stop this? Nope.
Dire's top tower
Too late.
is under attack.
All right, good pickup for Na'Vi Jr. I mean, it felt like things were really about to get really, really bad. Maybe that Wisdom Rune snipe will help even right the ship a little bit here.
I mean, it helps a lot for sure, because their supports being behind was a nightmare. At least now they both pull ahead in XP here off of a rough laning phase.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Willow pulled ahead of his cores, so...
Yep.
Is under attack.
Power of those runes. Get a little extra XP, get some more skill points. Maybe it helps you convert on a kill. Narman, trouble.
Glimpsed back. Slight. Niku, he'll be okay. Not enough damage coming his way, so picking up a 4th kill, Na'Vi Jr. I mean, it feels like they've gotten out of laning phase. You know? They're about to get their level 6s on their support soon. They're going to try and blow up Supreme here. Supreme has committed for the rune. Olnett comes in to the rescue, though. Gradies could not keep the vision to be able to get the glimpse back on Supreme. Nico at least survives, but another nasty clash in the middle fight. And again, Olnett, he is doing this thing where he is just constantly involving himself in fights, and it bails out Mouse in a lot of these early game engagements.
I mean, I think it's the best way to use this gyro. It really shines with this hero. Has all the capability to fight and farm. And it just puts your team in a really good position. Though Na'Vi are kind of flanking Mouse up here. If they get the Zeus, it would be huge.
It would, and he's stuck inside the bramble, so he's dead. The Viper is level 6. He's strong enough to win out this fight. I mean, there's no real retreating for a Viper, especially against a Disruptor, so it's either stand your ground and win or lose. And with Slight Chains hitting on 2, they throw out the Blood Grenade. Niku, he has enough HP to push through this one. It's the Viper who dies. Stand your ground indeed, but he does not win the fight. And Olnett, this was just a TP, or this was just a fight he could not rotate to. He was trying. He really was trying. He was trying to save his team, but a little bit too far away from the gate.
I mean, Gyro is their strongest team fighter right now, so that type of fight is the exact thing Na'Vi are looking for here. Is they finally get a numbers advantage, they can run some heroes down, use the glimpse, and it all starts catching that Zeus. The second you take Supreme out of that fight, everything just gets way easier here. He's going to have to work his way back towards this phylactery, but that's a lot of gold to throw back towards Na'Vi and a lot of recovery for Niku, who's going to push towards that Mage Slayer. If he can get there, it's going to be annoying in these fights. Just slight through all these heroes, proc the Mage Slayer on them, reduce all the damage. They don't really have great answers for the Ember in this game. Not a lot of control for him. They are mostly magic-oriented, so they have to slowly get through the shield. And, of course, he's going to have some buff-ups from the Darkseer and Infest save potential as well. So Ember could be a problem in these fights, particularly in this mid-game. Gate rotation eventually comes out from the Gyro, looking to convert on this tier 1 with the Catapult coming in. I don't think Na'Vi are too interested in fighting it. We'll just look for the trade and any extra punish they can get on top if anybody from Mouse decides to go bottom here.
Wonder what that tip was for. Supreme, he is just about to finish up his phylactery, which is obviously a huge boost. But Zeus is already doing so much damage in these early fights. Add in some extra phylactery burst. Goes a long ways, but Na'Vi bounce back. I mean, they didn't really lose the laning phase as hard as I was expecting them to, and it kind of broke apart relatively early. And Na'Vi Jr. has managed to take a lead since then. So done a very, very good job, in my opinion, of just kind of weathering through the storm. And are now getting into a point where you've got a level 8 Darkseer, a level 9 Ember Spirit. So you've got the Lawnmower combination of Ion Shell plus Flame Guard. Niku can just kind of jump in there and just do tons of AoE damage. Fights are dangerous for Mouse, and I would say unless it's around the Viper, but I don't even necessarily feel like the Viper is that strong right now.
I think it was just that Wisdom Rune steal. Really switched a lot of the momentum in that laning phase and stabilized it. This Breaker's still not level 6. Like, Narman's still looking for it here. We'll get it off 1 or 2 creeps, but really gave a lot of extra momentum to this Disruptor Willow to play aggressive, which is what they want to do. Yeah, gonna run straight into the smoke. Instant break on the smoke. Not what Mouse wanted. And that was the shortest smoke of the series right there. Yielded nothing, but still, Na'Vi posturing aggressively here. Knowing the strength of the Ember right now. What is Mouse's answer? Can they combat Niku as he starts beating up your tower here?
I mean, surely you can fight around your towers, right? I mean, they're going to bring Olnett. Their safety blanket Olnett is going to join them like always. Make sure it's all right, everybody. Fights are going to be okay. Olnett's here. Force taking it to got the juice. He's going to have to rage, run away. He gets slowed down by the Viper Strike. You got a TP out of him. That's all Force is really looking for here. And with his signature chat wheel spam line, which those you guys, I mean, now that he's playing in Western Europe, some of you guys might not know. Force is the chat wheel spamming god. I feel like I haven't noticed him do it as much now, but when he was in Southeast Asia, it was constant.
He picks one and he spams it.
Yes.
Flavor of the month for him. I agree. There's some knockback for you.
Nice catch.
That's that inbounds facet. Hurricane
he
Pike,
does have it. Yeah.
Spear Breaker. Going to be coming out here.
Oh, shit.
Looking towards the gyro mid, bringing everybody for this. Needs help. I don't know if I can
Somebody
come
out. The gyro got off his ultimate. He's pretty fast thanks to his facet right now. Niku, though, can finish him off. He's got the Bedlam on top of him, so that's good enough. Charge after him. Nope, slight chains. That'll stop the charge. Terrorize, being threatened, pulls him in into the wall, with the wall slowing him down the whole way as they run back. Force, he's going to have to, again, just turn around and fight. There's no running with a Viper. It's only throwing out damage, but he is dead, outnumbered. Glimpse back into a Bramble, too. Navi Jr. are destroying Mouse now.
What a sick
that was a
fight
4
for them.
versus 5.
Exactly what they needed. Just numbers advantage. Mouse trickle in, and this lineup is going to punish that super hard. Niku is fully online now. Gets an amp damage rune to reward that team fight victory, but man, it's this Darkseer PMA. He is Omega farm now. He's just going to have all the auras he wants in this game, buff up everybody on the team, make him unkillable. He has a full pipe in 400 gold. That is crazy good here versus the Zeus, versus the Gyro, versus the Viper. These fights look difficult for Mouse, and gonna need to pull him back somehow, but the 5v5 is just tough because that is where this Navi lineup shines. You get sucked into these 5-on-5s with Wall, Vac, Glimpse, Bramble, Terrorize, Static Storm, Slights with Mage Slayer all going out on everybody. It's just like, what are you supposed to do? Who can you lock down? And you don't have the stuns for Niku in this game. I don't think there's any way this Ember can die anymore. It just feels invincible.
Yeah, the snap pick, last pick Viper. It has not played out for them. There is a massive difference here in impact between the Viper and the Darkseer. The 3,000 net worth difference between the two of them. Supreme, Smoke's going to break on him. They're going to find him farming this easy camp. And as soon as they see him, they've got him. Because you won't be able to get away from the glimpse. Not that it's even needed here. There's a little short little hop away. They look for more. See if there's anybody else. But it's the Crystal Maiden who TPs out.
Dire's top tower is under
They're starting to run the map now. That's where this lineup really shines. Let Ember clean up the waves and just run at your opponents. Anybody you find on their own is just guaranteed dead. And Radiant's done for the Lifestealer here. Mouse are in trouble.
Oh, he's in range. He's going to get glimpsed. Is this what it looks like when Force... You know, like Force was playing that, like the Pugna and stuff. They were playing a lot of heroes that they played through in team fights. Is this what it looks like when the offlaner for Mouse does not succeed? Juice! He's gonna get caught out here. Chain's done a little bit, but he does manage to get off the infest. And oh, the Chain Gang catches 3. Damage a bit from the Gyrocopter. Got to be careful of that one, but they can easily run down at least a couple of these heroes. It looks like Ulnet is maybe gonna die from this. All the extra movement speed from Afterburn is not enough to stay ahead of the Ember Spirit. Hits him with another slight chains.
Ember really just destroyed him this game. Like, Mage Slayer build into the lack of lockdown. Just no answer for these slight chains in all of these engagements. And it just adds up over time. It's a lot of damage. Just pumping these out all the time. Heroes looked really good, and it's looked really good in this Zeus matchup outside of that lane. Like, lane's one thing, but the game matchup with this Mage Slayer looks really solid. You have the gap close, you have the chains to lock him down for your team to catch up. You reduce his damage output. You're not a hero he can really man-fight or burst at any point in these early games. The Zeus lacks the stuns that you need for the Ember. A very interesting idea that has worked really well here. 5-0 and 8 so far for Niku. Just taking these fights over. And the Darkseer is going to guarantee back him up with some auras here to make sure that he scales very well into this mid game.
Vacuum wall. They tried to go for the life stealer, and they maybe got a little close to death. But they will pay the price for even attempting that. Supreme will be lucky to get out. Oh, almost got glimpsed there as the surged up Disruptor runs right past him.
Viper just has no place in this game anymore.
No.
Hero doesn't do any damage. He isn't tanky versus lineup. Getting all his damage reduced. I don't know what Force's game plan is from here on out, but it's not going to be pretty.
Radiant's tower is under attack.
I just... Have you seen his build?
Yeah, I don't know if this is the build. I'm not going to lie.
What?
Seems a little greedy.
What's the point of his facet if he goes this build?
It has none.
Why wouldn't he just go the other build then if he's gonna go a 4-4-0? Literally 0 levels of corrosive skin. What?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask him, man. Like, guy's a wild player. He's on a wild build. I feel like this is a good corrosive skin game too. Like, I don't think Nether Toxin points have done anything for him really.
Radiant's top tower is under
He needs the
attack.
extra survivability really bad here.
Yeah, he does. No wonder he felt so squishy. I mean, maybe he thought because it's Viper, he just wanted to attack the Viper as much as possible. Maybe he felt like the wall, for some reason, was going to be a problem, like his own illusion being created. But
Bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know. I only just now noticed this. So again, if you're going a poison attack focus build, why wouldn't you go the facet that's about the poison attack?
Top tower is
It don't
Maybe
make all
missed
goddamn sense.
Well, a lot of things in Dota don't make sense, but we're here. You have to accept them.
Okay. All right. 20-minute Tormentor and 21-minute Wisdom Rune at the we're ahead by 10k special. If you're ahead by this much, you take the enemy's Tormentor, you take their 3rd Wisdom Rune in a very efficient move that the enemy team cannot contest because they are so far behind.
And a little Disruptor Shard. Get some extra farm in. Extra team fight impact. And Narman
Radiant's top tower is under
looking for that other one, but might only find death.
Actually, Narman's going to get the... Oh, okay. Never mind. He got chained.
Oh.
He's still going to get it.
What? What?
Oh,
Why?
what the hell? He's gonna Nether Strike the Tormentor to try
Oh,
and
he
kill
died to
himself,
it.
but he got it! It wasn't the Nether
Oh
Strike,
my.
but the Ember Spirit's AoE damage ends up killing him off the
How?
Tormentor.
Like, how? He's just dead. Oh my
I
god.
don't know, man.
Whatever. I mean, I don't think it's changing much in this game, but nice little plays. Get some extra experience and maybe make something happen with a morale boost. Navi looking to get aggressive again. Know how strong they are, and well, Bangan, you are the chosen one.
You know how you can disjoint with the crystal... Oh, wait, can you still disjoint with Crystal Maiden Shard? Oh, it does. Disjointing incoming projectiles. I wonder if you can disjoint glimpse back at all. If that's
do not
at
think
all
you
possible. Yeah.
Because it does not take you. The only thing that disjoints glimpse is if your hero is technically like removed from the map,
Yeah.
which is like Manta Dodge or like Astral type of stuff. Don't think you can dodge it with something that just moves your hero physically, so highly doubt that one. Quick smoke by Navi, looking for the gyro.
Yeah, Gyro just showed himself kind of on the wave. And run to the Crystal Maiden, they'll take that kill instead. Then they can try and run down any heroes behind the tier 2s, but they've already TP'd away.
Viper on the
TP
high
to where to? Their mid tier 2 is being taken right now.
This guy's getting glimpsed in his base, to his base. Where's the help? Poor Dios.
Maybe if he had corrosive skin, they try and help him.
This might be another quick GG here, man. Like, I don't know. These
seriously.
Games have just been like, who has the better 5-man? And the second that comes online, the game just implodes. Ag's done for this Darkseer. My God.
Oh, get him the bump in. Nether strike charge. Look how far he got shot in. But what a vacuum. That's a game-ending vacuum if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, goodbye. I'll call it for you if you don't want to, but that is the GG.
I dare you to all chat GG right now.
Hey, I'll chat it for you, because I don't know if you know, but this game is over after that. You're not recovering. That was a nasty vacuum and a half right there. And the only one left alive is Force, because he died earlier. It's like, team, you ready to defend our barracks? I have a point in corrosive skin now. I'm tanky. Trust me.
Now they did,
guys.
they did have tier 2s up on both the side lanes. Plus their death timers are so low that they're not going to call it yet. Vacuum back down. A Force staff for Force cannot get him far enough away. Gets vacuumed right back down.
You know, still feeling good about this last pick. Instant Viper. I got him, boys. I got him good.
Oh, por Dios. What was the one that he spammed before?
It was one of the SEA team lines, right? It was like...
Yeah.
Oh, what was it, dude? It was super annoying by the end.
Yeah, it got stuck in your head, real. It was just... Drove casters crazy. It was so bad that like chat actually hated Force. Like chat hated Force because he spammed so much. People just got sick of it. Tried to go for juice, but this time not even close. Another wall vacuum. Yeah, chain gang vacuum combinations, just destroying, and then now they'll tap out. Now it's really game over. And now we are gonna go to a game 3. Whew, what a slap back from Navi Jr. They said, okay, all right. Congrats on your game 1 victory. You may have beat us the last 3 games in a row in under 30 minutes, but we can play a fast game 2. We can do that too. And game 2 over by 26 minutes.
I mean, it's where this team looks their best, when they can just run at the opponents, gain some small advantages, run at the opponents, punish them in these 4-on-4, 5-on-5s. They really like this aggressive play style, and this is a draft that suits it. Disruptor enables these types of lineups. But honestly, Nico on this Ember, 11-0-13. Supreme had a crazy start on this Zeus, and it just didn't even look like it mattered. He just took this game over with a little help, a little 1 or 2 kills, gets his Mage Slayer. He's just invincible. Absolutely nowhere near enough lockdown for this Ember, and not enough damage to put into him. Showing us that this hero still definitely has a place in the meta.
Very nice. All right. Game 3. Mouse versus Navi Jr. Who's going to keep their hopes for Riyadh alive? That all comes down to a game 3, which we are going to go to after a break.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 3 now of Malice versus Navi Jr. Feels like this series is just clicking by, Avery.
Fast games, fast teams. Could be a fast 3-game series as opposed to a 2-game series. The rate these games are going. And yeah, I mean, Navi like to play aggressive, and Mals, I think, are willing to meet him there. So feels like these games just kind of get decided pretty quickly, right? Like one team's going to try and run the other over, and they're either successful in it or they're not. And if either way, it's pretty clear someone is just going to pull ahead because they're not going to stop. Like Navi's not going to stop running at you, and Mals is not going to stop trying to meet them. So pretty interesting series overall.
For some context, game 2 on the other stream of Twisted Minds versus Dandelions is only just now starting, as in they just got through the draft and are on Bounty Rune time right now. So they are on game 2, where we're pushing forward on to game 3.
God damn.
Twisted Minds did take that first game, though, which a little bit surprised. I thought Dandelions would have been favored in that matchup.
Interesting. Didn't look too bad yesterday, so anything can still happen here. Teams are trying to make some runs, but we got ourselves a game 3 draft, Austin, and the question is, of course, do you still have faith in the Zeus after that game where it got beat down by that Ember? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm glad I don't have to decide that anymore because I'm retired, but they'll have to decide it.
Is there a better answer to Ember Spirit?
I mean, for sure, there's better answers to Ember. I think the Ember is like a good Zeus answer in some ways.
Sorry, outside of the mid lane. Like if you were to take the Zeus and say, okay, they might Ember us, how do you answer that hero from non-mid lane positions?
Sustain is a big one. The hero doesn't deal well with sustain because he's all like chip damage. Ganking him can be pretty nice. Dispels and slows, pretty nice. Just more stuns in your lineup. You know, like you just add all these things together and eventually the game becomes hard for him. It's not about one hero.
I remember the line now. Somebody dropped it in Twitch chat. People kept on suggesting these lines, and I was like, no.
I mean, I remember the cadence.
I think not.
Yep, that was it. That was
the line. That was the line. It just flooded back to me like a PTSD mode. I think not. Thank God he's not using that line anymore. Oh my God.
Before spamming that line.
There's so many people who suggested lines, and I was like, no, that's not it. That's not it. I'll know
that
it.
one guy knew, though. That one guy was there suffering with us for an entire 3 seasons of DPC while he spammed it.
Yeah. Shout out to Care Bear for that one.
Well, they went back to the Willow. So Zeus be damned. Mals are like, we're sick of losing to this first pick Willow. And Darkseer, they just jam it. No cares.
Really
this
like
is
the
an
Darkseer,
absolutely go screw yourself type pick. 4 heroes to answer it, 3 cores to answer it. Can you deal with the PMA Darkseer? Because you couldn't deal with it last game. And if you can't deal with it here, then I don't know. This guy's just out of control.
Okay. Well, dispels, obviously, right? It's one of the best ways to deal with the hero.
Yep. Dispels, magic resist. Heroes that don't really give him good wall illusions. Wouldn't be surprised to see them take the disruptor here again, too. Just sure up that aggressive combo. And, I mean, there are carries that answer this hero. You know, like these Bloodseeker Lone Druids, but none of them are really in the meta. Even Faceless Void isn't that much in the meta. You could just go Gyro again. I think Gyro is fine versus Darkseer. It's a good matchup. Maybe a support that does better on the lane than the Maiden did in that circumstance.
You are correct. They pair it with the Disruptor again. So we see that combination of Vacuum plus Static Storm, the Ion Shell aggression mixed with the Glimpse.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So Mao's better be ready to stand their ground, right? You can't just let the Darkseer Ion Shell combination run at you and try and dodge it. You're gonna need some, I don't know, Phoenix. Keep thinking of Mars. What are other like heroes that are good at just like planting their feet and fighting around an area?
Thinking like something like Gyro Undying could be interesting here.
Okay. Yeah, Undying's one of the good ones. Tombstone.
There's the ultimate sit there hero.
Yeah.
I was looking for this hero earlier in the series. I'll find him here. Sustain hero. Will be nice versus that Ember if it comes out again. But also just some extra heal on the lane. A good route for this Darkseer. Probably going to have to go the Greaves earlier now than like the Pipe. And just a tower protector. Maybe just keep armoring up these towers, force Na'Vi to dive you, and then you can take those reactive fights. This does, I think, signal the Gyro, but if they didn't snap pick it here, then maybe they're thinking of something else.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they want the Timber first for force. He wants to go back to that. Just make sure they have the damage.
This one didn't work out, though. They didn't win that Timbersaw game, right? It was the game one today. Went the auras. Huh?
He played a game one today.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the very first time we watched them at this tournament. They drafted Timbersaw game one, and he tried to go auras, and it didn't work.
God damn. Some more aggression coming out here, man. I mean, if you don't know they're running at you yet, I don't know, you're blind or in the wrong game, because this lineup from Na'Vi does one thing. It runs at your ass, and it hopes that they win the fight. And if they lose the fight, the game's just over. So anything Mao's get here to dissuade this aggression is going to be amazing for them.
Anything that gives you team fight, right?
Yep. I'm still going back to the Gyro. I think it's fine here. Anything that can fight early, you just cannot pick liabilities here, because the chances you get run over become way too high. You need heroes that need to farm an item and do this and do that. I honestly don't think Bloodseeker looks too bad here, but are you willing to play it? Has anybody really been playing that hero late in this new patch? Haven't seen it too much. There's a Monkey King too, which I wouldn't mind. The Lifestealer, also an option.
Monkey King sounds good. I almost choked on my own spit there. Monkey King sounds good. Overgrowth, Wukong Suman. You go Ursa instead. I had Ursa in my head because the other stream had an Ursa. So I was thinking about that hero, and I was like, nah, is Ursa really what you want in this game?
Yeah, I don't like that pick, actually. I think because I think he's like a slower carry that can't fight early, and I think if you wanted to go that route, you were probably better off just taking like Faceless Void or something, where time dilation would have just ruined this lineup. And then at least the payoff's just better, you know. Because I don't think this Ursa's going to win this lane. So I'm a bit mixed on that pick. I think the Faceless Void would have been really interesting here if you wanted to agree to your carry, just because time dilation looks so good versus Weaver, Darkseer, Earth Spirit. It's like debilitating. Even if he's behind, that team fight impact can still just win you the game. Where this Ursa falls behind, he's just AFK jungle farming Battle Fury, and what are you doing? So you need a fast mid for sure. Something that can definitely fight early here for Mao's. They could take the Ember this time. Not too bad for them. They could take something like an Invoker, which we have not seen at all, but I don't know where that hero is.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Do not see the mid, though. That is the downside right now. Well, I guess you do. You see Earth Spirit. Never mind.
Well, it's possible that it's Earth Spirit Darkseer, right?
I guess that's... Yeah, they could play Weaver carry.
Yeah.
It seems like every time I think this Weaver's going to play carry, it ends up being support. But I guess that's the one time it'll catch you off guard. So technically, yeah, you don't see this mid.
I mean, if there was one time to run Weaver carry, right, it would be when an Ursa's picked up, right?
That matchup's not as good as you think, but it's fine here because in theory this Ursa isn't going to have any tempo on you.
Dire team pick.
But if Ursa gets to like Basher and stuff, that matchup's not that bad for him.
So Mouse doesn't know what they're dealing with. They ban Leshrac, they ban Troll. They're like, who knows? It's open. Could need a carry. They could need a mid.
10 seconds remaining.
Meanwhile, it's obviously a mid for Mouse. I say obviously. We've seen more Timbersaw mids, but Mouse specifically seem to like the Timbersaw offlane.
I wonder how good this Lina still is. But it's pretty susceptible to getting run at as well. Oh, okay.
Primal Beast. Is that going to be mid or offlane?
Still some open options, but most likely they're going to throw it mid versus Earth Spirit. Does pretty fine in this lane and then gives them that early hero to fight around. I like the idea. I mean, this is the type of hero you want in this game. Doesn't have to be some perfect primal game, but you just need a hero that can brawl early and match the pace that Na'Vi are setting here. And now they got 2 minutes of reserve time on this last pick. This team picks so damn fast. What do you want? You want Weaver carry? You want Earth Spirit mid? You're going to get some cheese pick. Some carry counter matchup versus the Ursa.
Break mechanics look pretty damn good.
You're going back to Viper, huh?
I was thinking about the mid Viper. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Luna. So they are going to offer a carry option here for the last choice, and Weaver is going to be indeed still playing the support and stick to the mid Earth Spirit.
It's a strong pick. I mean, buffs up this Weaver's damage a lot. Is a pretty fast tempo carry that can just brawl with them and still keep the farm up. Strong 5-man hero. Creates a really good lane with this Disruptor Luna versus the Timber. One of the better carries versus Timbersaw. So not a lot of downsides to this Luna pick. It's just going to give them what they want here and come down to execution. This is going to be a brawl of a game, man. Like, I think every hero in this game just wants to fight. Outside of maybe the Ursa, who wants like his Battle Fury into a little more time.
Yeah.
But everybody else is just going to be smacking each other. So it's just a question of who smacks better.
Well, I'm going to assume Na'Vi Jr. is going to feel better about the nighttime fights since they've got the Luna.
That is true, yeah. I think Mouths feel a bit better about their lockdown this game with the Treant and the Dark Willow. They lacked that lockdown last time, and they are against another mid-spirit hero, but I also like this Earth Spirit Darks here in this game. I feel like if you shell this Earth Spirit, he just goes in. I don't know if you bring him down that easily. He's going to be a menace in the fights.
Yeah, I mean, the problem I see there, though, is that if Earth Spirit rolls in, it's like one whirling death, right? One whirling death, and he's hurting. And then you throw any, random damage of Ursa or Primal Beast in there, and I don't know if he can stay in that fight.
My hero gets tanky, though. Like, he gets tanky. I can see 4-slotted Earth Spirit own these fights this game, despite the damage that Mouths have. But I guess a lot of that is also dependent on where these cores are and if this Ursa can join the fights, if the Primal is keeping pace. Because then, yeah, like you're going into Overgrowth, you're going into Bramble Terrorize, there's a Primal Beast trampling you, you're probably not surviving all of that. A game of aggression right here for Na'Vi, fighting for their lives in this lower bracket. Can the run continue for them, or will Mao's put an end to it as they build the wall that is Treant Protector?
We'll see how good this Treant Protector is, because I know, like, Insania, for example, has been spamming Treant Protector. Not terribly surprising with that guy, but I've seen a fair amount of Treant Protector in pubs and stuff. But I have yet to see it in a pro match, despite the fact that I feel like people think this hero is strong. But this will be the first game that I've seen it in a professional match.
feel like the hero's strong, but I think his play styles are a bit limited. You really have to play around what he does for you, both on the lane and in the game, in terms of where he can fight and how those fights develop. And I think some teams just don't like that more defensive-oriented style. Like, it's not a hero that can go gank mid. It's not a hero that's going to go aggressively contest runes and this type of stuff. So if you're a team that prefers that type of action, the hero can just feel really slow and like a liability. But if you don't mind just kind of playing around his tier 1s and taking the fights that come into you, then the hero is very strong in those types of engagements.
They've already cut down most of the trees, so the Weaver Darkseer should be pretty good at being able to stay out of the hands of Bengen. Let's see if this guy's Tree and Protector is as good as some of his other heroes. Saw his Witch Doctor destroy yesterday. My goodness.
Yeah, that thing went ham. Been some time since I've seen a Doc that do that much damage.
Yeah. That much heal, too. You got the Luna Disruptor lane against a Timbersaw Dark Willow, which I assume Luna plus any ranged hero is probably going to do pretty well against Timbersaw.
Yep. Hey, you're going to be chilling here. Off to some early denies as well. Going to put Force back on the XP. Maybe give him some kill opportunity at level 3. They get a good glimpse out. Put some extra damage in. So Force has to be a little careful on this lane early, not give away that first blood, and just accelerate the Luna out of control.
Which case that leaves the mid lane matchup, which seems to be pretty even so far. Supreme getting some damage. Oh, he's going... Oh, okay. I thought maybe he was going for the kill there for a second, but Niku does have a Fairy Fire, so would have been ill-advised to continue diving that tower.
Well, should trade out the water runes here. And yeah, Supreme once more doing perfectly fine on this mid lane. And this time he's not on a hero that is too easy to just run at and bring down. So his lead should count for a bit more.
Instead, he's going to be the one doing some early running. I mean, these are two mid laners that probably have that can do the earliest rotations of anybody because they have such an abnormal amount of mobility for pre-level 6.
Yeah, we're just going to see an empty mid lane. They both rotate. Level 4 to both side lanes.
Yeah,
it's just
maybe.
empty. Gets the roll block mid, a little extra damage. I mean, these guys are just punching each other, man. This is a man's lane right here. God damn.
Yeah, seriously.
Ain't no boys in this lane, only men just punching each other in the face. Big old fists. All these lanes going pretty even though. Quiet start to this game that I expect to not be quiet for too long.
Ramble's going out. Juice is going to be fine. Top lane, Weaver, bugs on him, trying to run him down. PMA. He gets body blocked a bit by Bengen. Narman with the TP rotation, so really good pressure from Navi Jr., even if they didn't manage to get the kill. If they can get this hard camp pull, oh yeah, this is a dream situation right here. That also leaves the Timbersaw alone, as you could expect Navi Jr. to really push their advantage there. And sure enough, they do.
It's just constant leech seed heal, and they are still able to pressure him. Shows you the strength of this Weaver level 3 timing on these lanes. They do survive it. Norman will go back bottom. Did not have Bramble off that TP, so there wasn't turnaround potential. But Force does not give away that kill in the 1v2. Very important for him. Mal's trying to survive these lanes. We're starting to see the pressure ramp up here. Both these side lanes. This level 3 timing, very strong. A lot of spell power. Just constant leech seed top, man.
Here's some good open wounds. PMA has to turn around, vacuum. Only can't finish him off. So much damage. Holy crap. He is dead. The Weaver bugs were on him for way too long, and that's going to be a first blood.
As Weaver is nasty, dude.
Supreme was coming over, too. That fight just happened a little bit later. He could have salvaged it all, but he'll just pick up the Weaver kill after Weaver gets a double.
Hero's just so strong on lane. It doesn't feel like anybody's had a good answer for him.
Dude, it's an empty mid lane at 5 minutes. Niku's
It
bottom.
really is, as we predicted. The ganks come through, but one of them connects, the other does not. Despite having glimpse available, unable to lock down this Timbersaw. And yeah, that mid lane, look at that, it's empty at 5.5. The creep's just chilling here. Supreme makes his way back. Don't see that every day, but when you gotta roam, you gotta roam.
Well, it does mean Supreme, even though the exchange maybe wasn't better for Mouse, it was better for Supreme. He gets his level 6 slightly ahead of Niku and has a full wave of creeps to be farmed. He's still going to chase after this. The Earth Spirit does not get the 6-minute rune. Nice kick away, though. Trying to get around these brambles. Roll out. Body blocked a bit. More Leech Seed action. Supreme finally gets his claws on him. Slams him to the dirt. Brings him down. Nothing Daze can do. Doesn't provide his disable to the fight.
Strong turn of momentum around this mid lane. Really big move for Supreme to be able to get this mid kill, get the extra experience, push himself even farther ahead, because again, he has to be the one that matches the aggression out from Navi and kind of dissuades these fights from just being constantly taken here. TP Niku top. Look for this Ursa kill. He's not level 6.
Yeah, he got the slow on him, magnetized. I mean, this is really reaching now. Supreme's going to come in, shore up the defense. Actually grabs your spirit, immediately stopped by the vacuum. Nobody's going to die here, just some damage being traded out. Magnetize is still going, though. He's really going to chase after this one. He's going to go for it. Oh, look at the hits, man. He hit her so hard. The kick combined with the right clicks from his facet with the extra 40 damage. He was hitting for 125 damage a pop.
The only one who survived was the Ursa. And he's just huffing his way towards that Wisdom Rune like,
oh, shit.
Godspeed, boys. Good luck in that fight.
He's going to get it.
I mean, heads up play. It's a lot of XP for him. He needs it in this game. Not an exchange Supreme was happy with, so he's going to make his way bottom and look for the other lane.
He's going to kill Luna. Luna got the juice, in some trouble, dead. Has the lunar orbit as the facet, so the old shard that you used to get is now part of a facet. And oh, it's just okay, so the damage reduction is the facet part, not the rotating glaives themselves. Interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you still need the shard for this.
Wait, so which one is the other facet? Moonstorm. It's attack damage bonus buff every time an enemy hero is hit by the Lucent Beam. Oh, okay. So another situation where they took like an old mechanic.
Yep.
Made it a facet.
Force chat wheels continue here. Nothing can stop this man except last pick Viper, apparently.
No matter what, he's gonna force it.
Hasted Niku getting back towards mid and looking for Supreme again. He has another Magnetize.
Supreme does some good damage back. Just tramples over Daze. But now he's got to be careful as the Magnetize is building up. Hit him with another boulder. I think he's gonna tick out now. Yeah. And Niku just keeps it going. Hits him with another kick, boulder, roll in. Dark Willow is surviving for now. Niku put in a corner. He's got to kick up. One more second. He gets the kick to finish off the Dark Willow. Olnit's in trouble.
What the hell is Ursa doing?
I don't know. He came to lane and showed up, got vacuumed, ion shelled. And careful that ion shell on your own illusion.
Brother.
Jeez.
I mean, this man should be farming right now. Like, he has no business being in these fights, tell you that much.
No business being in the river.
Definitely not in the river. And
Is under attack.
man, it felt like Mal's, they get away from that fight, but not pretty. And Navi's starting to pull ahead. This Darkseer, highest net worth again out of the laning phase. Good spot to be in. Those Luna's going to start jungling, and now you can just play around the Earth Spirit Darkseer combination whenever you want to take a fight. It's going to be a powerhouse. Supreme still getting the runes as both these mid laners are rushing towards their blade mail. Neck and neck here.
They're both gonna smash into each other and then pop their blade mails. See who has more HP to survive.
Yeah, this is a good old-fashioned bare knuckle brawl right here. We're gonna smoke this primal top. Look for a quick little support kill. They can maybe get it on this Weaver.
Yeah, you have to get the ult on him. He's a level 6 Weaver. Okay, got him on the overgrowth. Immediately time lapses. Gets grabbed though.
Expensive kill for double ultimate, but guess they'll take it for some momentum in this game. Still, it's Na'Vi just farming everything up right now. PMA doing some ancient stacks with his Darks here. The Luna's farming bottom. They're getting a lot out of the map.
How do you like Luna versus Ursa matchup wise?
I mean, it's a good matchup for Ursa for sure. In the ultralight, it's better than it used to be for Luna with the glaives and everything.
Yeah.
But I mean, the biggest thing is you're just looking to outpace him, right? Luna farms way faster than this Ursa, so if you get there faster, it doesn't really matter what this matchup's like. And he has a lot of heroes to play with him at any point in this game. He chooses to enter those fights.
This Leech Seed heal has done a lot of work saving heroes. The Magnetize would have a couple more kills without this healer.
I wonder if you even go just like Holy Locket or something.
Maybe.
Is it good enough to justify? I don't know. Maybe you should have picked Witch Doctor again. Blade Mail up for the Earth Spirit. And Blade Mail on the way for the Primal. And Nico will pick up an Arcane Rune. Very strong rune for him into the tower last hit. Man, all three of Navi's cores having another pretty good game here. And it's time to ramp up the pressure. Looking for the Ursa. This man just wants his battle fury. He just wants to be left alone.
They know they're coming.
Don't
he knows.
me.
Run.
No.
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 Not the bear.
Team.
He's on my way to the mines.
You actually gonna live here?
Nah, her spirit's got him.
He gets his corpse kicked back, but that's the life of the Ursa in the game. Like, he's gonna be the slowest hero. You find him, he's just a liability. Meanwhile, you can't find the Luna nearly as easily because she's just so much faster, clears through the jungle faster, extra night vision. Much harder kill. And every time this little exchange happens for Na'Vi, they pull ahead because Darkseer's just going to start shoving waves and clearing through the map as well. Going second item Yules here. Interesting pickup. Try and give you some more disruption in the team fight for the Timber and the Primal running around. Mal's on the back foot a little bit here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Vessel
The Darkseer's getting big. He's getting all his team fight items. And are you going to provide that same impact from your Timbersaw?
Doesn't feel like it, honestly. Force is going this aura build again on the Timber, but I just don't think it's as good as the auras on the Darkseer.
I don't think so either. Yeah.
And I think Timber functions when you buff his damage up and it's overwhelming. I'm just not a fan of this right now. It'll be an amp damage rune for Supreme, though. Very good rune here. Can't ask for anything better. But can you take the fight?
Begins with the Spirit Vessel, making it a whole lot easier to kill Force, but the Terrorize, oh, the Magnetize is taking him down with the Spirit Vessel as well. He's gonna die. Their Spirit's gonna stuck inside the Static Storm, though. Now it's time for the Primal Beast to get out. In the wall, though, Daze doesn't have any more Spirit Vessel charges. He's gonna miss those as the heal starts coming through from Mouse to keep these heroes alive. And the Ursa gets the pick off on the support.
Forgot about Fuzzy
mass
Wuzzy.
rotations up the top lane. A fast catch on Got the Juice, who thought he was going to be able to take the tower. Pops the Eclipse, and it's not enough damage.
Man, basically solo killed him. What a rotation from Supreme and the squad here. And suddenly this Primal's top net worth in the game.
Yeah.
Just like that. That is the strength of the pick here, because you knew these fights were going to be coming in this game. And you're just able to tank so much in an early engagement like that. And now they're not done rotating. Back towards bottom. We're going to kick some heroes out of this jungle, maybe find another skirmish. They have all their spells up.
Trying real hard to catch. Nico's gonna roll him down after the Primal Beast. He really wants to just go for the Primal Beast every time. Doesn't get him this time around. He's got to be careful of Force. Force with the Bedlam on him. Another Whirling Death doesn't really hit much. Stays Shikuching on through them. Turns back around. Chakram gets thrown out. PMA caught inside, but Force is dying fast. The damage. Roll in. Might be able to finish him off with a Blade Mail going off. Force.
He's healing.
Can't Timber Chain through or anything, and he's going to die. Supreme is also very low. Now that Daze has some Spirit Vessel charges, immediately puts it onto Supreme. Makes it easy. Gets the charge back. Now Narman. Narman has nowhere to go. He throws out a Terrorize. Immediately Static Storm, though, so he scares back some heroes. Tries to kill PMA Yules. Makes sure he survives. And this time it's Navi Jr. will handedly take the fight.
And the biggest difference here is Luna can join this engagement, whereas that Ursa is sitting on the triangle.
Right.
It's the power of these fighting carries in the patch. You're going to brawl this early. You get that 5-on-4. It's just so favorable for you. Weaver buyback makes it effectively a 6-on-4. Just too many numbers for Mals to fight through here. They pay a big price, opens this game up for Navi, and pushes Force far down that net worth chart with a mech Timbersaw to be last in net worth does not feel good. This is not a farming item. It's not a mana regen item. It's just a utility item for the team, but if you're behind, you can't fight. It's just dead in your inventory right now. I worry for Force's impact as this game continues.
Yeah, I mean, they do have one thing that they could try and stall Navi's momentum is they've got an Ursa, right? So you could do an early Roshan.
True. And he did finish his Battle Fury, so he's having a solid game, honestly, all things considered here on the Ursa Warrior. You get him that Roshan, he's going to be in pretty good position. Just need to slow this game down if you're Mals right now. Get to that Primal BKB. That's the biggest item for you in this game, probably. That Primal BKB allowing him to just go in the fight and not care about almost anything Navi has.
Pulled back, Force. Another pickoff, looking for more. Bengen on the wall, vacuumed back into it to be slowed down some more. Navi Jr., their 5-man stack, they got outnumbered once by Mouse and said never again.
They are bringing the heat. This Darkseer is just running circles on him. Going Ags again. He's going to be the most farmed hero once more. First pick Darkseer. Biggest on the map. Respect.
Respect.
I respect that.
Funny part is there is not that much. So he's got the facet going for him, so he's got the extra movement speed, but his innate is not getting any value. So it kind of feels like there's not like new Darkseer in any sort of regard. This is just regular Darkseer that could have been running last patch. That is currently owning. They have a scan. They did try and go for that Roshan. Navi Jr. are aware of that one. Nico is positioned to get right on top of him. Right as the Roshan is getting low. This is the perfect timing. He has to pop the Enrage and go back for it. He has to get this Aegis. He has to, and he gets it. They do manage to do that. Are they going to be able to do anything about the fight afterwards, though? A stomp through. Supreme does some crazy damage through a bunch of the heroes from Navi Jr., but they're all so low now. Force. It looks like Olnet did take out over time there from the Magnetize, so he lost the Aegis. They got 2 kills for it. Not bad for Mouse at all.
I mean, that worked out way better than I thought it was, because that Earthspirit goes in, he silences the Ursa. There's a chance that Ursa just gets bursted there if Navi have some quicker follow-up.
Yep.
That he gets the kill and the Aegis, escapes. I mean, it's as good as it gets for that situation. It was going to turn real messy real fast. And Supreme with the BKB, showing his dominance in the fights. It's going to be a very hard hero for Navi to deal with. They don't have BKB lockdown.
We were just trying hard for this kill. Be lucky to get it. Immediately turns the Spirit Vessel back over to Force. And Luna nearby, you can understand why. Daze just confident. Got the juices, got his back.
I don't know, man. It feels like if you're going to go this mech build on the Timber, you should just finish the Greaves, so at least you have Dispel for the Vessel and some of these other debuffs. Like going mech into Pipe on the Timber just feels too greedy here, man.
Yeah. Well, at least we're seeing Spirit Vessel get some value. Well, something that was missing from our games earlier on in the qualifier. A Wisdom Rune. Bengen, he's going to snipe it. Yeah, EMA knew this was coming. That's why he tried to vacuum, but it's too late.
Big snipe. You got the Shard for the Timber, which helps Force's net worth a lot here. Gives him a little more viability in the team fight, I guess.
Maybe. I don't know. It's just different when you have this, like, aura utility Timber Saw. You're just not as tanky. So pickups like the Shard, which are great if you're going to survive all the way through the team fight, I think don't feel nearly as good. Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe the Pipe makes the difference here. Finally caught the Treant Protector. He's been a nuisance. Good catch.
Mal's just trying to farm up here. They just want their BKBs, their Eternal Shrouds, the tank ability, the Pipe. They get to all this magic resistance. You're looking at an Navi lineup that is pretty dependent on the magic damage to win the fight. You've only got physical coming out from the Luna. Should give him a good timing to combat the aggression here as Navi take over their side of the map. And that Pipe done for the Timber. So you're really only missing this Ursa BKB. Kind of good to go.
And is the juice strong enough to start taking over the physical damage aspect? Nice vacuum wall. Beautiful stuff. Sabrine's going to have to use his BKB, try and trample his way out of here. Force just going to get blown up, and Sabrine couldn't make it out through his BKB. Glimpse back on Narman. All three heroes that get vacuumed are all going to die. Nico goes in too far, though. He tries to look for more. A bit too ambitious in the go. And just gets ripped apart by the Ursa. No problem. Bengen will be a 4th kill for Navi Jr. in that fight.
Dude, Daze is doing so much work here. He's doing so much damage. Just goes in, starts Vessel hitting this Primal. Ends up chunking it for a decent amount here. And then just allows the Earth Spirit to roll in and get that setup. But once that Primal's out of the fight, there's not much presence there from Mouse. And we're still looking for that overgrowth in the middle of all that might have been able to create some separation. Just not there in time. Disorganized fight from Mouse. They get punished for it.
Yeah, and where's the overgrowth after the vacuum wall, right?
Right,
Like,
if it's
supposed to
there,
be part of the answer to it.
Maybe Primal gets out, but too disconnected. Juice will be the victor of all of that. Almost level 18 now. Pulling ahead of his Ursa counterpart as Ulnit still looks for this BKB so he can enter the fight himself. Hag's done for the Darkseer, so he can get some punches out. No crazy illusions in this game, but still a powerful item.
Up by 4K, but this is definitely the closest game of the day. Certainly closest game of the series. Take Tormentor here. Let's see who gets it. The Raptor Man. The nerfed Thunder Strike, now only giving you 5 extra strikes. Or 5 strikes, rather.
What a shame. Could eventually get the Ags this game. Not in the worst position to eventually get there, and that would be big for Navi. You can get these back static storm combos that you just can't BKB out of on the side of Mouse. There's no save for it in this game. Would just debilitate the Ursa in the late game because you can't BKB it, you can't enrage it, just stuck there. will be a really good scaling answer on the side of Navi if Ridis can eventually get to that Aghanims on the Disruptor. It will really help them in those late game fights. And particularly this next Aegis, really important for both teams. Because if Navi get this Aegis on the Luna, it opens up some high ground potential. It opens up taking over Mao's side of the map. And you take that Aegis away from the Ursa, who probably needs it to enter these mid-game fights.
Yeah. All right, kicking off the game again, 19-13. As we approach 25-minute mark, Navi Jr. is up a bit, 5,000 net worth lead, but they do need to stay ahead because it is an Ursa who does have a carry matchup against the Luna that is pretty scary as time goes on.
Has BKB done as well, so smoke from Mao's trying to use on its timing here. Can they find anything? Just some illusions. You have to go deeper. Don't have any wards.
And deeper, nobody in the triangle. Daze, he spots the Timber Saw on the river, so he starts backing off. This tier 1 mid tower is still up and very healthy. So the smoke moves are not the easiest to make. Unless somebody's really overextended at the side lanes, because once you start going to the mid area, you can't really cross from left to right very easily.
This is an Eternal Shroud BKB Primal, though, so you do have to think a lot more about how much you commit on the front line of Mao's when you go in with all this magic damage. Yeah, you can poke him, but your poke isn't going to be as annoying. You're not going to get this early BKB out unless you really commit in with your heroes.
Yeah, is this the same hero that Earth Spirit can roll on and confidently target like he's done before? I kind of doubt it.
It's Na'Vi kind of in this standoff. They really want to force the issue. Trying to bait Mao's into them a bit. Do have the BKB for the Luna as well. They don't want to force the fight. For once, Na'Vi is not going to be the aggressor here. Just play it safe. This does leave an opening for this Roche respawn on that dire corner of the map. And Ursa takes it real fast. So if you give up that side of the map and you just try and force other objectives like they're seeing here, could concede Roche on this respawn interval. Could also poke high ground, try and force Mao's back to regain that part of the map.
They're going to play for Roche. You play for high ground.
Not a bad idea. They got some TPs. They got a scan on force.
Knock, knock. Is anybody home? They actually go for force. Niku tries a little bit too hard during this glyph timing to go for it. Navi Jr. Juice says that's fine.
And the flank is coming.
It's coming for sure.
Somebody's about to die. I don't know who.
They're actually going to jump in after Force again. They all in on Force, but the attack from behind. The Terrorize, no. BKB goes off from Juice. He'll catch the Darkseer here, but he already got the wall. See if they can fight around this wall. Got the Juice. Now going to pop his Eclipse and fight it out inside the base. He can't quite get Bangan. Bangan's going to tick out to the Spirit Vessel. Daze pops his time lapse to go the other direction here. The backstab works. They catch the Darkseer. He gets off the wall, but he doesn't get off anything else. I'm not sure if he got a vacuum. Maybe he used it on Force, but he didn't get off mech.
No, he got nothing. He just got pulverized out of the Yules, and then BKB Ursa and BKB Primal 100-0'd him. And like we talked about, there's no interrupt for these BKBs. So Mao's had a very clear idea of who they wanted in that fight and how they were going to do it. They take the Darkseer out and make that fight way easier for themselves. Do lose at tier 3 and a support plus the Timber, but a victory nonetheless. It's more gold for the Ursa, which is what they want in this game. He's already up to Basher. Level 20. And Roche is spawning. Spawning soon. Can you contest this if you're Na'Vi? Can you afford to give it away if you're Na'Vi?
Yeah, this Ursa is getting big and bad, man. He gets this next Aegis. He's got Blink Basher. He's very soon going to have Abyssal play. Like, he is going to have the lockdown to jump the Luna. And
did they just miss the spawn?
Yeah, barely. It's okay. He's back into it now. They're going for it. Smoke up. Ward Sentry lying in the lane.
You're here.
Pass it by. Mouse, they've been in this position before. The vacuum catches the two of them. Immediately, Gleipnir out, double BKB. Now a reset from Navi Jr. They just got double BKBs out of the enemy cores. If they can get out and wait and play for the glimpse, and they got a glimpse back. That's going to be on the Primal Beast with the Eclipse. They tear through him pretty quickly. Maus have lost this fight, and they know it. They are full out abandoning the Roshan pit. Another Gleipnir going to be used. Another Dispel going to be popped. Try and get rid of it. Punch back there on the Tree Protector. They'll get +1 there. The Weaver ends up going too far, though. Olnet pops out of the jungle. Boogeyman keeps Daze out of fight.
Is it enough to do Roche? And it moved to Radiant side as well.
Oh, yeah, that's awkward.
Navi just going to have to retreat here. I mean, the line's been drawn, but it's actually a 3-man smoke from Maus towards mid. And this amp damage rune, I don't think Nico expects this. Does have BKB, but there's a basher.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. It's too much damage. If it wasn't an amp damage rune, maybe he could have gotten out. But an amp damage, no chance. And he might as well, right? The amp damage is going to make it go down fast.
Your BKB's coming up in 20, and Navi just aren't even here.
Yeah, they don't have wall right now. No Earth Spirit. You've got all 5. Think you jam it.
Opportunity to take this game back into your control. Off of a tough team fight, you managed to salvage it enough to take this Roshan. That's a big win for Maus. Huge win for this Ursa Warrior. Now Navi, they have to find a way to deal with this Ursa twice. They're having trouble dealing with it once. Very farmed Luna, but she can't stand her ground unless the fight develops in a way where those BKBs get popped early. That's a big factor for Navi. Can you get the BKBs out of the Ursa and the Primal early on in the fight? That'll open up everything.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid tier 1. It's got to get taken down by Maus during this Aegis. No way you let this tower stay up. Force it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blink forward there. Got a glimpse as a result of that one. PMA was charging in, looking for the vacuum, but they popped the BKB. They grab, pulverize him to death, maybe? Eul Scepter goes off. He's got a mech. Can he get off anything through here? Force Staff, he desperately throws some spells around. It's just the wall that goes out. Navi Jr. not feeling that fight, it seems. Do not try and back up their Darkseer after that initiation from, or counter jump from Supreme. There you go.
Just no way, good way to poke this lineup anymore, really. Everybody has some defensive items. They all have magic resist. The spells just aren't strong enough anymore. It feels like you just have to kind of commit to the fight with all of your cores. But Navi are afraid to do that because then you're just fighting this Ursa head on. You don't have a good mechanism to deal with that either. The game has just gone to the late game where Lunet's a problem. And they don't have good solutions for him. Now they're looking for some more pickoffs here. Look at it. Daze down. That's a high net worth kill.
Yeah, it is. He's got a good amount of farm. He's 10k net worth. A full out Gleipnir.
That's Ags for the Primal. Level 20 as well. A lot more damage coming through. Ags for the Timber. A lot more frontline. This team fight's starting to look problematic for Navi. Feels like they missed a little of that early mid-game window to take this game over with that snowball lineup. They're just getting out-economied.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another smoke by Mouse trying to run the map here. Looking for these game-ending fights. They know they have all the items they need right now. It's just a matter of connecting. And if they can ever find that Darkseer, that is the best target for them. Take the aura out of the fight. Take the counter initiation out of the fight. They will BKB commit on him every time.
Yeah,
Full
PMA's got to
Abyssal.
start being play a little bit farther back. I mean, he's got this blink dagger, right? You can afford to be a little bit more chill on the initiation.
He also just doesn't have armor. Like, he doesn't have a Shiva's or Lotus or anything, so he's very squishy to this Ursa physical damage.
Yeah, no Greaves.
Yep. Downside of this Yule's build up, you're just not that tanky. I can see the argument for the Yules against the Ursa, like in these mid-game fights, where it could have stalled them out or maybe interacted a pulverized trample type thing, but feels like we're past that point, and now you're wishing you had the armor. As Fuzzy Wuzzy's knocking at your door. A minute left on this Aegis. Gonna try and get another tower for it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is falling.
I don't know. It just feels like Maus are able to kind of do whatever they want now. They take the tier 2. This timing. I mean, at what point you said that it's super late game? Do you feel like the Luna, it starts getting better for the Luna in the matchup against the Ursa? What does that look like?
I mean, you can get some like late game butterfly, Conda, divine type action going, right? It just makes the fight weird. If you ever sneak away one of those Aegises, you can get an Ags on this hero and just sometimes burst him down. I still think the real X factor is Disruptor Ags in this game.
Yeah.
Which they're closing in on. It's just very slow, but might eventually get there. I mean, he can technically sell Wand for it right now. That's maybe the biggest factor in this game, because if you can catch... Now all of a sudden you don't have to try and play this poke game and that Ags is completed. You don't have to like try and poke the BKBs out. You can just commit in with Vac Static Storm combo. And if you catch any of these cores, it's a death sentence. Narman's messing with this Weaver up here, and Navi will look for the catch. They'll get a free tree.
Good pick. Amp damage is going to be found in the river. That's going to be taken by Supreme. The numbers advantage. Navi Jr. try and take more.
They know how much this Ags changes the way the fights should go. They just want the initiation now.
Pushing into the high ground without a care. The kick goes out, and the immediate response, a buyback. Train Protector is going to try and get here. And it looks like maybe they're leaving the Earth Spirit behind.
Oh, he got him in the storm.
In with the BKB. He gets off the wall with a Static Storm. It's beautifully set up by Riddies. Can't the Luna do enough damage, though? All these heroes are getting low, but not low enough. They get away. So many escape on just a quarter HP. Maybe Force is the one that won't make it out, but they're going to cover him here. Yeah, the two supports make sure that Brambles and more Brambles are covering the area. All of those heroes low. A beautiful setup from Riddies, and it's not good enough.
3 cores in a Static Storm. None of the BKBs were on. No Enrage, and they all walk it off. 12,000 damage done for what?
Yeah, Luna just doesn't do enough damage right now.
I mean, you need the Divine, you need the Butterfly, you just need that ultra late game.
Yeah.
That is a painful fight for Na'Vi, one they felt they were going to clean up on. Instead, now they have to play defensive while they wait for the cooldowns. And that was your big Ag Static Storm reveal, too.
Yeah. Another fight that the Darkseer really doesn't get much off there. I don't know if he got vacuum off, got a wall off, but it didn't really seem to catch much. Speaking of catch, they catch Daze.
He did get the vac off. That's what clumped him a bit in that storm.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he just can't create any like really good illusions or anything. So it's not like this Darkseer will carry the fight.
That's
it
true.
has to be the Luna at this point. It has to be the Static Storm. has to land for Na'Vi. I mean, that was as good as it gets, and they didn't kill anybody. So if it goes worse, then you're probably really in trouble.
Well, Roshan, potential spawn time in 10 seconds. Roshan switches over in 40 seconds. So we're guaranteed a Radiant Roshan pretty much. Which is maybe the one thing to Navi's advantage here. If they can hold on to buybacks, it's going to be a pretty fast one too. 25 seconds. When is this smoke though?
Yeah, they don't have Disruptor. Like, there's no way this ends up working out.
You know, what kind of pickoff are they imagining they're going to get here? Supreme, quick blink away as he spots him. So they didn't even get a BKB out of that little situation. I'm not sure. Maybe they thought it was going to be that kind of where they get a poke, get a BKB out of a hero, and then that gives them roast control.
It feels like they need a Hex or something for that kind of play. And the Weaver is building one. Would be a big item if you can get to it.
Of course. It's baited a bit the sight of an arcane rune. But he's got Ag, so it is a very different. Level 20 and Aghanim Scepter. This is a very different Timbersaw than 20 minutes ago where he was dying in every fight.
Another smoke by Na'Vi. Trying to find the openings. Could just Static Storm this Primal. They will.
Keep him inside that Static Storm. Terrorized, beautifully placed. Is this going to get Supreme out of here? He gets glimpsed back last second. It doesn't matter. And there goes the Darkseer. Olnet lays his damage into him. PMA's gone. Overgrowth catches, got the juice, has to use his BKB. Turns around with the Eclipse, with the Enrage, is soaking up all the damage, and he's turning that damage back around onto Riddies. And they're going to chase down Juice now. He's got a Manta. That's all he's got. Turns and fights. No way in hell that he can win. The wall is looking okay. If only they had a bit more behind it, man. They're just standing in the wall and it doesn't matter. Daze is trying to limp away. Did they just create 5 illusions and it just didn't matter? Daze, last one left alive. He'll get run down by Supreme. Mouse. Was that a 5-0 team fight?
That is a 6-0 as the Darkseer diebacks there. Ooh. They get a 5-man back wall into the Gleipnir route into Fuzzy Wuzzy. Just don't care because the man got his level 25 talent for double Earthshock with the Shard Enraged plus Octarine. Just enraged for the entire fight. And the second that Primal doesn't die in that Static Storm, you're screwed, right? Because now you don't have it for the Ursa. You don't have that big wombo combo. And the Primal still lives, so he's just regenning up off this heart regen. Not enough damage, man. You just don't have enough to burst these heroes down initially, and it's killing you in these fights.
And Navi Jr. got to be feeling that too. Like, not just the losing these fights and stuff like that, but also the fact that you chose this Luna into the Ursa, saying that you were going to take a tempo game, and that is slipped away from you entirely. And now you're pretty much all in on some like crazy late game comeback because it's not coming right now. The Ursa is the king of these fights.
It's looking tough. Banner down. Counteract this glyph.
Got the Abyssal Blade and kills Daze. Just like that. Static Storm used too. That's a bonus for Mouse.
Oh, they're going to force some buildings now.
Oh, yeah. You let these pickoffs continue. There's going to be a buyback on the Weaver, so they have full 5 up to try and defend. But without the Static Storm...
Just don't have it.
No.
It's a refresher shard on this Primal as well, so you're going to have to contend with double BKB.
Is that going to be a dieback? Oh, the Weaver barely gets...
Mal's just pulled ahead in the ultra late here. They weathered that storm. There was that game 3 Darkseer. Na'Vi couldn't find the consistent momentum across this game. They never hit that Luna ball timing with the getting the Aegises and snowballing this game ahead of the Ursa. The Ursa was able to recover off of a rough laning phase, and then he's just off to the races. Triple ascetics cap at the end here for Mal's, just spamming up the defensive capability, the regen, the sustain from the tree. It all adds up in this game and gets them a game 3 win as the defensive lineup prevails long enough for this Ursa Warrior to make his presence felt. Interesting series. Mal's bounced back again. We've seen this a couple times now. Mal's dropped game 1. It looks rough for them, and then they just claw their way back in these series, man. Cannot underestimate this team in like the game 2 and 3 if they do drop that game 1, because they've done it multiple times.
And it does look like their opponent is not set yet, because Dandelions versus Twisted Minds looks like that game 3 did go to a game 3. So Dandelions bounce back, won game 2. They're going to game 3. So their opponent will be the winner of that series. And then after that, we have the lower bracket final, which obviously needs to first determine who wins and who loses the upper bracket final. And that is going to be the next match on this stream. However, it's going to be here in an hour and 24 minutes. So we are going to take a break, but the big match of the day, Team Secret versus Team Entity. 2 spots for Riyadh. One of them can be claimed today. You don't have to play tomorrow. You could just get it today and prove that you're the best team in the Western European qualifier and go into Riyadh confident. And we're going to see who that is going to be, who the victor is between Secret and Entity after the break. Hour and a half. Come right back.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my saw you smile, and I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Yeah, you gon' need 100 men, 100 scopes, 100 cans just for you to watch what I'm doing under the sun again. God-given gift, MCs doing the running man. If you want me to get it poppin', may cost 100 pence. Yeah, what I supply is always in the man. The throne is mine, take that. It ain't a high five, got the upper hand. I'm too real, can't fake that. Who you know putting fear in them like this? You a vampire, still suck when you bite this. Lord forgive me for my sins, I'm feeling righteous. But they been asking me to show me I might just. They didn't think I could do it, I had to demonstrate how the flow is so heavenly, keeping demons straight. Who they fooling? I showed them the jig is up again. When I asked them who is the best, they get this to stuttering. Tell them
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
I came this far, nothing can't stop me now. They knock me down, but they can't count me out. I can't lose, I won't lose. I can't lose, I won't lose. You may wanna set yourself. I think it's best you run away. I won't let you finish. When you came for me, you played yourself. You scream for help. It's a shame that nobody will hit me. No pain, no gain. Watch who you bang with. Make it to the top with the same ones I came with. I shoot my shot, you better know that I'ma never miss. When they coming for me, yeah, I'm gonna tell them this.
I'ma keep winning, winning. I'ma keep winning, winning. Ooh. I'ma keep winning, winning. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself. You can try to save yourself, but you only gon' play yourself.
Let's got a lot of them. Racks, house by the lake, bought that. Opposite the brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit 'em with a drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star. Brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in their lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy pay, price going high. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the sauce overflow. Yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor toast to the goat. Yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best.
Straße in den Süden, Kickdown, Moto Guzzi, Sozius, Traumfrau, Monika Bellucci, High-Res, Roadtrip, Neapel, Rom, Overnight, Truck Stop, Insta, Snapshot, Polaroid, 40 Love, Korken knallen, Karte Door, Spa-Time, Bubble Bath, Aftershave, Miyake Sport, Private Coach, Crunches, Lunch Break, Yacht Club, Seafood, Aperol und Lachsteak, küsst den Ring. Wir haben Erfolg, Millionen Dinge und dein Lächeln spiegelt in meiner Persol, Pilotenbrille, Holz knackt im Kamin. Es werde hell, wir lieben uns die ganze Nacht, nackt auf dem Bärenfell, Wüstenstraße, weiter Himmel. Kawasaki, Speedboat, Karawane, F1, Abu Dhabi, bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. Schrimps und Limette, Monaco, Saint-Tropez, Dachterrasse, Whirlpool, Eiswürfel, Corbusier, Casino, Hopping. Die ganze Welt ist hier, Drinks für zwei, Champagner, Elixier, Traumpaar, Undercover, Americans, unsterblich, Grace Kelly, Cary Grant, allein unter Palmen und dazu kalter Cider, Sommerwind, Küstenstraße, Sonnenbrille, Alpha Spider, Hors d'oeuvre, schwerer Wein und klarer Kopf, Zigarren aus dem Humidor, Cohiba und Davidoff, Candlelight, sanftes Licht, Candelabra, deine Haut, China White, Seidenkleid, Balenciaga. Was die Leute denken, wenn sie uns reden hören, Open Water, Seychellen, Hochseeangeln, Segeltörn, du bist meine Nummer 1 und nicht nur diese Nacht. Ich nehm dich zur Frau, trag dich die Marmortreppen zum Palast. Blaue Stunde Promenade, Lippenstift an deinem Glas, Soda Zitrone, Haut glänzt, Haare nass. Ich schenk dir nach, du sagst wie schön ich bin. Ich küss deinen Hals und du lachst wie eine Königin. Leck die Lippen, ich bin dein bestes Pferd im Stall. Sind am Drippen, trinken Daiquiris aus nem Bergkristall. No, no, I'm not a king. I'm the king. Just wait a minute. I got one last ticket. Do you wanna come with me? I gotta say I'm on the business. Say I wanna just believe me. I said I wanna take you out there. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. I got one last ticket. No, no, I'm not a king. I'm the king.
Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Backpack, Kippen und Drinks gegen Tristesse. Großstadtbild, komm mir nicht weg. Kopf fragt, mach kein Pisstest, nein. Ich will nicht auf deine Party gehen. Engel und Teufel tanzen schwansee. Von deinen Lippen tropft der Chardonnay. Ich küss ihn weg, bevor du schlafen gehst. Sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Faded auf den Wohnzimmerdielen. Baby, sag, wieso sind wir hier? Kann sein, dass wir den Boden verlieren. Wir heben ab morgens um 4. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei. Ich blick über den Tellerrand, trinke Sekt auf Eis. Ein Teufel und ein Engel tanzen auf dem Parkett. Vielleicht sind wir unsterblich, müssen nie wieder weg. Ich sitz auf meiner Fensterbank, die Nacht zieht vorbei.
Our days are getting shorter. It's now or no way. 'Cause life flows like white water. Take a moment to breathe, hold it in, stay a while, forget all that you know, and forgive everyone. It's all in your power to turn away. I've been blinded, 'cause all I see now is a fairy tale ending. It's not in our course at all. Make a change, forget wait for nothing, to death do I, 'cause I feel like a freight train is running over me. So I'll say what you want me to make you believe. Mortify and complicate. I'll wait by until it's too late. But I think that you know much better. Wait forever. My head is on straight for once, and you will pay for it. Caught in a landslide, first I take, and I can't wait to finally get out of here. And I feel like a freight train is running over me, 'cause I know like I know everything to make you believe. Take every piece of me, and don't be fine for a little while. Forget everything. You're making excuses. These loaded questions will be useless for you. And the real answer is that I fucking hate you.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we come in, yeah, step back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back. Hey, 10 toes, I'ma never miss. Boy, I'm locked in, never take a loss in the sport, boy, I'm top 10. Giving work all around the clock, I know they watching. Got it out of the mud, ain't had no options. Oh, yeah. Let me go ahead and change my style up. Got that touch like Midas. Back then they wouldn't invite us. Switched up, now they wanna be like us. And now they dealing with identity crisis. I know, I ain't sorry, get a pity party. You could probably get it from your mama now. But if you pull up on me, you gon' see a body, 'cause I'm not the one you want a problem with. 10 toes down,
homie, stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Hey, look, hand me the ball, I'm running it back. Answer the call, I'm all in my bag. They want me to ball, I charge on the max. And then they pay more cause they paying me tax. I'm the solution and I'm the problem. If it ain't profit, it ain't an option. If you try to play me, I'm gon' get you packed up. If it's up, then that's up. Nothing's getting past up. No, we bout to act up. This whole game is wrapped up. Talk will get you smacked up. Refresh, you should back up. Hanging all these plaques up, it's fast, bro. Know that I'm a menace, catch you lacking with your hands up. 10 toes down. If I stumble, watch me stand up. When it goes down, get the doo-doo, tell your man's dog. You can blame it on your homies, got you hyped up. Whoa.
Everybody trippy, yeah, we coming, yes, that back. Yeah, we walking with a body bag full of cash. Cut from a different rary, raise it like a flag. Unapologetic. We gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back. And that's we gon' keep running it back, running it back, running it back. Running it back, running it back, running it back.
Papier, Seite und Titel, Mitte 20 und hier Zeile für Zeile, offener Blick, find nur beim nach vorn sehen zu mir selber zurück. Und auch wenn's irgendwie nur eine Plattitüde ist, der Augenblick zerfällt, hält man ihn fest. Und wenn ich's richtig sehe und verstanden hab, dann sagt er selbst, wenn man ihn ziehen lässt, ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jeden Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt, solange sich alles bewegt.
lieber neue Gedanken, hör auf leisen Sohn, statt ewig im Gestern mit den alten Parolen. Nun ist die Währung, der Weg ist das Ziel, kostet die Welt dann vielleicht gar nicht so viel. Und auch wenn manches davon sicher Plattitüden sind, man fühlt genau, wenn es stimmt. Ich geh
Einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt und unter mir, da hör ich die Sirenen singen. Ein Teil von mir will gern gleich hier zu ihnen sinken. Doch ich widersteh, hör auf mein Herz, ich geh. Ich werd nur kurz zum Abschied winken. Und dann einfach nur los, irgendwo hin, auf jedem Weg. Ob klein oder groß, wartet ein Sinn und wir haben's erlebt. Nein, ich hab noch nicht genug, wart mal wieder auf die Flut. Schwimm oder schweb, Leben ist Leben, Leben ist Leben. Solange sich alles bewegt.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this at all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Checks big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide, you ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on the way. Yeah, man we coming for them things that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't bravado, hard work, this over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and got a run laps. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind. Cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. I'm on the way. On the way. Yeah. On the way. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me, I'm one you can't find. I'm not from the day, I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to, couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. Yeah, you're welcome to join me, I promise I won't bite.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
fighting with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through.
What's that?
Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. Break your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop what's building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
The soil and the dust are trailing behind my boots. Blown by the wind, showed me a piece of my past. The soil and the dust is where we go. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. The smell of the dust is sticking onto my clothes. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. The smell of the dust makes us just the same. What makes us different is just a bullet away. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. The taste of the dust is lingering in my mouth. Burns my throat, sends shivers down my spine. We taste the dust when we grow. 6 feet under, whatever your uniform says. No pride, but shame. No pride can bring the corpse from the graveyard. May the souls rest in peace up above. Some say we'll follow them down in the wind. Sooner or later, we're gonna pay the bill. We'll fly in the sky, blown like the dust, the soil and dust. Ooh, I find all over the smoking guns.
Makes me feel
get to you. I climbed a mountain, get to you. I called the preacher, get to you. I walked through fire, I see myself, get to you. Straight through hell. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. I'm never gonna stop till I get you. Never gonna stop. Yeah, but I'm never gonna stop till
Welcome back, everybody. It is finally time for the final series of the day. It is going to be Entity versus Team Secret. This is the upper bracket final, and this will determine who gets the first slot to go to Riyadh. Team Secret have been on quite a tear through the upper bracket. Entity came in as probably one of the favorites of the whole tournament. I mean, you got an early favorite here, Avery?
This is going to be a close one, honestly. I mean, both these teams have had pretty clean runs, 0 games dropped between them. Entity took down Mouse in very fast time. I feel like I favor Secret a little. I think they've looked like they have a lot of momentum behind Boom in particular. If he gets one of his like jump stunners, I think I favor them. But Entity did some homework here and they can throw him off and Watson can kind of take over the game, then who knows, man? I mean, they've been on a tear as well. I think no one has looked really good on this squad lately. He's coming back into some prime form. So those are the 2 players I'm looking at. No one and Boom for these 2 squads. Like how much can they take the fights over, build momentum for their team, and really get that snowball going? Because they're 2 very snowball-based players. Like when they're running the map, it's just game over, man. So if either of these players gets a good lead, I favor them. And I think a lot of that comes down to how they're put in the draft and what the other team is going to do to try and slow them down.
Fair enough. You saw there is still a couple other teams left in the mix as well. Tomorrow we should have a match leading to the lower bracket final, which is going to be Dandelions versus Mouse. And the winner of that will move on and face the loser here. So whoever loses here does have a second chance to be able to get a spot to Riyadh because there are 2 spots for Western Europe. Yeah, is best of 3 is underway. We can go ahead and jump into the draft of Team Secret versus Entity and see what our opening picks are going to be looking like.
I feel like both these teams are going to prioritize those high value mids. We've seen, I think, this qualifier trend towards that. So I'm expecting, Zeus, Storm, TA, Dragon Knight, all out. Maybe even the Razor, because Crystallis has really favored that hero, and I think Secret will take it if they get it. So if all of those get taken out in this first phase, then you're probably looking at things like the Weaver. Secret have really upped the priority on that Weaver. They're willing to flex it around, play it on all the different roles, give him the momentum. I would maybe look towards the Earth Spirit for no one. He's played that hero mid and made it look beastly in some of those games. So it could be like a pick down the stretch that Entity go back to. But you're also looking at these all-planers, right? The Axe and the Centaur, both heroes that Boom just detonated on in that previous series. And if you're Entity, you have to be thinking about, because I don't think they're as important for you on DM as they are for Secret on Boom. So taking them out maybe doesn't hurt you as much as it hurts Secret here, and we already see the Centaur ban.
As far as preferences for what Entity have liked to run in this qualifier, any other standouts that you saw from their drafts?
I mean, the Dark Willow first pick was a big one for them too. They're going to look towards some of the similar supports in like the Weaver Disruptor that they played in this qualifier so far as well. Particularly the Weaver. They played in 3 of their 4 games. That is going to be highly contested here. And it will be just be first pick straight up. So already seeing the priority in this matchup in particular between these 2 teams on that Weaver. This hero is going to be taking first phase or banned first, no matter what, I think. And they do take that Axe and the Centaur out. So I kind of like this from Entity. Like, they're denying Secret, I think, the 3 heroes they had the most momentum with yesterday. And they're going to force them into a position where they take Rubik to get this good matchup versus the Weaver, but it's not as fast. Maybe as powerful. We've seen Rubik go off, and this hero looks pretty strong, and Secret have looked pretty good with it. But I do favor the Weaver just in terms of like the raw fighting power right now and just outpacing people. The laning is absurd. The Vessel is really strong when he gets it that early, and Zero just takes games over. So I feel like Entity are pretty happy with how this exchange went for them. They get 2 more bans that they can put towards Boom as well if they really want to here. Just single him out. Do have to think about the Razor here, but you have Weaver, so maybe you don't care too much.
10 seconds remaining.
I saw they drafted a Tidehunter. on Entity. That was one of the strength heroes I did not expect to be seeing at all in this match.
DM specialty right there.
Yeah, that's true.
Likes his tide. I'll get rid of the
Oh.
clock for the Weaver and take out the Timber. So Boom's heroes lost 3 of his big ones here. Maybe the 3 biggest, one could argue.
A lot of Void Spirit as well, anticipating that to maybe be a pickup here from Entity. I imagine when you're going into finals of any kind, comfort on the opening game has got to be a big factor, right? What you've been successful with so far, you just keep jamming until somebody stops you, right?
To a certain degree, yeah. Like, unless you have a read that what the other team you're playing against is doing is just really good against it, then you have to adjust preemptively. You're going to go with what's been working for you. And the thing is, some of the heroes that have been working for these 2 teams in particular are overlapping, right? Things like the Weaver, things like the Centaur, things like the Dark Willow. Both these teams will play these heroes, and they'll prioritize them very highly. So I don't think either team is just going to concede what they're willing to play here just because the other team also wants it. And that Dragon Knight, he sneaks through here because of those first phase offlaner bans.
Yeah, first time we're gonna get to see it in our qualifier games. Scary stuff. Scary hero to give up of your Entity.
Particularly because Secret can flex this to the very last pick between mid and off lane.
Yeah,
and it's a good matchup versus the Weaver. If they want to play like carry, DK, or even on the other roles, just a good hero versus Weaver. High armor hero that has a long duration stun. Generally one of Weaver's worst matchups. So Secret really punishing this Weaver opener as much as they can. Showing that they were okay giving it up here. Got a pretty good response. And pushing Entity back, saying, now you have to address this DK, and you don't have the Timber Saw to do it. So what else is up your sleeve? I don't know, really. I mean, this hero's pretty annoying for no one's mid hero pool that he's been playing. He's been playing a lot of these Spirit heroes. Generally just don't like playing into the DK. Like, he just outlanes them, pushes their tower, annoying hero in the team fight. Like, do you really want to take the Void Spirit here or something? Not really. Do you want to take Watson's hero this early? Probably not. So DM's just going to have to, I think, man up and take something here. Could be that Tide Hunter. Never know.
could be the Tide Hunter. Other big boys that are still out there: Underlord, Primal Beast, Bristleback. Saw Enigma trying to play a Bristleback.
The Primal's interesting because you do get like a little break here, but I would avoid the Underlord into the Rubik. There's like a Brew option, but not amazing either. They have played some Doombringer. It could be a route. They'll take the IO. Fishman, I assume. I guess either support will play it. We still don't know where this Weaver is going. Could be like the carry Weaver with the IO sup.
IO Lesh.
They'll hide. So they'll hide where this Weaver's going and get their IO combo through the mid. That hero also sneaks through here. I mean, not the craziest matchup versus the DK, but gives you a lot of magic damage to play with, and it's IO Lesh, right? IO Lesh kind of doesn't care what you play against here outside of Anti-Mage, and I don't know if Secret's going to Anti-Mage here. That would be pretty insane if Crystallis ends up playing Anti-Mage. Say that much.
Ooh, there's a different anti-mage type hero. It's going to be the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Razor as a combination for Team Secret.
Yep.
So they've got some big single target focus now to deal with Lesh.
Yeah, I mean, the second Secret sees like anything that makes a Razor game viable, they're just going to take that hero because Crystallis is way too confident on it. It does a lot for this team in terms of the fighting power, getting Puppey through the lane. He can play something greedier like the Nyx Assassin, right? Like, it's hard to pick this 5 Nyx, which I assume it is here, without a carry that can carry you through the laning phase. And then you pay it back later. So Razor does that job. Maybe not the greatest Razor game in the end, but it'll do what Secret needs it to do here. And Nyx Assassin, I mean, this hero is very weird right now because he got a lot of his damage nerfed. He's very slow to come online. He does some extra mana burn, but like, his stuns are not what they used to be. He's just in a weird spot. I don't really know what to make of this hero. In theory, it's a good Nyx game, but my faith in this hero is a little low. I think he can really suffer in the early game and on the map, even with some extra creep kills. His damage is just so nerfed compared to what it was. And it just feels bad. Now, here, you do have like utility Nyx that can provide some value just through mana burns on the Lesh, and then Carapace stun into the Weaver Leshrac is almost guaranteed. That part is really nice. So if they're just picking it for the stuns, maybe his damage doesn't matter too much. But it is a concern. Slardar will punish it a little bit more here.
It's only been picked 6 times in the qualifiers so far. On the other side, Io has been one of the more successful heroes of this qualifiers. Internationally speaking, 38 wins, or excuse me, 38 games, 63% win rate. And obviously most of that is going to be paired up. Io Razor, Io Gyro, and Io Lesh. Like your top 3 suspects for Io pairings.
That Gyro is still in the pool, by the way. So Entity can always go back to that. They also can go back to that classic Watson Slark here. Io Slark is probably still perfectly viable, right? A pretty good hero versus the Razor as well. You just get that Ags. Can never really link the guy. Good hero versus Nyx with the Dispel Leash. I would consider this Slark ban if I'm Secret here. It's a lot of vision for Entity to play around. They have the Slardar amp to give him even extra damage and give Slark the Roshan, which is normally his weak point. I feel like it's a scary hero to give up. Good versus the DK. You're building stacks, even though he's tanking it with the armor. Very good hero versus Rubik. I mean, this just looks like a Slark game through and through to me for my man Watson over here. And you know he likes his Slark.
Yeah, if he's confident that Slark is a good hero in this patch. It's a 20% win rate in this. It's 1-4.
Yeah, well,
in this qualifier. So.
Watson's about to make it 2-5 right here. I'm telling you, coming. They banned that Doom. They're about to ban. I don't even know what else you banned for that hero, but here comes Bloodseeker ban into Bloodseeker ban into Slark. Gyro would probably be the safer pick, but yeah, they could also play
you really
the
want to pick Gyro into Razor.
I mean, normally I'd say it's not great, but like, you know, this Razor has to pick. He has to like pick his link target anyway.
Oh, they meepoed him.
Oh my, that's even more disgusting, dude.
It is more disgusting. All this single target pickup of Dragonite, Nyx, Razor, Rubik. How do you deal with a Moppo?
Oh, that is a dirty one right there. Like, you have nothing for this Meepo. Absolutely nothing. In fact, your damage looks pitifully low right now, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the hell you're doing to it. You need some crazy clutch pick right here. Puppy got to turn on them mental afterburners and come up with something. I don't really know. Like, I don't think some single cheese pick even does it. Like, I don't think you can just Elder Titan here or something and be confident in this game. I feel like you're screwed, man. Like, you just got by the Meepo. Yeah. What do you do now?
It's always difficult. We went through, you know, kind of a period of time where maybe Meepo wasn't picked the most, and now it's one of the most successful heroes of this new patch. Now you have to really be worried about the teams who can play Meepo, like Watson does.
I actually have no idea, dude. I legit have no idea. I feel like you got to just take like ET, Wyvern, or Phoenix. And
Winter Wyvern is, I think, your best option for me. Coddle
of the Light, so mid Coddle versus the Lesh, which is super good matchup here. Can't really blame him for taking that one. I think if there weren't a Meepo here, you'd be pretty happy with this last pick, just making no one's game super hard. Really important player to shut down. You get your Vessel Buyer versus the IOLesh, really important here. And just a pretty good Coddle game, not a lot of gap close. Like, maybe you land a crush on him, but that's pretty damn hard when he's so fast. It's a good Coddle pick. It's just, it doesn't really address the Meepo. Like, you have some Blinding Light, you have some heals coming through. You are a Vessel Buyer. He does some nice stuff, but it feels like if Watson just pops off right here, he's about to 1v5 this game. That's what it feels like. So Secret, you're going to have to step up their game here and really snowball through this Coddle and just put Watson in a position, though, that even though he's going ham, it just doesn't matter.
Okay. It does mean Boom is going to be rocking the offlane Dragonite, which I was wondering if we were actually going to see the Frost Dragon for once. I know some people are experimenting with Frost Dragon when you're not playing mid Dragonite. But no, he switched to Corrosive Dragon.
Just too reliable. Little extra armor reduction, the tower pressure. Just tough to turn down, I think. Even if some of these other forms look, you know, promising or interesting. And they might need the extra space with some tower taking here, based on how this draft's looking.
Okay, well, it's a spicy one in an opening game, a best of 3, not a best of 5. You do not have the extra games to bleed away here if you're Secret, and they might just be stepping into a automatic game 1 loss if they get meatbowed hard enough. But draft will only take you so far. It's time to see whether or not any of these play can back up this meatbow pick.
That is the big question. You do not win a game of Dota in the draft. You win it on the battlefield, chicken meatbow or not. He could get fried here. Damn, does it look scary, man. Because the thing about this draft is it's not just that you have single target heroes. It's you have low damage single target heroes. The damage from Secret's draft just comes online later, which normally would be fine, but it's all slow buildup. Razor has to get the link. He needs to get to the late game. DK's low damage in the early game. Nyx is low damage now until way later on.
Yeah.
That's the scary part to me, is like, it's not just the meepo, it's you have Iolesh too. And this Coddle solves some of it with him bringing some early damage plus a really fast Vessel Solar Bind. But I don't know, man. It's scary game if I'm Team Secret. I don't feel confident going into this one. And I'm feeling like I gotta do some outplaying here. Not impossible by any means. They have definitely outplayed their opponents in this tournament so far.
Fishman playing a deep position here, I guess, trying to see if he can take the bounty rune away, but I think he may have just given up the fact that there's a ward on one of these two high grounds here, overlooking the courier snipes, which seems to be more and more 4 positions, and 5s are focusing on sniping these couriers out. Weaver would be one of the best heroes to do so here.
Just good value. You have the option for it. Why not take it? Just set yourself up to have that capability later. The lane's not going well, just go kill some couriers and suddenly the lane's going better. Can't blame him for taking this option. We'll have the mana burn facet here, which I think definitely going to offer some decent utility versus Leshrac. Burn out his mana, you reduce his damage. It's just damn nice.
Was this a misclick, Avery?
What?
The Hive Mind.
Normally I'd say yes, but it's Fishman on the Weaver, so probably not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if somebody was going to go the facet that seems like nobody else chooses, it would have to be somebody like Fishman.
I mean, 4 XP a hit. Like, let's say you hit 2 heroes on the lane. They each get hit 3 times. So, you know, you're 24, 25 XP, whatever. I don't know. Is that like... It's something, I guess.
I mean, if you get 1 kill because of the other facet, it probably pays itself for itself more than the Swarm ever does.
Yeah, I don't think this... I don't think this facet is justified. I feel like...
I mean, maybe if he was on the other team, maybe if he was playing on Secret right now, he's matched up against a Meepo. You know?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know if that works like that, but it probably does. But, yeah, this other facet on Weaver is just what's making the hero right now to me. The extra move speed on the Sakuchi is huge. The slow is huge. Like, I don't know how you can turn that down for maybe 1 or 2 extra levels over the course of a game.
Bubby's going to try and use the Impale to secure the rune here, and he'll get it. So 2-2 split. Do a little damage, take a little damage from Fishman.
He might be in trouble here. This level 1 Sakuchi is a very long cooldown. No, they're not going to chase. Probably happy with that exchange overall. Fishman's going to have to make his way top. A long trek for him.
All right. Well, if you're going to beat the Meepo, best time to start getting that net worth lead over it. Right now, here in the laning phase, see if the Coddle can be on Fleshrack, which he's supposed to do, right? It's good counter pick. Later on, the Solar Bind is going to be a really potent tool against that Lesh. So Corden really needs to step it up in this mid matchup against no one, which has already landed a couple of blasts there. Very nice.
I mean, this should be a, you know, I don't want to say any matchup's 100-0, but I think Coddle Lesh is about as close as you get nowadays in terms of like, this is the last hero Leshrac wants to play against outside of the ultra cheese lanes where you can't walk up. So Corden should have a very good time. He should have a very fast vessel in this game, and that Solar Bind should just make no one's life miserable. Does have an IO to help him power through some of it, but it only goes so far.
She chucks in some trouble. Fade Bolt to try and slow down the damage, but he's dead. Unless he somehow magically jukes through these trees. Watson and Fishman will take the extra time to run him down. Fishman gets in front of him. Body block for Watson to take the last hit. So first blood for Watson. First blood for Amiipo. The exact opposite of what we're saying for Secret to set the stage for an early lead over Amiipo.
I will say, if you're gonna feed first blood, that's the way to do it. Walk him into the corner of the map. He misses like a wave and a half. Boom gets free farm. You know, the net worth exchange was pretty much even. That's about as good a first blood as you're gonna give up if you're gonna give up. So I will say that, but not a kill they wanted to feed away. Though Boom, he's just going to get a free level 3 here, and honestly, he's set up for success on this lane. Like, they're not going to be able to touch him from here on out.
Yeah, probably a lane that they can leave early, right? If the Rubik sees an opportunity to rotate, either to try and shut down Leshrac more or try lane at some point, he could probably leave Dragonite alone.
I just don't know if there's too much roaming potential here. Rubik is not the greatest roamer. He's a hero that wants a lot of lane XP, and you can't really rotate bottom in this game because I don't think you're going to have kill threat on IO Slardar.
Yeah.
Like, you can't guarantee a link here, and there's too much regen to chip them down. Maybe that mid turnaround kill exists if no one tries to overextend. In fact, he's just beating up Corden here. This is just solid laning from no one.
Yeah, no one back is, I mean, once upon a time, this guy was supposed to be held as one of the best mid laners in the world. One of the few people who could challenge Sumail shortly after his air of dominance. Fishman, what was he just sniping out a courier? All right.
He has no mana, though. Kind of an awkward position for him to be in. But giving solo XP to the Meepo, never bad. If Watson's not getting pressured, then no reason to sit here and leech his super valuable experience. So pretty even laning phase overall. Everybody just kind of farming.
Getting as long as static link as possible, not to kill anybody, but turn that damage back around and try and secure more CS, more denies. Chill times all around. We'll say the Meepo's done pretty nice. Seems like the Ransack is an appropriate counter to the early damage that comes out from the Worm's Wrath. I'm actually going to go on Boom. Hit him with the constant ensnares. He turns around, stuns up Fishman. Fishman has to Shikuchi away. And good pressure, I guess, on Boom. Although Nyx Assassin did die bottom lane.
Yeah, but Austin, the Weaver's experience. The swarm hits.
That's true.
Who really won that trade? Fishman won that trade. He's already almost level 3.
They are up by a 30 experience right now.
It's the facet.
So it's all the facet. All right, the Meepo. This is one of the few or many things that Meepo does that is special. All the Meepo. To play side lane Meepo, you gotta always be watching your back, as one of those Meepos is gonna slip through the gate, gets the enemy kill on the Razor. Now they're gonna chase down Puppy as he's running to the river, which is no safety against the Slardar. and then TP right back. So extremely efficient for Mr. Watson.
Honestly, I think this fundamentally is like the most broken thing about Meepo. We can all talk about like Mega Meepo and the healing and, you know, fling or dig or all these iterations of the hero and what he can do, but I think the fact this hero can affect multiple lanes in the first 10 minutes of Dota is something that is not exploited nearly as much as it can be, and when it is, it just feels like it's game breaking.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do about that gank if you're Secret? There is no counterplay. You can't just back off bottom because the guy's still laning top. He doesn't lose anything for it. So it's just fundamentally a broken concept of what the hero can do. And every time you get to use that, it's just, man, it is destructive. Not only in the game, but to your enemy's morale. It's like, stupid hero. I have to play against a stupid hero that can be in 2 lanes at once. Makes no sense, you know?
Yep. 7-minute wisdom rune is coming up. Entity, while they have taken an early lead in kills 4-0, they don't actually have that big of a net worth lead just yet. Though it is getting a hefty lead on mid, though. No one very efficiently farming through jungle and pushing out waves. Corden not actually keeping up anymore.
And no one has played this really well mid. Done a lot better than I expected, but Corden just playing for his own farm, does have some stacks to fall back on, and I mean, his game really starts when that vessel gets delivered. So even if he's trading farm, he's not going to be too sad about it as long as he can find some momentum with that vessel delivery. Boom, just getting some free tower damage top. No one defending this as Watson's moved into the jungle. So Secret getting some map pressure here and holding their safe lane against these incursions from the Weaver and the potential from the Meepo.
Leshrak's going to be coming in from behind, but Coddle's also making the rotation here, and they have the vision on no one. This kill is big. It'll get him the urn charge that they need. The Ao comes in and gives them the heal. Can no one survive through this one? The ensnare goes out. They don't have enough damage. It's the Dragon Knight who's now in trouble, and he'll be stuck underneath the ensnare. Fishman pushes forward for more. He's going to go for Shishak with the IO coming through on the tether. They'll slow him down. Another pick up for Watson. Double kill for him. He is level 6 already. This is a happy Meepo.
Corden could not find the Lesh, even with another solar bind potential. That's a huge missed kill for them. Katayomi with the massive tether in. Didn't even have any real items. Just saved him with the extra regen. Right place, right time.
That one's gonna hurt. That one is gonna start the entity momentum up to a 2,000 net worth lead, and no earn charge on Corden off of that kill. Right, he gets that kill, he gets 2 earn charges. He's able to make those rotations that ensure even more. It's the start of a cycle, but never actually began.
Not where you want this mid Coddle pick to be. It's just gonna put more pressure on this vessel timing to really get something done with it. Make the rotations work. Find the big core pickoffs between the Slardar and the Leshrac at least once or twice in the next 10 or 15 minutes here. And not where Secret wanted to be coming out of this laning phase, but I mean, what can you do? The Meepo does what the Meepo does. He ganks you and then he jungles. And it's very hard to stop him.
Pressure's on for Corden to rotate and make another kill happen, but boards on both sides of the mid tower, especially this deep one, seeing Corden both jungle and thought about rotating bottom lane, but they backed off when Entity did. Still, though, Boom is going to take that tower, so the tower advantage, and it goes the way of Secret, making the net worth advantage get chipped away a bit here. 10-minute bounty runes. Entity playing for power runes here. Big movement. 2-man smoke plus the Slardar and Io joining them, meeting them in the bottom half of the river here. The smoke's going to break. They have the diffusal blade on Watson. Oh, man, this Meepo has been impactful. You said win multiple lanes. Well, at 10 minutes, killing the mid laner, he now has done that. He has won all 3 lanes for him.
The vision just paying off here for Entity. Seeing everywhere this Coddle goes, setting up the easy smoke gank, getting everybody involved. Catapult up mid. Edict will go to work on this tower. Glyph already down. Entity ramping up the pressure here. Turning the screws, and not a lot of places to run if you're Secret. Look at Fishman. I mean, that's a classic. You're going to get Fishman at least 4 or 5 times a game. That's a guarantee.
That's why it's always best for Fishman to be playing a hero like Weaver, Tree and Protector. One of those more like elusive, hard to kill 5 positions, because you know he's going to be in there somewhere deep.
I mean, that man, he likes to scout, likes to play aggressive. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Where does the scouting end and the feeding begin? I don't know. Only Fishman knows. But he's right back at it. This man never quits.
Nope, he is never deterred by a death. Crystal's going to be in some trouble here. Puppey is in position to be able to hit some stuns. Is this enough to save him? No one's going to get popped. Holy cow. That was some fast damage. Corden immediately gets some vessel charges to put to work. Shishak stole Shikuchi as well. He can run down Fishman. He's got a Fate Bolt. Oh, he just needs the vision. He gets... Oh, no, it's not enough.
He got binded.
If he follows him on the right side, though... Oh, he got him on the blast. Well played. They dropped a ward to get it. They got that kill. Telekinesis trying to help out Puppey here, but a Dragon Tail, even if they don't save Puppey's life, as long as they get the punish on DM, he will be gladly taking that exchange as they take away the killing spree gold that DM had racked up. A big, big swing to the favor of Secret.
Everything they wanted to salvage this early. Coddle gets involved, multiple good core kills, huge turnaround stuns from Puppey, and stolen Sakuchi, level 4, or level 3, actually. Still only level 3. I guess that experience from the Swarm didn't push him up there fast enough, but...
Nope.
Pretty much the dream for Secret. A defensive fight where they can play around their tower, and there was no Meepo. That's the biggest factor. Watson not involved in that fight. The first move for Entity without that carry, and it's just a disaster. It's going to push Boom to the top of the net worth chart, this Dragon Knight. He's big. He's bad. He's got his Blink Dagger. Ready to rumble.
Boom's trying to show that there's more than just the Centaur and Axe, which with he can get crazy good farm out of lane and then take over the game with. Slightly different hero in that it doesn't go Blade Mail. It's just going to go Blink straight into Eternal Shroud.
Boom saying I can play more than the Blink Stunners.
I'm going to play a Blink
this
Stunner.
Other Blink Stunner. But I don't need Blade Mail on this Blink Stunner, so ha! You know, I was thinking about this. Like, think of how long we had that patch with the Zoo. Right? Yep. The Zoo offlane with the Wraith Pact and the Lycan and the Visage. And everybody just complained about these Blink Stunners. Where are they in the meta, right? Where are these Sand Kings? Where are these Axes? They've been gone and dead for so long. Bring them back, Ice Frog, please. I miss my Blink Stunners. They're so bad. I can't do anything. I blink into Wraith Pact. I don't do any damage. Well, now they're back, baby. Now they're back, and you can't kill them because of the Eternal Shroud.
They're
and now
back.
All of a sudden, it's like, get these guys out of the meta, man. Unkillable Blink stuff. Well, which is it? You want these guys to be able to go in and survive, or you want them to just feed and be useless and never pick? You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, but they came back as some like cursed monkey paw figure where, you know, they're just this gross mass of HP and flesh, you know?
Because they need it.
It's not a blink stunning, like, I'm gonna blink in and make this initiation that actually like kills people. It's I'm blinking in, you can't kill me. I don't think that's quite what people were missing, you know?
Whatever, man. You gotta get with the times. It's the future, old man. It's here. And the Blink Stunners are back. And I, for one, enjoy it.
Boom. Gonna lead off. Hit the, the relocate into the Yules. A little awkward there, but they can still get no one out with the haste rune that he had. So no problem.
Something to say about it.
Yeah, Puppey. They're going to go for the IO on the relocate play. He's not going to be able to get a tether out.
So they can catch anything else. They do have really good vision on this lane with that deep ward. Level 4 Edict going to work on this tower, actually. Okay. Nice little spell steal here. And combined with the DK, his tower's just gone. Just like that, another failed attempt at fighting around this tier 1 for Entity. Backfires. They give a lot of gold to Secret at tier 1. Another good fight for the Rubik and the Coddle. They recovered that early game pretty well. Now they're in the lead and controlling this map, and we're still waiting for Watson to join these fights because he's just building towards that Ags.
Yeah.
Once that Mega Meatball online before he potentially throws away his life in a bad exchange. Playing towards his timings here, but his team has not made it as easy as he might have liked. He's going to have to do some lifting here.
Yeah, I almost feel like that's one of those things that you don't have to try and push that tower. You know, it's you were just a minute away from the axe, and once the Meepo's able to join you, the fight may become a whole lot easier because there is this problem of like, how do you do damage to the Meepo? It's hard enough to kill one of these Meepos, but now you have the Mega Meepo that's going to be able to save one of them. Is Secret going to be able to have the damage to push through this? Caught the Weaver, and he is going to be chain stunned. Nicely, quickly kill the bugs. Stop that hive mind.
All right, at this point, he's just giving himself XP to feed it back to him. I don't know if this was the right pass at all.
That was a good point.
Still Secret defending this tier 1 to the death. I mean, at this point, I almost wonder if Endy should just do this Dire Roshan. Seems like an easier objective than this tier 1. And they do it incredibly fast with Meepo, Slardart, Swarm.
That's true.
Like, it's just going to die in 20 seconds. It's not that inefficient for a first Roche. Especially when Meepo can farm the other waves while it's happening anyway.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't know, I'd be tempted to just do it here. They're going to hold off. Secret will continue to control more of the map. Just keep farming up. Working towards some BKBs, it looks like, for all 3 cores. They've decided they're just going to synchronize them. Get all 3 online. Try and take a fight. Puppy gets found. Doing a little scouting of his own.
He's going to find that they are indeed going to do Roshan.
Yeah, I think this is a correct play. You do not lose too much off this. The IOLS are still farming. And just put an Aegis on this Meepo who just finished an Axe. He's going to be a beast in that next fight. Blink Dagger is going to be done in 1,000 gold. And I think Watson's going to start to ramp up the pressure here.
Yeah, but I mean, Secret is going to post that question right back to Entity, right? It was like, do you have the damage to deal with Meepo? And well, Secret's going to say, do you have the damage to deal with triple BKB?
That's true.
You know, Meepo isn't the best at putting out damage. He just kind of pushes through long team fights. And if the Lashrak isn't doing anything, then, you know, during BKB, it's up to your Slardar, and he's not ready to do that kind of heavy lifting.
BKBs are going to be good here. This triple BKB timing is going to be powerful. Oh, it might be Ags for Corden instead. Yeah, I don't know if this Coddle needs the BKB. He should be able to maintain a gap. So his option's more flexible, but this DK plus Razor one that's already done, yeah, that's a strong front line here. Not a lot to go through that outside of you amp somebody and, you know, I guess try and bring him down with like some Edict plus Meepo hits.
Do you think Ags Will-O-Wisp stops Io's relocate play?
I do not think so.
I don't think so either. I'm curious why, because I've never felt like Ags on Coddle is that impactful early on.
It does damage now.
Okay. 75.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know. Is there other options he could go for here? Be more impactful?
Hex, Dagon, Meteor Hammer. I don't know. Octarine. You can go like the Aether Lens, Octarine, E-Blade build. There's a lot of items you can go on this hero that do a decent amount of the fight.
Oh, Watson jumping into 2 with a relocate coming in after. Puppy hits the stun immediately afterwards. It's going to stall a lot. The blast comes through. Watson does take a lot of damage, so he has to make a Meepo here. More blasts, more catches. Boom, jumps in. Spirit Vessel placed onto no one. The Bloodstone. Oh, the relocate out. Nice save from Kataomi just in time, but it does leave them without the numbers now as the Slardar is left alone, and the Meepo is still trying to get back into this. Meepo is actually going to die. Loses his first life, the Aegis there. Weaver is going to run through everybody. Now no one's back into play. Another blast lands on him. Boom, still has his BKB. He's going to pop it here, but he can't do the damage by himself. All his allies are dead, so he's going to have to use that BKB to TP out. Not dead per se. Corden was very much alive, just got chased away from the fight.
And Kataomi is just owning these fights. So much sustain. There's no way no one lives through that. I think twice over without this IO tethered to him.
Yep.
This is really a battle of the supports, man. I mean, I'll say Puppy is doing a lot, too. This Max Carapace build, just stunning everybody for days. He got up like 4 impales, multi-hero impales that fight. Multi-hero Carapaces. He has been incredibly obnoxious for these heroes that don't want to build early BKBs, maybe at all here. Just guaranteed stuns. There's no silences really to shut this Nyx down. They just have to plow through it. Still, Entity coming out on top, just using the strength of that Aegis there. I mean, if they don't have Aegis, that might be a one fight for Secret, but it does get the job done. It'll push Watson towards solo Tormentor. More Meepo value. Who's going to get the shard? Fishman, of course. Probably not the one they were hoping for, but we'll take it.
No, I don't think so. When you have an IO Lesh, I think you really want that IO shard. Especially since no one is going to be going to BKB. He's just going Eternal Shroud. He's just going to try and, like most heroes do nowadays, just push through the damage and all the spells by having enough magic resistance.
Did finish up that Ags on the Coddle. So these Ag Scepters coming out for some of these big heroes. I will say the Ags this game is an interesting idea to like try and keep Entity in a ball because you know they're not going to buy BKBs on these cores really. Their survivability comes from other items.
Yeah.
So this Ags is going to be pretty effective and it might hold them in the vicinity for the DK Razor to just output more damage. Chain stun people under it with the Nyx and the Rubik. Could end up being pretty nasty in some of these longer fights. And in the really late game, you can get multiple of them off in a single team fight with the extra cooldowns. As
the adventures of Fishman continue.
They really do, man. Like, this guy, he plays how he wants to play and no one's going to stop him. I mean, you're going to kill him, but you're not going to stop him. He's just going to keep coming back. It is some space, I guess. Everybody's farming.
Aghanim's after done for DM, so maybe he can stay alive on the front lines now. Maybe.
Yeah, big item. Just got to tank up here for Entity. Abuse the lack of like direct damage from Secret. Be able to play those long fights. If you can play those long fights, then Secret don't have much advantage over you. And if you can break the link, then they're really in trouble.
Fishman back to the scene of the crime. Just takes it upon himself to push that mid lane out all the time. Both teams seem content with farming. Team Secret, I feel like the pressure is more on Secret than it is on Entity to do something.
I feel like Entity are scaling pretty well here. Yeah, this
looks like
no one
Tormentor time.
Probably good because Entity are smoking in right now. Puppy sees Fishman. Wants the cheeky kill, but it's a bait.
It's a Fishman bait. Oh, we get saved by Kataomi. And now they're going to run down these cores who looked for the kill. Boom is going to have to use BKB. Shishak does have vision on him, but he's got the mobility to DM. He can blink on him in a second here, but Ghost Scepter and behind tier 2, probably best not to push it too hard.
I mean, sometimes Fishman feeds, but sometimes you feed the Fishman.
That's true. And they're feeding him that sweet experience through the swarm.
He's climbing the charts right now. They are just cruising through the map on these two cores, man. The Meepo and the Iolesh. Just slurping up all these waves. Getting mega fat.
Radiant are scanning.
Gonna need some hell of a fight from Crystallis at some point. He's gonna need like full duration links into just sticking onto this Leshrac and making his life miserable. And it has to be during that BKB duration. And you also probably have to deal with this reload to some degree. Like somebody has to stop the reload save coming out when you man up on this Leshrac and try and all in him.
Oh, man. Boom is just building to carry the game, which they're going to need him to scale, that's for sure. The way this game is going, it is not going to close out fast. Which I thought was going to be part of this strategy. I thought it was going to be Secret at this point in the game, taking tier 2s with Cuddle Dragon Knight. You know, like up in your face, a lot of tower pressure, a lot of team fight potential. They are going to smoke up now. But the way that they've been playing seems like they are fine to get to, you know, maybe some sort of Axe AC, big old Dragonite. Orchid on Fishman. Plenty of heals, though, from Kataomi. And Crystal is already in half health. He's taking a lot of damage away from the Weaver. The time lapse goes out, but the BKB is wearing out soon for Chrysalis. He's going to have not much time, especially with the flinging of the Meepos to chase him down. Gordon tries to push him back, but there's too many heroes all over the place.
Gone?
Meepo does end up dying here, and boom, boom's damage, man. He has pushed through this one. He doesn't need Chrysalis. His damage is good enough, apparently. Now they need to deal with this Leshrac, who's never-ending sorts of damage. Double split Earth to clean up a triple kill.
No one was the carry all along. The Meepo was just a debate. And a Secret crumble under the pressure of this Iolash just running through them. That fling onto the Razor was brutal, so far away.
Yeah.
Crystallis could not escape the flying chicken here. And no one, he gets all of the rewards, so much XP and gold into his pocket. He's top of the chart now. I mean, this is why I think Entity were okay with this game going later, because even if you manage to deal with the Meepo in the fight, it's going to be this Iolash that pushes you over the edge.
Yep.
And your answers to the Iolash are okay, but you kind of have to pick your poison. Like, do you try and focus down the Meepo, or do you focus down the Iolash? And I don't think you can do both at the same time. Your draft just doesn't really allow for it.
No, not enough damage naturally to do all that. And that's going to be a bit worrying because now you are getting into a cycle of Entity. If they are winning fights now, does that give them the next Roshan? And do you get into this cycle of Meepo just always being able to secure
they're looking
Aegis? And
I mean, I think these Roshas are entities in this game, generally speaking. Going to take like a 5-man smoke contest from Secret, and that's a tough contest because you're probably just gonna have to jump almost blind with like the DK. And the problem is jumping the DK in is just not that good because the Razor Coddle have to just kind of run in and follow up. It's a bit slow. There's nobody to jump with the DK, and they're sustained through the IO, so he's not a threat on his own.
Boom is really close to level 18, but they're gonna have to take this fight for the Roshan. There's the Will-O-Wisp. Catching the Slardar, blow him up right away. Now they can start focusing on the Leshrac perhaps, but Kataomi doesn't even need to tether him back. They were already able to get back easily.
Very heads up Lotus by Fishman. That is why the Razor just leaves. Sucking his own damage out at the same time. Debilitating. And that's going to open up this Roche. We'll see if Secret can contest it. They have another Will-O-Wisp in 10. That's the upside of the Sags. The cooldown's pretty low now. But you don't have Razor BKB. You do have the Dragon Knights. Not an
halfway
impossible
through his
contest.
dragon form
Puppy
right now.
launches
Right into the pit from Puppy with a plasma field on top of it. They have to make a Meepo for that one. No one's right in the mix of these heroes, though, with the Bloodstone. They're going for the IO, and they've got him. With the BKB Dragon form, they can finish off the supports, perhaps, but what about the cores? They're still tanky. The time lapse gets off in time for Fishman, and Boom is stuck in the Meepo pit. Now to run down more heroes, it feels like the Dragonite is the one who carries them through the fights. But once he's gone, it is all over for Secret.
Somehow Puppy's the one who gets out of there. He just totems in, stuns some clowns, stuns the Meepo on his way out, and just Vendetta's out. You can't touch this man. The rest of his team not doing too well, but what a Giga Chad play, honestly. God damn, I respect that.
Yeah.
It's like someone's got to initiate this fight. And none of you will do it. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to win a fight at this point, it's got to be around the Roshan when they're taking it, when they have the debuff from the Roshan's Roar and everything. It's the right play. It just feels like they're not strong enough to do it. a bit too far behind. Gold and levels. Razor's not strong enough. The Dragon Knight's not quite strong enough to deal with this. He does now hit his level 18, so he gets another 40 damage. No Black Dragon in sight, which I think is kind of interesting. I think it shows that Boom recognizes that they just need raw damage. The best way to be able to do that is it's probably AC, I guess, between him and the Razor and a bunch of minus armor.
I mean, I think he also needs this Hurricane Pike at some point. He needs like a disengage or a gap recreation mechanism versus the Lesh and the Meepo. Because once he's netted and he's just sitting there in the nets, it feels like the fight's kind of over for him.
Yeah, it's pretty
if he
sad.
can get out of there and reset, that's a big deal. So I feel like this Lance is also building towards that.
Close call.
Narrowly escapes, trying to dodge this Aegis.
He gets caught there. It's not a simple BKB TP. Because DM was right there as well, ready to go with the bash.
I wonder how much Entity want to push. They have 2.5 minutes on his Aegis, but you got to remember they got cheese off that as well. So Kataomi, he's sitting on this cheese. That's as good as a second Aegis on this IO. Like, you could push the high ground here with this Lesh. Shiva's done. Level 20 for no one. He is massive. And he is damn tanky with this IO behind him. Got that bonus spell amp as well. I'll be lurking. Can poke him.
Meepo jumping right in. Crystallis is okay with this one. He's going to get a good drain on the Leshrac, but is he really going to be able to do the damage? Once it gets a bit low, has to make a Meepo. Still playing off the distance here. Throws the Meepo after the Razor. Cheese after him. He doesn't have his BKB anymore, so they can all in the Razor potentially. He's got a lot of damage.
Watson?
He's turning that around. He kills the Meepo. Now he's almost killing Fishman as well. Crystallis will fight his way out of this situation. Taking away the Aegis. It looks like they'll get Shishak. Nope. Force Staff and Shikuchi out.
What a save.
Kicking down for the Spirit Vessel. Might be okay, though. He's going to live with just 20 HP.
Dude, how does Secret get out of there with everybody? They get an Aegis off the Meepo, don't lose a single hero. Just absurdly good utility play. The 4 staffs, the Yules, the stuns, just bailing each other out, covering each other, resetting that fight. And I mean, this Will-O-Wisp is forcing the Meepo to kill it. Very annoying for Watson. Ends up wasting a lot of his time in the fight. Still no one finds an Arcane Rune and is just going to run it straight back. Man has no fear right now.
We're dropped. Kataomi already. Ready to spot it. Thanks to a sentry in the trees there. Map a little dark here for Secret. You see some of these heroes, though, in their jungle. You don't have the Razor with them, so I can't imagine they're looking to fight. Crystallis, he wants to be able to get to Satanic, so he has a second part of the team fight. You know, he has a part where post-BKB, he's still able to stay alive. Because right now, it's just, you're just being out HP, right? You could do all the damage you want, but eventually you're going to go down to 0 HP, and Entity is still going to be healthy. Their Bloodstones and Mega Meepos and IO heals.
And you just have to find this IO at some point. Don't think you can just all in this Lesh straight up. Maybe you can, but man, it's dicey. And if it goes wrong, it's going to go really wrong.
Well, there's a Tormentor to be taken if you're Team Secret. Wouldn't mind Nyx Assassin. I mean, the Vendetta getting an extra spell damage when you already have the Coddle Solarbind. Some big damage amp. I mean, I would actually like to see Corden get a Dagon at some point. Maybe that would help put some of these heroes down for good.
Did go the Octarine, so any items he gets from here on out with that reduced cooldown gonna feel good. Has a lot of spell amp to go with it.
Yeah, we've watched this Coddle before.
Yeah.
Three Will-O-Wisps in a single team fight sort of deal.
it can be nasty in that late game, especially versus lineup that's, you know, not going to have multiple BKBs. It's just going to guarantee latch every time. These heroes are going to be terrifying, but they are going to cap out at a certain point. It's just, can Secret get that late game damage going? Refresher on the Razor is going to be huge here for double Eye of the Storm, double Link. That's a lot of damage increase if Crystals can get to it. And like you're saying, Boom, gearing up for this late game. AC on the horizon. If you can get to like AC, finish a Bloodthorn. I mean, this is all a lot of gold, but that is the end game Secret are aiming for right now. They have to push this game late. They know it's going to come down to that third and fourth Roshan.
There's also the level 25 talent for the Razor. It's a big game changer as well. The steals attack speed.
Oh, yeah. And look who's back on the menu. Little bug.
Fish for dinner. Wow.
Dude, I don't know how Fishman like pushes these waves like that. It's actually insane.
Right in front of the enemy's tier 2 mid.
5 heroes missing, just Sakuchi's in front of the tier 2. Like, what's up? You guys here? Oh, they're here, guys. Like,
found him.
I mean, his kills add up. It's all a little bit of time. And he's also farming on this Weaver. He's pushing towards Hex. That Hex would be a big item if he can get there. This is all posturing for that next Roshan. So you can get some of these waves out, particularly this top wave. They can get this in, set up some vision. Chances to contest that next Rosh go up considerably.
All right, Secret's getting themselves outside of like their little corner of the map. Got some good D-warding thanks to this gem that Puppy bought for Boom. They got to get outside of the base to contest the third Roshan of the game, which is going to be a later Roshan. We got a full 2 minutes before it spawns.
This might not favor them, given their map position right now. Either way, I think Entity would contest, and they're going to smoke to it because they don't know what this spawn is like. They're going to do it blind. Don't have a lot of vision to work with. One observer on Fishman, so when he puts that down, that's all you got for this fight. Then it's just going to be DM jumping in.
We saw the scan go red and then green, so they have a pretty good idea that Roshan isn't being done. They got onto the high ground here. No one. Okay, stolen Pulse Nova.
He covered that stun. That was very heads up play by him.
Do
not a
not
spell you want to give away.
Yeah, especially with Rubik having the shard. Don't want to be giving him confusing split earth on split earth action.
And that split earth is ginormous because of that arcane accumulation. So,
oh yeah,
definitely not a spell you want to give away anymore. They find Puppy.
Puppy's force staff trying to save him. Another force staff trying to get him away. No one chasing after him. Going deep for it. He activates an early Bloodstone. Chrysalis now pops his Satanic, trying to keep his HP up. Has to use the BKBs. Just sticks onto Leshrac. Him and Boom together, trying to deal with this guy. Kataomi, he's going to get the relocate out. They do not stop it at all. They turn their attention to the Weaver. Will be able to get that, while the Meepo ran down the Coddle. Him and DM are on the hunt, and they're going to look for Chrysalis next. Chrysalis.
It's another Link.
Drains some more damage. Has Manson trying to get away. Watson gets him on the bridge. Big stuns out from Puppy, but it's not enough. They don't have the damage here, and now they just need the vision. They get any vision, they can throw some meepos at the support. Shishak, unfortunately, no longer has the mobility of the sprint or the Shikuchi that he once had. Hey, they all in on a Leshrac, and it felt like they just gave a free clearance for Kataomi to zoom on out of there with the relocate.
I mean, that is where trying to all in that Lesh is such a dangerous game, because if that reload goes off, you're just so screwed in that fight. Yeah. Because you have to commit the Link BKB, you have to commit the DK onto him. They tried it here, it did not work out, though that fight did not really start how Secret wanted it to, with Puppy going down first. You having to buy back both supports to an awkward part of the map. Entity have hit their timing in this game, and it just feels inevitable. Too much HP to get through, and honestly, it's not even the Meepo, it's this Lesh just being indomitable on the front line.
Go for a pick off here on Fishman.
Okay, well, I mean, got him. You keep doing that, but it's not winning you the game. You got bigger fish to fry than the man himself.
And they make a meatboat and get on out of there. So they took a lane of barracks, took a tier 2 and a tier 3. Huge amount of net worth going the way of Entity. So they've got their next round of items to all be picked up.
Double hex between the Meepo and the Weaver, and Nullifier on the Slardar. So that is a trifecta of very strong disable now going in the Secret. If you don't get the jump on Secret, you're going to get obliterated by these hexes. Just going to break that fight wide open. And Secret, they're just smoking out here. They're going to take the risk, look for something on the map. They know this game is not going their way right now.
They're going to do it with Dragon Form going on cooldown here.
This is tough.
It is. I mean, how do you do this without Dragon Form?
I mean, you just got to find some isolated pickoff, right?
I've got to find the Isle. That would be the dream.
Puppy does not want to go too far into what he knows is a sentryed up position around that Roche pit. And Roche is up, by the way, back towards this Radiant side. So Secret, they don't really know if it's being done or not. Don't want to go up this high ground into Leshrac stuns. That just sounds like a nightmare. Puppy's going to risk it.
Yeah, no one's just saying, go ahead. Jump on this high ground. I dare you.
There's no way you go up there.
Send a Manta Illusion up there. Watson is, interesting enough, has all of his clones in base right now. Okay, now he pulls them in for the Roshan. Roshan roars. Secret knows they're in the pit. No one. He's going to break some of this one. Immediate just runs in Spike Carapace, does everything he can to throw some stunts out, but his team could not follow him in. Nobody follows Puppy into that charge into the pit, and Entity will charge right back outside of the pit. Now the Nyx Assassin, or the Weaver rather, does manage to get caught. Chrysalis gets his drain on somebody here, but he has to bombs BKB. Satanic chasing away after a Slardar, but what about the Meepo? What about the Ayu? You killed one, but the real threats haven't even been touched. Boom is going to have to blink and run away, giving up this Roshan to the Meepo. The Io, Lesh, and the Meepo. Those are your big threats. It doesn't matter if you kill anybody else in this game.
Yeah, but can you kill them? That's the problem. You just don't have enough damage to bring those big targets down. You have to take what you can get. Once more, Puppy sacrifices himself on the front line to start the fight. Honestly, it's not the worst fight for Secret, but it's not good enough at this point in the game, and that'll be an Aegis into the Meepo's hands. More gold to everybody. Level 25 online for no one. He will take the Edict talent, and he is looking towards your base, and you don't have a glyph for a bit longer here. Do finish up that AC on the Dragon Knight, but it's the Razor who's struggling now. And Shield Rune on the Lesh, just to add a little bit of extra misery for you.
It's rough out here. Throwing all this damage just to chip away at a shield. I mean, the Will-O-Wisp is a great example of the problems here. Great stuns, no damage. Continues to grab some Entity heroes here. The Leshrac a little bit separated. They're still going after Watson as well. Watson's the one with the Aegis, though. Jump forward, immediate hex. Caught Boom as he tried to go in on that one. Now Chrysalis has found his mark. Wind Waker, though, trying to break this link. Not quite far enough, but it's going to be the Razor. Oh, pops Manta, pops BKB. Now the Satanic starts healing back up. So does no one with his own Bloodstone, but it's not enough. It's not enough. They actually get him. The Meepo also dying in that one. The Io's being controlled up. They are just done in this pit. The stolen, is that stolen split earth going on and on?
It is stolen split earth.
Oh my
under
God.
Triple Will-O-Wisp. Just decimates Entity. Watson can't do anything. Half these fights, he's being flickered into split earth steals. The dream. G-Shock was looking for it the whole game. He finally gets it, and that is the one spell you did not want to give this Rubik, because that accumulation starts adding up, and those split earths are the size of your screen.
Seriously, it was a goddamn earthquake there in the mid lane.
my
Cut
God.
creep wave. DM is going to save some of this, and E-Blade is going to be used on a range creep to try and keep it alive. He telekinesis it back, puts a Pavis on it. It
Heads up play.
stays alive. So the creep wave, the backdoor protection will stay down. They've got 40 seconds where there is no Leshrac. In order to get this buyback out of the Meepo, they do have to go tier 4s. And they're not
I
going
don't
to
think
do
they
it.
can get much more here, but that's a huge team fight win. They're going to stick around. They still have the split earth. And I mean, you were hating on this Will-O-Wisp, man, but I feel like it's carried some of these fights.
Wow, hold on. I said the Will-O-Wisp doesn't do that much early. We've both seen the Will-O-Wisp late game where we get to this point with a billion Will-O-Wisps, you know?
It's insane. Like the fact you get 3 off in a fight there is what makes this item so strong in the late game. With the chakras going, blinding light on low cooldown, it's just so damn good.
So we have seen now how Secret can win these late game fights. But it's off of this stolen spell. 51 to 54. Thank you, Fishman, letting everybody know when Roche died.
He's just a gentleman. He wants
Good
a fair
man.
game here.
Yep. This stolen spell will not last forever.
That is true. But Secret, that fight got Secret to some damage, which is what they've been lacking this game. Bloodthorn, they got to the Bloodthorn AC on the Dragon Knight. That's big. That is a lot of single target focus now. You got to the Refresher on the Razor. Those were the 3 big items. I was saying it seems like a long way away, but that fight got them there. And you also got this level 25 talent on the Dragon Knight.
Yep.
400 AoE Dragon Tail stun. Seems super impactful here.
Maybe the Dragon Tail stun replaces the Split Earth. It's Flicker into Dragon Tail stun into Flicker again.
There's
Level
so many
25
stuns.
for Razor is not yet here. That would be the next big step, I think, with a Refresher. Obviously, that is only that impact is only gonna be amplified.
I think Secret are stronger right now. I think if they just force the fight with this Split Earth up, AoE Dragon Tail, Will-O-Wisp on top of it, Refresher, Razor, the Nyx stuns coming through, I don't think Meepo can do anything. Like, how does Watson have impact? His hero can't buy BKB. I don't know what he's supposed to do. There's just way too much AoE mini stun, and it's boom pushing. He's feeling it right now. Challenging Entity's base. Look at the damage on this tower. God damn.
Yeah, this Dragon Knight is a bigger right-click threat than he used to be. And they're trying to make moves while they still have this Split Earth. They've got it for looks like another minute or two.
That's the thing you have to remember. This sort of late game DK with Bloodthorn does way more damage than he used to.
Yeah.
You're getting an extra 100 damage on your ult pop. Bloodthorn just taking advantage of all of that. AC taking advantage of it. Extra minus armor off the corrosion. I mean, it's a nasty amount of single target DPS at this point. Have Secret turn the corner in this game. Despite Entity having all the heal, triple Scythe of Ice. Can they use it? Can they find the opening with triple Hex? Looking for Boom, but he's out of there.
I love when Dota gets to this point where you see that a team can actually win a 5 versus 5, and you start looking at the items that they get off of that one fight, and if that one fight was replicable, can they do it again? Or was it just a fluke? Level 25 for the Razor is here. They're going to jump on the last track. Safely pop him with the Vendetta, and he saves. The IO coming in and getting a relocate back while Watson chases after the Nyx Assassin here, going straight for the supports. The Nyx Assassin is already dead. DM is very low. Chrysalis just munched him up, man. That is a static link that is going to work right now. No one right in the mix of this, though, on top of the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight gets hit by another splitter, and now he's dead as well. The Razor can't push through all this. They're going to have to play for buybacks.
Double buyback out of Entity, but triple buyback out of Secret here in 2 cores. It's going to be costly between the DK and the Razor. Puppy getting nullified there was a big deal. Could not get a second round of stuns off. That's huge for Secret. They need to make these fights go long. They need multiple rounds of disables and no split earth steal for the Rubik. Another big component for that fight being successful on the side of Entity. Able to connect their big disables, bring down Puppy at the start, and then just slowly wear through those cores.
So it seems Entity may still have an advantage here. I mean, what was different about that outside of like the splitter spamming? What do you think went wrong for Secret in that fight? You said the nullifier on the Nyx's acid, but like also the Razor just, he was doing damage, and about like him and the Dragonite just blew up at the same time.
I mean, there's 2 big things, right? There was another fight where they went on the Lesh and he gets reload out.
Yeah.
Like that type of setup for Secret is just not good because you're committing on this Lesh. He gets the reset. He comes back in full. So that reload save through Kantayomi was huge. Resets a lot of that initial go for Endy. And then the Mega Meepo reset a lot of the damage on him at the middle of that fight too. Like Watson's getting low. He's getting pulled into this flicker. He Mega Meepos up. Suddenly has 5,000 HP. Is just hitting the Razor. Can't go on him anymore. So both of Endy's big cores had basically full HP resets in that fight. I mean, that's just not fair if that happens, right? You cannot get through that much HP. So Secret, again, when they try and all in these heroes, they either need to look for this reload cancel on the Lesh, or they need to put Meepo in a position where he can't get that Mega Meepo off, or you bait the Mega Meepo out and you don't overcommit on him in the first place, which is usually the easier route to go, which would also push Secret towards focusing no one like they tried there. But then somebody has to check this eye up, right? Like, you have to find that reload save or you're in trouble over the long duration. And now you're missing buybacks on 3 of your heroes. Cannot afford to go down on these cores anymore. And even Puppy, I mean, he's been influential in these fights, just staying alive. If he gets nullified and brought down first again, that's a big loss in the fight for Secret. And you're, again, looking at triple Hex on the side of Entity. So these initiations are very strong for them. If they want to just all in one of these heroes without buyback, they have the capability to do that.
Yeah, the saves are like coming from She-Shock, Telekinesis, and E-Blade. Obviously, the E-Blade doesn't do that much against the Leshrac.
Might not do anything against Nullifier.
Yeah, that's also true. Does Telekinesis work through Nullifier? It does, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So, and he will get this Roshan. It's another Refresher Shard. Honestly, I think they would prefer the Ags Scepters here, but I don't know if you're going to wait 2 minutes for that. I don't think anybody on their team really uses these Refreshers too well, though.
No, I don't think so.
They give it to Io, double reload save. Okay. I don't even know how that works. Do you cast one while the timer's going down? Does it just override it?
No clue.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
No clue.
Like, do you double jump back to the 2 different landing zones? I don't even know. I assume it just overrides it like a Kunkka X or something, but could be quite weird. Still, Entity know there's no buybacks here for 4 minutes. I expect them to push. Butterfly will be Crystallis' last choice to try and survive and deal some more damage. Does have that level 25 attack speed talent as well. So this Razor's going to be hitting a lot faster now. If he can get the big link damage up, could clear through this fight. This is where this hero shines.
He's going to survive a lot longer in the battle with the Meepo and the battle with the Slardar. Like, neither one of those heroes is ever going to get an MKB. So this Butterfly is very, very potent.
Yeah. 50% evasion is no joke right now when there's no Pierce.
Yeah.
Nihilism for no one here. Gonna try and eat Nag Scepter. Entity playing it slow. 3 minutes left on these buybacks if you want to try and make an aggressive move. I mean, if you're afraid to push the high ground right now, it doesn't get better for you in the next 5 minutes or so.
No, unless they feel like 60-minute items change anything, which I don't think they do. I assume that their lineup is actually going to be worse.
I mean, Watson has max divided we stand, so he has that extra Meepo from the Facet, and he has his level 25 HP talent. So this is kind of as strong as the Meepo gets. He has one more slot for the boots, could fill it with the BKB that he's thinking about. But again, you're peeking out if you're Entity right now. This is your chance to end this game. Just send DM in with this Aegis. You know there are no buybacks for 2.5 minutes. Still have that window. Fishman on the front lines.
Oh, as always, as his tradition, tries to get some wards down. Spotted, Scythe of Ice. He has the gem as well. They blow him up. Meepo trying to follow this one in, immediately Mega Meepos and runs for it. Our secret gonna chase. It's a 4 versus 5, but there's the Aegis still on the Slardar. And they say they're good. They're fine with that. They'll take the free kill.
I mean, Secret should be very happy with this. They just had like 6-7 minutes of no buybacks here and didn't even get challenged with an Aegis.
Yeah. Shishak recognizing the importance of his saving abilities with the telekinesis level 25 400 land distance. I also wonder if it's possible for him to be able to break tether at all. He can throw them far enough.
Yeah, but I don't he hasn't really been able to see this IO at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could throw the
That's true,
person.
you could throw the Lash.
Yeah.
It could be impactful here, yeah. I mean, even just the extra landing, throwing people back into the Will-O-Wisp or into like Nick stuns or something, pretty nice.
Watson throws a Meepo at somebody, you throw the Meepo right back, you know?
You gotta do what you gotta do out here. He's got an Ag Scepter as well, so he can double Spell Steal now, which is huge because you're looking for that Split Earth. So, yeah, no one might cover it, but then you just give it up anyway, right? And
yeah, you don't have to give up Shikuchi.
Yeah, also huge. Sakuchi Split Earth Rubik in this game would just go absolutely bonkers. I mean, if he can get to like Octarine or something, then it's just over. I don't know what you do. You got to find this guy.
Perma-stun combination. Lashrak found a relocate is coming in, and he doesn't pop it.
He canceled it.
Doesn't go for it. He canceled it because they thought they had the Razor, but it's not going to be the case. The Will-O-Wisp capturing all these Meepos, and the Meepos are just gone.
No one in trouble.
He died so quickly. He pops the Nihilism to buy him some time, but the IO is nowhere near close. He's going to Wind Waker, try and get up to the high ground. He's not going to make it. Instead, he tries to go right. He's dead. The Weaver, who tried to come in to save him, is also going to be silenced up. Entity, now it's going to be their turn to have it to blow some buybacks. They just gave 3 for nothing. That was an easy fight for Secret.
That Meepo died so fast.
Yeah,
just
dude.
a Bloodthorn bringing him down. Crazy amount of damage coming out from Secret now, and all their buybacks are back up, and they are not afraid to go high ground because they just got an amp damage rune on Crystallis here. Does not have BKB, does not have Refresher.
I mean, look at Boom's damage. Hey, amp damage. Boom don't need none of that.
Man.
Jeez.
Form is out. You got the buyback out of the Lesh.
Now, it's kind of awkward. Tier 2 is still up, and pushing into Tier 4s is, like, really deep in the enemy base. Like, you very easily get punished by buyback.
They want the Meepo buy.
Yeah. So they're going to have to go to top lane first to get the Meepo buy out of it. We'll see whether or not Entity is capable of delaying enough, because they are going to be able to, like, splitter spam the high ground beforehand.
Yeah, but the Razor BKB's coming back up. Dragon Form's coming back up. You can just let Boom siege this. You don't have great answers to the Dragon Knight siege here without just committing to the fight.
Yeah.
Look at the range, man. What?
It's going to be some big damage.
Bonkers.
The Meepo is going to be back up, at least. Not going to have to use the buyback there. DM trying to slow him down. And Secret will back off.
Split Earths are enough to dissuade it, I guess. Waiting for the Razor Refresher. That is a big deal for your damage in these fights. Puppy, level 25, has Mind Flare Radius. He had 6,000 gold. We'll decide on BKB on this Nyx. Not a bad choice.
So he can just run around every 7 seconds and one-shot neutral camps. Not ancients, but regular ones.
I mean, he's basically kitted though.
I mean, he's
sounds
still
fun.
getting Ags.
It's true. Could get like Octarine and stuff.
Tier 5s. That's why they stacked up the Ancients to try and get their Tier 5s as quick as possible, but they are not going to stop Entity from getting theirs. So Apex for Razor, Apex for Meepo, Force Boots for Corden. So this guy is going to be very slippery. He has bought out a full Dagon 5.
That's juicy right there. That is juicy.
And Puppy's still trying to decide on his. Boom has picked up his. We have a Giant's Ring Slardar.
That's a big fish. Big old fish right there.
Yeah. Yes,
How
sir.
many of these changed the actual fight, though? That's the question. I feel like if you're Entity, you almost want a Book of Shadows or something to bail out the single target burst from Secret. Seer Stone for the Rubik. That's... Oh, mama.
He's going to be throwing around some spells, boy. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Apex on the Razor and DK are a lot more impactful. And the Force Boots on the Nyx Assassin Coddle are going to be great saves. Like, it feels like to me these Tier 5 neutral items do favor Secret, like from the fights that I've seen. They do have a Book of Shadows on the last track. That's going to be the pickup. Pirate Hat for the Weaver. So if this game does stall out, there will be a bit of an economy advantage for Entity at least.
But what can they do with that gold? This doesn't feel like there's
an
anything
Aghanim
left to
Scepter.
build.
That's what he can get. An Aghanim Scepter is you booked Shadows and Aghanim Scepter. Those are two
Okay,
different saves you
yeah.
didn't have last time.
Maybe. You could get that Sakuchi cooldown at 25-2 on this Weaver, and then you're pretty reliably moving through the fight, Ag saving someone. I can see that having some decent impact here. But Secret are coming for your base right now. They know there's still no Leshrac buyback. And this DK is big, man. He's got 6k HP with that Apex. AoE stun, Bloodthorn, single target DPS. He's got it all.
Last choice was
That
Book of
roach.
Shadows for the IO. So
They got 2 in the end.
yeah.
It's big. I think that's the item they were looking for here.
This Meepo. I mean, Meepo using neutral items is just kind of weird. It just feels like no item is going to have the same impact it's going to have on all these other heroes.
For sure.
Aegis.
It's not as good.
Refresher for the Dragonite.
Yeah, that's nice.
So he could potentially refresh AoE Dragon Tail stun. You might not be able to get to do anything in a team fight.
Man, Secret have just clawed their way back in this game and are now looking probably favored, looking to close it out. Resilience shown in this game one, going the distance, 60 minutes plus. Can they finish the job of the comeback here against what was a nasty Meepo pick? 13-3-11 for Watson, but he did not get the throne. Buybacks are up for everybody except this Lesh. That is the biggest target to see drop here. One entity need to prioritize the saves on.
Yeah, they know it. And 2.5 minutes left on his buyback timer, even if gold was there. He jumps, Slardar, gotta back away. Book of Shadows, first one used. Trying to deal with the Will-O-Wisp right now, it goes down. Some blast coming through, but fighting into the Split Earth is dangerous for Team Secret. Rubik walked away with Swarm and Slithering Crush. So he does have an Aghanim Scepter. The Crush is maybe a little interesting, but it's certainly no big steals like the Split Earth, I think, is the biggest of all the steals.
I mean, Swarm is pretty good here. I do not mind getting Swarm here, because you throw
That's
that in,
true.
it latches on all the Meepos, latches on the Lesh. I don't know if Book of Shadows drops it. I think it probably does, but either
Plus,
way.
he's
that's
getting
a good
Hive Mind off of it. Very good. Very good.
Yeah, that's right. He can work towards his level 30 here. Yeah, you're still looking for the Split Earth, looking for Sakuchi, Swarm. Even amplified damage from the Slardar might not be too bad.
Yeah. That'd be really good. I mean, with the cast range, you'd be able to throw it on units from way out there.
Yep. vision is nice. But they'll get that BKB out of Crystallis, and Secret will back off. I really want these BKBs up to fight. Deso for the I was about to say, he has his attack tether talent. So getting this Deso, pretty nice. You get some extra right clicks in, put some bonus armor.
He doesn't have a good unit to tether on to use that attack part, though.
That is the downside. But you never know. Might get a tether on this Lesh or Slardar, right-clicking somebody in the fight. There's nothing else really to buy. I guess you could go Heart, would be the other route.
Yeah, he could have gone Heart, and he could have gone the other talent, but... I mean, maybe at some point he can tether to Fishman. That's going to require a whole lot longer game than what we got right now.
Oh, buyback will be back up for this Lesh. So Secret unable to punish that buyback, as Entity were unable to punish those on the side of Secret. I mean, this game is potentially worth a lot of money to these two teams.
That's right. They're playing for, what are the qualifier slots? To Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, where there is a lot of money at stake. It's just the first game of a best of 3. The team that loses will drop down to the losers bracket and have a second chance, as there are 2 spots for Western Europe for this tournament.
Dude, whose gem is on this cliff? Oh, Puppies? What?
Huh?
Oh, Puppy is just ferrying around a gem to all these cliff spots.
Oh, to keep vision of there in case the enemy team smokes out and places a ward.
Omega next level.
That is
for
pretty
the old
smart.
man himself. See it next to the Razor right now.
I mean, you could do that, I feel like, with just Sentry and Couriers, but...
You don't necessarily have sentries at this point in the game. A lot of times you run out. They also have 3 gems, so him using one offensively here is not the worst. Does look funny, though.
It does look pretty funny.
Somehow Secret is still down net worth in this game. That is the insane part.
Yeah, they've been outside the... I'm telling you, man, it's the Pirate Hat.
I mean, the Pirate Hat's definitely doing some work, but it shows you how far ahead Entity were.
Oh, yeah.
Spell Steal blocked by that Lincoln's, or I think he might have got Split Earth there. No one playing a dangerous game.
God, his Fade Bolt range is huge. He could
boy
just Fade Bolt Spell Steal from a whole screen away.
He got some cast range for sure. Living the Rubik dream right now. What is the game plan here?
I mean, I think the game plan is get even more items.
Your Aegis is out.
It
You're
is
unable
out.
to push that last lane for the Megas or for the buyback punish.
I mean, you see, the problem is that, like, this super late game scenario, you're the one pushing high ground. Aegis just isn't enough, right? Because you were talking in a full 5-on-5, potentially everybody's dying on your team. The enemy team gets to use buybacks. You don't, unless you have Boots of Travels. And that's what Crystals is looking at. He's like, okay, now the next most important item is bots 2. So I can buy back and rejoin the fight if we're going to be fighting on Entity's side of the map.
Radiant are scanning.
It is tough. But at some point you have to do it to win this game, right? Like, nothing's going to change.
Yeah, well, what's the difference between trying to do it now or trying to do it 20 minutes from now, you know? Patience is a virtue, Avery.
A mental sanity in game 2.
Well, Fishman's going to have Ags and buyback at some point. Since he's the one guy who can step out foot outside the base, though they are immediately trying to hunt him. You can't stay here for long, Fishman. He knows it too. He knows Puppy comes.
Geminate attack over the Sakuchi cooldown.
Okay. They're going to smoke out for that. So he brought heroes
what?
outside And they're going to smoke up. Let's see if they place the ward. Oh, they gem check the high ground. There's a gem sitting there. What the hell?
So bizarre, dude.
Somebody send out your courier to go pick up the gem.
I don't even think they saw it. I don't even know what the hell just happened, honestly. But
no, they definitely saw it. He used his gem to...
They didn't see it. I'm telling you.
But he gemmed the high ground. He specifically looked for a ward. How could he not see the gem?
I mean, nobody's looking for a gem on a cliff. Puppy just got it back.
He got a satanic now on Kataomi.
The story of the puppy gem continues.
Well, they know they're outside their base now. Wisdom rune. Who needs 30? Who needs 30? They see Leshrac needs 30. Leshrac needs 29, honestly. That is a big one. 20% damage reduction during Pulse Nova. That, just a straight up 20%. Nice stuns. Trying to get the save out here. He's got a Yules, and DM has his own Yules as well. They're just kind of having a poke and a prod. Nothing major. No heavy commitments. Just kind of like, you know,
all right, trying to kill Rubik.
You're outside the base. Let's see if we can get something out of you. Entity seeing if they can get a free pick on a Rubik. Well, let's immediately jump in from Boom. Has to pop his BKB. A lot of heroes grouped up. The Weaver's going to be in trouble. He's already dead. Buyback being used. Chrysalis walking the dog right now. Sticking to DM. Got another one. That's 2 kills and 2 buybacks. Entity will sit on their high ground. They will not try and chase off of these buybacks. That's got to be worrying. Ensnare, Wind Waker is going to be used defensively to get back. He's ensnares. Oh man, the range on them throws them right back into the Will-O-Wisp. Not that Team Secret's going to try and take advantage of this one. Roshan is available to be taken if you even give a damn at this point.
I mean, I don't know if you do, or if you do, I think you let it go to Dire side for the last Ag Scepter on Puppy, if anything. Still 2 buybacks on cooldown. I mean, once again, you have an opportunity to just try and push. Take that fight. Don't have all the heroes anymore for the side of Entity.
But you could still get Moon Shards, Avery. Moon Shards! Dragon Tail put on the Leshrac. The saves. And Kataomi with the tether and the Book of Shadows, though he's not going far. Keeps on getting pulled back in. Gotta load it. He's down to half health. Is Kataomi gonna have to use his relocate for this? He's got a refresher after all. Jump in. Okay, the Meeple goes for the next assassin.
Oh, that's done.
They see the opportunity to before snap down to the low ground. No one is gonna chase after him. He doesn't get him. The Bloodstone is going off, but it's gonna wear out eventually. No one's in trouble now. He's gonna have to crawl his way out of this one. Kataomi, he goes for the tether back in. He's helping DM. DM, they're actually satanic healing off of this one. DM is fighting it out with the Slaughter Dart, but no, it's not enough. The Nullifier goes back onto him. They need the chain stuns, but they just keep on getting stunned over and over again from Secret as they keep on getting Dragon-tailed splitters are going off, and they just call it midway through the fight. They've already seen the outcome. It's too late for a Meepo lineup to win. Team Secret, they get Meepo by Entity. They almost lose the game, but they get to the super late game where they pull it out. 73 minutes, they will get a game 1 victory.
I mean, what is there to say about that? Exactly as Puppy planned, right? He probably called, hey guys, we're going to win this at 70 minutes. Just trust in the draft. This Meepo is going to run out of steam. And they get there. They make this game go ultra late. You can always beat Meepo in the ultra late because the hero just, he has trouble latching onto people, honestly. There's so many stuns on this Secret lineup that eventually Watson just can't hit anybody. He can't deal damage. And the Razor DK takeover with that ultra late scaling, Boom really did some work this game. Like he had some good early progress, held the team in the game. But honestly, these fights, like, give credit to the backline here from Secret. The Nyx, the Coddle, and the Rubik. So many fights is just Will-O-Wisp after Will-O-Wisp after Will-O-Wisp into Carapace, into Impale, into Stolen Splitter, into Lift, and everybody's getting fade bolted into another Carapace. You're trying to kill Puppy, but Yule Scepters. It's like the utility and the stuns from these three on the back line of Secret was absurd this game. And NEG just had no answer. They don't have a hero that can just like BKB man up and bring a hero down, right?
Yeah.
As simple as that sounds. It was a monumental difficulty for them. I still go back to that one period where ND got the double core buyback out of Secret, had Aegis, and had everything up, and they could have pushed. I think that was their best chance to win this game, because I think once it evens out after that and you let Secret go ultra late, you're actually not favored in these late game fights. They're just way too difficult. Your support duo has a really hard time finding their impact compared to the Nyx Rubik. I mean, what a game from Secret to pull that one back from down, probably 90% win probability for Entity there. Hell of a game one from them as they continue their road of dominance here and are one game away from clinching that spot.
That's right. Team Secret, all the advantage in the world. They have 2 chances to get to Riyadh. They only need 1 game in this series to be able to make it there, and nice and early and not have to play tomorrow. But game 1 of Team Secret versus Entity, it's a best of 3. So we have potentially 2 more games between these 2 teams. We're going to take a break and come back with game 2.
Strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a
never fails to a hater. Every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, hold your fire. I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. Oh, I see you chasing fate. This world is yours and you choose and everything you ever wanted fades. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Stay away, chase the brain, the one in which you can go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I try to live undercover. I can't. It's not me. I'm just a friend. It's destiny. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And when you can't go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 of Entity versus Team Secret is about to commence after a very long Game 1, over a 70-minute game between these two teams. Entity, they thought they got you. They got the Meepo last pick. They said, what are you going to do about it? It almost won the game. They took over the game for most of it. And then Secret just held on. Won one team fight, essentially got to their next round of items that pushed them into big late game territory. And from there on out, Entity just could not win team fights convincingly enough to end the game. It went later and later, and Team Secret got too strong for Entity to handle. The Meepo just ran out of steam, Avery.
Can happen to that hero. You really want to get ahead and then just end the game with like 8K gold advantage on that hero relative to the next closest one. That's like an ideal Meepo game. Never just got that gap created, and I think they had windows to win that game, but weren't aggressive enough to close it out. Maybe just too confident in their ultra late game. And I don't think they should have been. Some of those late game talents for Secret were nasty in that game. So Secret are going to be more prepared for the Meepo this time around, and Entity don't have that ace up their sleeve anymore. We'll see if Secret ban it in this game 2 draft, as bans are already underway here.
That's right. We're instantly going to ban away Crystallis's Razor. They're also going to ban away Fishman's Weaver. And then we're going to see a number of the usual suspects. No Templar Assassin. No, that hero is way too good. Zeus also going to be taken away. Very often has been in the ban or first pick territory. Spirit Breaker, way too strong. Dark Willow, one of the better supports right now. And final ban is Disruptor.
Fishman Siggy.
Yeah.
What does Secret want here? I mean, all those boom heroes are available, right? Centaur, Axe, Dragon Knight, all in the pool.
Yeah, this is a very different banning phase than last game.
Maybe Dragon Knight is going to be the priority. No, the Storm over all of those. Maybe because all of those are there, they don't have to pick one up.
Yeah, exactly. You've got all the strength heroes available. Entity, the last game they took the idea of, okay, we're going to ban all the biggest strength heroes that are OP. This time they leave them all in the pool. So they say, Team Secret, you can have whichever one you want. We're going to be able to get one of the other ones. And it's going to be Storm Spirit versus Void Spirit as the opener. So Storm Spirit, one of the better mids of the patch. Was stepped down from Templar Assassin and Zeus, but still very high up there in win rate and pick rate. Void Spirit, an Entity personal favorite, right? They drafted this hero a lot during this qualifier.
10 seconds remaining.
The thing, though, is I feel like they would have taken the Dragon Knight just because, in theory, this Dragon Knight is good against these Spirit heroes. So, like, if you leave Storm and Void Spirit in the pool and you get the DK, do you care, right? The DK is a flex hero, a little weaker from the first pick, but still strong. And it just did work that game. I'm actually surprised Secret did not take it here. But of course, it's hard to turn down some of these premier mids like the Storm that they might just be super confident in. Does open up some of those mana booster combos, the Io, the Coddle. We've seen Secret play them in the past. Are still on the table here. And they banned 2 more supports to try and open up this Storm team fight. There's still Silencer in the pool that we've seen come out. But that Skywrath Insta Silence and that Soulbind are gone. Entity gonna have to maybe pick up some cheeky supports here to try and deal with the Storm in the team fights and help boost up that Void Spirit. That Grim ban was really nice because the Grim is good versus Storm, but it's also great with the Void Spirit combination. Heads up ban there from Puppy. Entity, they only have 1 here. They're going to have to show something. And you got to know that one of these offlaners for Boom is coming, right? You got to know that one of the Centaur Axe DK is probably getting taken here by Secret at some point in this draft. So you also have to kind of prepare for that. Maybe just take one yourself. Do you just take the Fishman Undying to prepare for it?
I don't know, but they took a long, hard think about what offlaner they really want to be left in the pool. They're going to ban away the Axe. And are they going to take the Centaur now? Which I think are the 2 premier strength offlaners, but then that gives the Dragon Knight potentially to them. Nope, they take the Fishman hero that you're talking about. It's going to be the Venomancer instead of the Undying.
Still a good answer to these strength offlaners for sure. Gives you pretty good presence on the lane. Makes the Blink fighters annoying to dodge all these wards and find that opener.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's funny how confident you are about that, because what if it's just Legion Commander? Then you've picked up a Venomancer who has no answer to Legion Commander in lane and does nothing to Storm Spirit, right? You see 1 hero right now, and Venomancer does not interact with Storm Spirit at all.
No one's playing Legion. That hero got nerfed. It's absolutely dead, right? Right? That's how it works.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Yeah, but I mean, the Veno's still just been generally pretty good this patch. Even in the bad Veno games, it's still obnoxious to play against. It's a hero Fishman can run in and die on. You're not too sad about it. But you are right. Storm obliterates this hero. And the Veno doesn't work amazingly well with the Void Spirit. Does open up that Rubik again as well. Secret just keep going back to it. No reason to stop. It's been working every time. Eventually, they win these games with the Rubik. Hero just becomes a beast in these late game fights. Super tanky, does a lot of damage. Great talents, great facet. What does Puppy want to play? You know he's busting out something crazy here.
5 seconds remaining.
Where's the Chen? Where's the Enchantress? Where did those heroes go? What happened to the Western Europe running them over in 20 minutes?
I wouldn't mind the Puppy Mirana coming out here. I think that looks pretty interesting. Gives you something to combo a bit off this Storm pull. Nope, the Phoenix. Okay. And an insta-pick Muerta.
They see this one coming or what? Brewmaster to follow it up. So Muerta is this. You think this is a Kantaomi Muerta, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably 100%. I mean, I guess not 100, but like it feels like this is the Muerta for the combo lane with the Panda that they already had in mind, and then that's your silence lockdown for Storm in the fight. Something to combo off the Void Spirit pull as well. If you can ever land this Remnant on the Storm, gets pulled into the calling, that fight's over for the Storm Spirit. Gives
Very
you a little
annoying
extra
for the Phoenix
well.
to play team fights in, right?
Yeah.
It's hard to dive.
Looks like a good Muerta game on paper. And Brew will just buy some auras, cause some disruption.
And I think the Lifestealer pick just incentivized all the more. Okay, it's definitely not carry Muerta at this point.
Solid Lifestealer pick, solid lane between this Phoenix Lifestealer. Evasion from the Phoenix into attack speed slow. Yeah, you don't want to play carry Muerta here. It looks pretty tough. So it'll be a Watson hero last and a Boom hero coming out for Team Secret. You gotta expect the Centaur ban here. But there's Centaur, there's DK, and there's Timber. You can only ban one of those last two if you're Entity. I feel like I'm banning DK and I'm leaving Timber. I think it has less synergy with the Lifestealer. You have a lot of spell damage and a lot of like mini stuns for that Timber. I don't think it's as scary. You also don't really have a tower taker on Secret, so that DK would give it to him.
Is there a carry that you favor right now for Entity? Because that would also be part of the thought process, right? I mean, I'm going to put out Troll, right? Say you're thinking about Troll, that then narrows down what offlaners you want to leave in the pool, knowing that, okay, if they take that, we plan on picking Troll. That's a good lane matchup.
Yeah, they 100% should be banning for that carry with this last one. If there's something really cheesy that'll get it. Troll's an option. Luna's an option. That Watson Slark still on the table.
Sounds like leaving Timbersaw isn't that bad then.
Yeah, that's why I would leave Timber over the DK for sure if you're picking between those two.
That's what I'm thinking.
If you want to go something like Naga, you know, then okay, maybe you ban Timber, but even then, DK is not bad against that hero, and I don't think you're playing Naga here. Doesn't strike me as a Naga game. What else will Watson play? He could play his carry Lina. That would be pretty interesting. We have not seen it, but never know.
Ban the Doom.
Some heal hero they want? I mean, again, it could be the Slark, but I don't know. What else are you banning Doom for on this carry slot? Troll? Doom can own Troll too.
5 seconds remaining.
But I feel like lane matchup, you'd be pretty happy with that.
Interesting ban. They got something in mind. Cooking up something here. The Watson kitchen. And the Meepo ban. Ain't gonna let that one through a second time. With no response.
Yeah, they got Phoenix, so they don't have the best. Just in case. Don't let them get it twice.
Turn to pick.
Not what I expected to see.
No. But I guess they already have the jump vehicle in the Storm, so you could get a little just more team fight here. Now go for the Aura build or the Underlord. Just make these team fights as nasty as possible between the Egg, the Pit, the Firestorm, Rubik throwing down Plague Wards, turning Entity strength against them here. Making that 5-man that they want to take here with this Brew Venom Muerta, making it a lot more difficult. Interesting pick. Looks pretty solid here in terms of if you get like Pipe Greaves up. Really annoying to fight into. Does make the Slark maybe a little juicier.
Yeah, maybe the Slark.
Ooh.
Good call.
There it
Good
is.
call.
In the twilight hour, Watson will always go back to his little fishy fish. Been calling it all day, been calling it here, but he finally gets it. And it is not a bad Slark game. I thought he was going to look for it last game, if you remember, but he gets it here. And, I mean, it's a similar circumstance. Two supports that don't deal well with the pounces in and the dispel. A Storm who's going to suffer versus the Leash. A carry that doesn't really shut him down. And this Underlord who can, yeah, he's tanky and he's a frontliner, but Slark takes advantage of that by building the stacks. Downside is he doesn't have a lot of heroes to buff him up or enable him. He's kind of just on his own this game compared to the last one where he had like the IO to play with. But, I mean, Watson loves his Slark and he's going to try and make it work here. And remember, you cannot force staff out of this man anymore. Once you're leashed, you're there. Maybe the Rubik lift gets you out, but that's about it.
Okay. Well, this is a game that I feel like Entity is once again putting a lot of pressure on Watson to carry, right? The Meepo was supposed to be the game winner for them. They did the last pick Slark. The Slark is in a very good position. The rest of their lineup looks clunky to me, you know? You've got, I don't know, just kind of a weird setup. Venomancer, Muerta supports. Careful there.
I almost just died.
Man's taking out his microphone before the final cast here.
Give me a few minutes here.
All right, we're going to head into the game. Game 2, Entity versus Team Secret. Team Secret winning game 1, a 70-minute plus game. They survived, got through the Meepo, and now they're here, one game away from securing a spot for Rion for the Esports World Cup. Possibly the most, the highest prize pool for Dota 2, since we don't know what TI's prize pool for this year. And a very interesting push out from Entity. Where is this going? Are they going through the portal and back through their own jungle from behind? No, they're going to wrap all the way around to the high ground here to take the bounty rune and the pick off that is supposed to come from that. And Watson is just going to be showing himself, saying, yeah, we're around here. This is going to be interesting. Also, an interesting note, he dropped his Ofrenda. They're deep in the lane. Behind enemy lines here. They're going to spot Puppy. Puppy has a choice. He has to level up Icarus Dive to make sure he doesn't give up first blood. That is already a win for Entity in some ways. They use the smoke to get a bad level up for the Phoenix. And they secured 2 bounty runes. So, already decent start to things. Make a difference in the Muerta Brewmaster lane, and now it's just a Life Stealer and a non-Fire Spirits Phoenix. This is going to be one of the least offensive lanes I've seen in a while. And we've got the Slark versus Underlord, so obviously a good matchup. Venomancer to join him, big slow. That's going to be pretty nice. So I feel like both the side lanes are going to go pretty well for Entity. We'll see. Sometimes the Underlord can be a little bit tricky with the Atrophy Aura and how much damage he can rack up. Sometimes matchups like Monkey King and Slark, you see us well enough, they can get a lot easier than they're supposed to be. Their mid lane matchup, Storm Spirit versus Void Spirit, which we've already talked probably ad nauseum about how Storm right now is one of the better go-to mids, and the static slide makes it so the Remnant is so hard to dodge. Nice little grab there from no one. What he's trying to do there is just make sure that the range creep doesn't get denied. Just wants to make sure he secures every bit of CS. As in this matchup, getting level 6 first is potentially a kill. The opposing mid, you good there, Avery?
Yeah, I got sword pounds.
Yeah.
Technical malfunction. but I have salvaged it. This cast will go on. I will survive.
I'm glad to hear
I'll
it.
fix my scuff setup later, but I am curious to see how these two side lanes go in terms of both these like tanky melee offlaners versus a carry that in theory can abuse them over the course of a lane.
Yeah.
But both these offlaners have also gotten their laning buffed over the years and just seem to be able to combat some of these bad matchups a lot better than they used to be able to. So I kind of expect both the Underlord and Brew to do honestly better than it looks on paper.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hold to the hard camp. Puppy gonna get gone on. Oh, the silence! It actually forced him to dive backwards there. That's gonna be part of the danger of the calling. Position the right way, and the Phoenix is actually just kind of stuck. You dive through the calling and you go right back to where you started because the silence lingers just a little bit.
Narrowly escapes death. I'll live to fight another day. I mean, Kataomi can have huge impact in this game. Like, they picked this Morta for a reason. If he can get some good silence lands just in the middle of the fights, mess up the Phoenix, disable a Sunray, mess up this Storm Jump, could really ruin Secret's team fight. And again, they don't... Like, they have saves, but if you're just stuck in this mess of a ball to end half, these saves might not really reset anything. You might just come out and still be stuck there. After an Infest, after a Sunray, Slark's still just hitting you. You might just be saving your heroes for more Slark stacks, if anything.
Yeah. Oof. Smooth move by no one using the Aether Remnant to secure that range creep. Doing all right. He is obviously losing in the matchup, Storm versus Void Spirit, but I think that's kind of expected. It's just about not falling too far behind. Not getting kicked out of lane by the Remnant spam.
You just want to maintain parity here, because if you get to the later points as the Void, if you can get that Ags up, if you can get some tanky items up, then you can make the Storm's life hell in the fight. Force an early BKB out of Corden, you're going to be super happy about that. But you just need to survive the early game, get through the laning phase.
That's going to be your first blood. An easy Fate Bolt's kill for Shishak as he run him down in the side lane. Boom had to level up Firestorm level 2 to be able to secure part of that, but it works.
Good start in the off lane for Secret here. Good start in the lanes across the board, but man, first blood for a Rubik, that's going to be a fast arcane boot. It's going to be nice for the Underlord as well.
Yeah.
Little extra solo XP for Watson. Maybe you're not ultra sad, but a Fishman Classic here gives away the early kill, and they'll make it up for on the other side. DM finding Puppy. So both fives going down. Things are all even here.
I got him on the silence there. Couldn't get the dive away. This is the lane that I feel like is going to be the worst part. Fishman, oof, taking some heavy shots there.
He was playing aggressive. Almost got killed with Blood Grenade. Bottle refill mid, though. Puppy will make the most of his death. Help his Storm out in a favorable lane. Corden's doing just fine, opening up a little bit of a lead here. Nothing crazy, but solid advantage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
30 seconds till the 6-minute power rounds. In a Spirit versus Spirit matchup, you know that's got to be important. So we'll see who's going to be rotating from the supports to help secure all that. Who's going to get that first power rune to enable their level 6 pickups. As no one, he needs to kill a couple creeps in order to get to his 6. And that's so important for him to have the 6 to help contest these power runes. And he's just not going to be there right away. Kataomi's going to get a fierce shot. No, Corden jumps over it, but no rune spawning. It goes to no one in the bottom lane where they were trying to secure up a Fishman, push back the Slark, or excuse me, the Rubik, and the Slark came with him. So Watson with a pretty damn aggressive move, helping to secure power runes and gets himself a kill for it. Well, not himself, but at least he gets a stack out of it. 1 permanent agility for him.
Permanent agi, always nice, making you feel good in this game, and he's off to an okay start here. I've seen worse lanes for the Slark. Not his specialty. Just want to get through this period and start farming up, join those fights later on. double shot with the double cinder proc. Nice little combination. Yeah, that was a big regen rune for no one. Taking it away from the storm, putting it on him. Just a huge regen swing there. Definitely worth Entity contesting that. I'm sure Corden would not have minded picking that one up.
Yeah. Feel like speeds up your neutral creep farm as well, since most of the time you're not going to be on a lot of these spirit heroes, right? You're not going to be making side lane rotations on the first power rune. Just
probably not.
Got to focus on farm.
Void Spirit's actually quite good at making like counter rotations. If an enemy commits to a side lane, he can TP in and just instantly jaunt on somebody. I think that type of move is pretty good for him. Storm's probably better on the offensive ones, but it does cost him a lot of resources to commit to one of those moves. If Secret don't feel like it's going to work out, it's very costly. And you have to contend with the night vision here from the Slark, Veno, creating space. Just no real easy ganks on the map right now.
High ground vision spotting a lot of these entity moves. A ward that was literally just placed. They're going to go for it. Boom. He knows that part of this is coming, and they're going to start TPing in, but it might just be too much damage for him to handle. It's going to be close call, but they get him in the end. Puppy is also going to be in some trouble as he's got to dive away back to the tier 2, but the damage over time finishes him off. Again, they saw that rotation off of the high ground observer ward, but apparently were not prepared enough for it.
Maybe just didn't think he would dive him like that, or that it wouldn't work, but giving up another Agi stack to the Slark, more momentum for Watson, now takes top net worth position. Not a sacrifice Secret had to make here.
Damn.
Puppy not gonna be happy about that one. Might bust out that that Underlord cleave of his own later, if you know what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
I mean, this cosmetic does look like a machete.
You just can't leave it alone, can you? The silence put on the Corden, but they didn't get the remnant grab. They get the remnant grab and keep him in the Muerta silence. Maybe they get that kill, but it's a tough one. It's 1,000 HP on a Storm Spirit. He can get more turning into Strength Treads, and he's got a range drop. So they immediately, like, they make that play. They force a reaction. Boom. Smoke to the Underlord again. This is cool. I like this. They know there's not going to be TP rotations. Who's going to TP? They all TP'd mid.
Heads up play. More momentum for Watson here. Third permanent Agi. Basically going to finish up full diffusal off that move. And he's going to be big this game. Last pick Slark. They're playing to enable it. Can't blame them here.
Well, they got to get a rebuttal here. They're going to go for the kill on DM. Try to, anyway. Of course, he had Primal Split if they Storms try to join, so guess not feeling it. Don't want to sacrifice the power rune. 10-minute power rune about to spawn. The Remnant's going to be there, though. Grabs the Storm Spirit instantly. Silence gets on top of him. Goes to the middle of it. He does have enough to jump. Oh, no, he's getting caught. He finally gets to zip away, but no one sticks with him off the Remnant. They have the Brewmaster ultimate going on, though, so they can still deal with this Underlord as well. They've got the Staying Power Crystal's going to come in, give him the Infest, but the damage, it still keeps going. The Primal Split does wear out, though, so they go for the Rubik instead. Watson's going to stick onto him more and more. Stats being stolen. A pull back onto Puppy. Puppy with no dive. He'll die as well. They are running down heroes, and they're going to gun for more. Oh, yeah. Nice jump in. Hits 2. Boom's going to be slowed down. He's definitely dead. Chrysalis is going to be the only man to survive that engagement. All that for a Venom.
Entity taking over this early game considerably now. The momentum for the Slark, getting him that fast diffusal, instantly pays off in that fight. A lot of damage being dealt there by Fishman before he goes down. And no mana for a dead shot off that Morto. Means Storm gets the jump out, but jumping nowhere, back into death. And now all of a sudden your tower's getting pushed with this catapult. Secret put on the back foot here. Just a very strong executed early game from Entity. Had a clear plan of where they wanted to go with who. Done it quite well, and now Watson's just getting aggressive, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, that is a big solo kill. Stack number 6.
He was showing himself around mid. Saw, okay, this Rubik's not allowed to do this. He's not allowed to get a free level 6 off an empty lane. The punish the fast diffusal blade, and very rapidly working towards an Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be dangerous, man. They have nothing to stop this Slark in a fast axe.
Dire's bottom tower
That's why his pick is scary. Maybe you're like, all right, we can deal with him in an even game, blah, blah, blah. But this Slark gets ahead. He's just going to take this map over. You don't have great vision mechanisms. You don't have anything during the nighttime. There's not a lot of hard lockdown to disable Watson just going in and out over and over, building up the stacks, threatening the supports. It's a very scary pick. And, I mean, a hero Watson is more than happy to play in any meta, even if this hero isn't some premier carry.
Yeah. Looks like everybody's getting a little bit of lag right now. The Armor Rune was picked up for the Storm Spirits. One part that I do like about Watson's movement, I guess the one thing that he has to worry about is the timing on the Orchid, right? But his rotations put pressure on mid, keeping the Storm Spirit down, slowed down that Orchid, and effectively gave Watson, you know, or he was already kind of answering that Orchid in a way. He's slowing it down by, you know, making that rotation to help take the power room, right? Or making this move to take that team fight mid. It's just, it all, and in the end, maybe a small sacrifice for a much bigger gain for the Slark.
And now no one's in a really good position relative to the Storm.
Yeah.
Like the fact he's ahead here heading into the mid game, he's just going to have a very fast Manta on this Void Spirit. Orchid's just not going to be a threat to him. And he's just going to outscale the Storm. Not a fun matchup. That like second, third item territory, not fun for the Storm, especially if you have to go second item BKB. Void's just going to be a lot more comfortable during that time period. We'll give you some threat on this Brewmaster and the supports off that jump. Then you have to care about the turnaround potential, getting caught in a Remnant or a Calling. Just silence bursted down.
Smoke up. They have a mid-days move to this side of the map, trying to go for the Lifestealer. It's a bit of a hard kill, because they would have to chain Remnant in the silence. It's a pretty high skill ceiling combination here. Void Spirit and Muerta as a ganking duo.
Even brought Watson up here, but it is daytime. A little bit worse of a fight for him.
It rage TP early from Crystallis at the first sign of aggression. He had a good idea that something was coming his way. Instead, they'll find a hard camp stack. That's what their gank is going to turn into. So take that one away from Puppy. Puppy is level 6. I guess the one thing you could say is both 5 positions are going to be able to find farm in this game. Fishman, with maxing out the Plague Wards, is playing deep in the enemy jungle, just lining up. Stolen Wards now. Shishak trying to battle for vision control here.
I mean, clear that Entity were studying some North American Dota with that game. You know, that's a classic NA gank that neutrals play. So learning from the greatest region right now.
Orchid reveal gets a kill on the Venomancer. So something that Watson is going to have to start thinking about. Okay, they do have a way to kill the Slark where they didn't before.
What a surprise.
Good Orchid payoff. Instantly finds one of those heroes that he can actually commit to with it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be happy about that for sure. Does mean no one's going to get to this Manta uncontested, though. Bit scary, your secret. Something you're just going to have to deal with, though, as this game progresses. Continue to try and scale. Get to that Radiance on Crystallis at, you know, an equal-ish timing to this Radiance on the Brewmaster. So you can enter that fight feeling good about it. And just keep building the ores up on Boom. Got to get to this Pipe Greaves on the Underlord. That's your big ticket into the 5-on-5. Nighttime will strike here. So Watson, it's about 1,000 off that Ags. It's this 5-minute nighttime interval. Would love to finish this item up in like the next minute or two, and then just use this nighttime to clear through the map. The Slark Dream.
We're just about to hit the Radiance timing on both heroes here. Watson does find that kill. Now TP in from the Brewmaster to get Crystallis out of lane. Both the Brew and the Lifestealer are going to pick up Radiance about the same time here. So they're both going to have that AoE effect.
Do you have that Infest combo potential if Secret really want to commit to some of these big core ganks? It's just tough, man, during this nighttime. The Watson scouts out a ward, you instantly lose your obs. And it's the Slark value coming into play. And he'll finish up his Ags here off one more camp. But hey, look who's at top of the board. It's your boy Corden. Top net worth in the game on this Storm. Found a way.
He's going to be going this tank Storm build that we've seen, the Eternal Shroud. All that tankiness, though. Is it really going to play well against the Slark?
I mean, that is the ultimate question in this game. Like, all these sustain healing mechanics from Secret, can you actually prolong the fights to your advantage, or are you just feeding Watson increased stacks? You're going to have to turn around on the Slark at some point in that fight, and that's a really important turning point. Do you land the Orchid on him? Do you land a lift into a pit? Is it enough to burst him? What does that single target focus look like with this type of lineup that lacks a little bit of it? No real hard lockdown. Tough target to latch onto in the middle of all that chaoticness.
Both carries taking their time to do some dewarding. The map is getting real small, though, for Secret.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
It is shrinking. I mean, this is what Slark does during these night times. Like, he just shrinks your space. You're afraid to go out. You can't get the vision. Secret are just jammed behind this tier 2 at this point. Need to open something up, and it'll be Crystallis just running in, trying to scout. Just not gaining map control right now. And you're just farming everything. Slowly building a lead here. Very defensive nighttime interval for Secret. Not confident enough to make an aggressive smoke play or try and jump with the Storm. We'll finish the Eternal Shroud on Corden. Maybe give them a bit more tankability to make some aggressive plays here.
Everybody just chilling out. But Entity are grinding a net worth advantage, not letting Team Secret too far outside of their tier 2 areas. TP up the top lane. No one has a haste rune. Him and Watson are going to make a little excursion through this top part jungle where there's very often viewed as like one of the safer bits of farm. He's going to get behind court. If he can land an Aether Remnant, they can get the pounce immediately afterwards. He doesn't hit the first pounce, but he hits the second one. It's not going to be enough. And he needed both of those to be able to land. Corden gets the zips out.
That's such a tough kill, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they got as close to that as they did. It's pretty good execution, all things considered, but that's just probably not going to happen 9 times out of 10. Little infested dragon down here in the top lane for Crystallis. Doing a little wave cutting against the Panda. The dragon will be killed and he'll be forced to rage TP. Nice little space creation. If you're not going to fight, at least get the most out of the map. But it's still just Secret dodging. And the whole time they're dodging, no one's just farming. He's about to get nags done, and that's just going to make the Storm's life hell.
Yeah, the next time they jump that Storm, he is 100% donezo.
Still, it will hit the daytime, which will make the aggressive fighting a lot easier for Secret here. Surely they're going to look for slaying in this time period. I don't think you can just be happy trading on this map the way it's going for you. Orchid for Watson. That's going to be his choice. Create a little more threat on this Storm, even on the Lifestealer in the fights. Guarantee the pick-off on the supports. It's going to be a nasty pick-off item. Building the Bloodthorn later.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he could jump by the Storm, like I was thinking, what about when you get jumped by Storm? Well, you get Orchided, you Orchid him right back. He's not going to be doing damage to kill you. So
you're happy in that trade, and you've got this Void Spirit Axe done, so the Storm jumping in on you now is just not that scary. Secret playing this very defensive, very patient. We'll finish the pipe on the Underlord for a Tormentor kill.
Yeah, Team Secret, they have to have some faith in their patient defensive play because it's what got them through game 1. And they're going to take Tormentor together. That's going to be a shard for the Underlord. So a little bit faster tick right there on the Firestorm. Can follow him around, see if he actually uses that aspect of it. And that's because the shard was already bought by Puppy. So he wanted to make sure what he does inevitably use that Supernova. He still has the Sun Ray.
All right, here's the smoke. 22 minutes. Secret decide it's time to make that move.
Yeah, finally a move of some sort. They're kind of meeting up with Crystals. They go for the Power Rune. They got it. Haste Rune zips away from the Rod of Atos. Crystals is going to cut the wave. He's going to cut the wave, then go to the Ancient, take one of those Ancients, I assume, with an Infest, and then cut another wave. Okay, slow down. And, oh, they're going to try and get him with the Silence. Oh, they have to bail him out. Team Secret is going to come in with all their heroes. They have the Storm Spirit jumping immediately onto the Muerta. It's not good enough. Now he's leeched up, feared up as well. Can he get Zip out? He gets it. He gets a Zip away. They did manage to get the Lifestealer a bit of time, but he doesn't have Infest. Can they chase after him? Oh, yeah, Watson's going to go for it, but a Supernova immediately puts it use right as Watson bounced into it. It's beautiful. Puppy just baited him in perfectly. The Lifestealer still caught inside the pit, though. They have not got him out of this fight just yet, and the Void Spirit is strong. He's going for the kill. He gets grabbed by the Storm Spirit. The Storm has a bit of mana to work with. He does manage to get the Void Spirit. Now Boom is dying on the front lines. Corden jumps in for even more. He's going on a rampage. He is just on no HP, challenging all these heroes. He gets one more to go. DM, the last man standing here for Entity. Puppy, the last man standing for Team Secret. Who the hell won that fight?
I have no idea. That's about an even as a fight you're going to see. I mean, I guess Entity are happy with it because the Brewmaster's the last man standing here.
I mean, just look at the... You got more experience to Entity, but you have more gold to Secret because they were behind in net worth in the first place.
I mean, this Brewmaster is literally level 18. He went from like 15 to 18 off that fight. Just level 3 Brawl online right now. Massive win for DM. Puppy played that fight beautifully. 2 big Sun Rays, a lot of Fire Spirit damage. Baits Watson in. They get the pit on him. Corden tanks so much with this Eternal Shroud, giving him the mana back to make a reinitiation. But we can see how tough these fights are for Secret. Like, they have to play them so long. That's going to be the MO. You're going to have to go in, bait some stuff with this Lifestealer, force an overextension out of the Slark, and then punish him on the return, because you're not jumping Watson and bursting him down. These types of scenarios just don't exist. And it'll be Midas for Puppy. He decides, you know what? Someone's going to have to carry this game. It might as well be me.
Yeah, I mean, he is one of the...
Got his Midas.
Yeah. He is actually, in a way, one of the bigger problems for Watson. When Watson chases after these heroes, the right play Supernova does force him to back away. And if he has to use a Pounce to get out, that kills a lot of his team fight presence. So if he gets the levels behind it, he gets a higher level Supernova that Watson just feels like he just can't hit. You get things like Yules for saves, Wind Waker, maybe a Shiva's at some point in time. Because Boom right now is going Mech Pipe, Heaven's Halberd, and then at some point in time back to Greaves.
He's going to become a tanky boy. And the Slark is going to take some damage manning up on him into these Firestorms and stuff, but I guess that's what Aegis is there to do. Let you man up, and they're going to get it for free here. Big win for Entity. They're going to have an Aegis at the start of this next nighttime interval. You saw how defensive Secret played at the previous one. Even more difficult now to even think about taking any fights.
What a surprise.
And Entity are continuing to just farm up everything here. Scaling with the Brew, scaling with the Void Spirit, who's just going to go Desolator. Insane physical burst coming out from no one. And both these supports are finding a lot. Utility from Fishman, building up the auras, and just Gleipnir build up for Kataomi. Going to become another core in this game. I don't know if this late game looks as salvageable for Secret as the previous game. It looks
nice word sentry combination here. Shushok's definitely going to know about that. So what, you think Secret have to hit this BKB timing really hard and take the game over? You don't think they can go late as easily as last time?
I think they can go late, but it doesn't look as convincing to me. I feel like the scale of Entity is once more pretty formidable. There's like this Underlord isn't like a Dragon Knight. I don't think he gets 6 slotted and then you just can't do anything anymore. Maybe it's been some time since we've seen this hero.
I mean, Slark is also not a Meepo. Like, you go late enough game, Meepo starts falling off. Slark does not.
Generally, this hero doesn't fall off as much. He can struggle in some of those ultra lates where you get like a bunch of hexes and stuff, and you just spam disables, and if you can't man up and man fight somebody for too long, you can have trouble dealing damage. Gordon looked for a pickoff, but Pierce the Veil saves Kataomi here. DM just gonna push down mid, already level 20. All that experience earlier, man. He is a big panda.
And that's why they're willing to just jump so deep to be able to find these pickoffs. They see supports, those are free kills, and Secret, they can't fight back. Not up against a Primal Split, where you've got plus 1200 Bruling health. You can't kill the Brewmaster, he's got 3k, you're not going to be able to deal with the Brewlings. Entity pushing high ground early. Secret, are they going to have any answers? I mean, at this point in time, just thinking about it in a way of like, even if we do defend this, what's the next step? The next step for them is BKB timing for Lifestealer Storm Spirit, and then they just got to go all out. But if they don't even get to those BKBs before Elena Barracks is taken, that is seriously going to be harming their chances to be able to come back in this game. Nice remnant grab back into the pit, chaining it up. Telekinesis throwing it as well, but no one had the Manta. Quickly, Manta dissimulates away.
Storm BKB delivered. So Secret want to take a fight off that. Not a bad time to try and chase with that Panda ult going down. And he just disengaged way too well. Nothing to grab here. Rack's gone. Free push for Entity. Still 2 minutes on this Aegis. Secret looking for answers. I mean, are we getting to the point where you just infest this storm and jump and hope for the best?
Yeah, you're kind of looking at it. You're looking at some desperation. If this fight doesn't go well, 2 fresh BKBs. Secret, they're going to be down whether or not they can take this at all. They go for the Muerta first. Muerta almost getting popped. They don't see him. He gets away for a bit. No, okay, he does get burned down in the end. Now they're going to jump forward with the Supernova. Watson is low. Watson does have the Aegis. But if they can kill him here and now, they can maybe still take this fight, but now
one has an amp damage.
Jump in so deep for that one. Immediately got turned around for the Void Spirit with the Silence Chrysalis. They have this pit in from behind that catches Fishman. They can kill supports, but can they deal with the cores? No one's hopping around with this amp damage doing so much. Watson's back into play with a full HP bar, ready to go with 2 lives, and he is racking up the stats now. Boom is stuck in this hell. He is slowed down. He's going to fight with his Firestorm. Crystal is going to try and go to work where he can. He'll take the first life. Now Conside the Gleipnir, though, not letting him escape. Supernova out. Silence immediately. No one handles the back line. He takes out the supports. Crystal is fighting. Once again, Watson, though, has so many stats. He can take these fights, play it longer and longer. The longer engagements are only to his favor. A jump on through with a from no one slows him down even further. Watson sees his opportunity to go for more. No, wait, he's going to be caught here inside the Underlord. He's in trouble. Turn back. He's going for the Ruben kill, trying to get away from the Lifestealer. He's burning out for the Radiance. He cannot get away. The Crystallis Lifestealer does manage to bring down Watson. It took a long time to get there, My God, but he finally burns through the 2 lifesteal.
I mean, triple
Slark.
dieback from Secret, triple dieback from Secret. That is, I guess, double dieback, but a very costly victory for them. And just wearing through the 2 lives on the Slark took so damn long. It's still an XP and gold victory for Entity there.
Yeah.
I mean, Crystallis, he's just fighting that entire fight, Radiance burning everybody. The amount of evasion hits that Watson could not get through was disgusting. Like, Radiance did an insane amount of work there. The mischance from the Phoenix probably adding up a bit as well, but
yeah, that's true.
Man, that amp damage rune on no one made all the difference. Like, he just does so much damage with this Deso plus Orb of Destruction going through on these backline supports, silencing them. You can't escape. There's no real lockdown for him. He's too tanky. Now he has like Nemesis Curse. I mean, this Void Spirit is decimating Secret's backline, and you expended both support buybacks for that fight. You're not going to have them next time. This Void Spirit finds your Rubik, he finds your Phoenix, takes him out. That fight might just be over.
Yeah.
The Secret really need to protect their supports here, and it's a tough job when you got Slark and Void Spirit hunting for him.
See if they can take another Tormentor here. Is it going to be the Rubik or is it going to be the Storm? It's the Rubik.
A little save mechanism won't hurt, but BKB done for no one, so he is untouchable. And Crystallis, he needs this Assault Cuirass. He needs it bad because they're not focusing him, which means he needs to up his damage as fast as possible to just create more of a threat. Otherwise, you're just going to exist while your team is perishing around you.
Yeah.
That is a sad fate for this Lifestealer if it comes to it.
Yeah, your double BKB timing with buybacks being used. You don't win the fight. Even if you did win the fight, you weren't really going to take any big objectives. I mean, maybe you take some like tier 1s or something like that, but I'm thinking, you know, Roshan wasn't even on the table for that whole deal. Gordon, hit by the silence, has to go for a BKB TP out.
Dire are scanning.
Now BKB for the Slark, so less likely to get caught in that same situation he was last time.
Very strong item here.
Also will push through a lot of that evasion that was causing him issues, right? When he does choose to commit.
It's the biggest thing here. It's an item that keeps him alive, but also ups his damage output. Very strong BKB. And you're going to look for a game ender right here if they can catch some heroes without buyback.
Crystal is forced to use a BKB, a second BKB, having to be bought by Team Secret. Those are some big cooldowns now.
Can any do anything with this opening? Still smoked on a couple of heroes, but where is Crystallis' courier going?
Dire's courier has been killed.
What? I don't know what that courier was doing, but it's dead now. Rest in pieces.
He was getting close to AC too.
Maybe he was trying to run it to the enemy shop. Just thought
Yeah,
he could
I
get
think
there,
so.
but that was a dangerous route, man. Now he's just running around this little ogre bruiser. Man, this thing looks hilarious when it's hasted. Oh, he's stunned in the bottom wave.
Slam!
Dude, look at it run around, dude. What is this clowny ass animation? It's so goobery.
Yeah, he's got the 20 talent, the plus 15% infest target movement
That's
speed.
so good. I've never seen that. Yeah, that is one of the best running animations in Dota. Just pure goober status, man. Like, God damn. Well, no one
Pick off on
found
the
support.
Rubik. I mean, these pickoffs just continue. I don't think there's too much they can do about it. He's got BKB, he's got Manta. He could deal with an Orchid, no problem.
Yeah, good luck bringing this guy down. We'll finish the AC for Crystallis, but no one. He just go back in. Arcane Rune up. No cooldowns, no problem.
No control to stop the Slark. He can pretty aggressively jump into those situations.
And he just controlling the map, waiting for that next Roche. Know it's coming soon. Not gonna throw going high ground before they get that Aegis. Another very defensive game from Secret, but I don't know if there's a light at the end of this dark tunnel right now.
No. This is a different. Anybody who's looking at this game going, but Secret bounced back from this kind of net worth in game 1. Yeah, but very different heroes.
I feel like the only late game potential they have is this Storm Ags Vortex pull.
Yeah.
Maybe high ground defense Storm, you get multi-hero pulls into Egg Pit, that type of nonsense. Maybe that wins you a fight, but even then, dude, I don't know. Like, these heroes are tanky. They're going to have an Aegis and a Cheese here. And they got the slots to use them. An instant smoke, and they're just going to run at Crystallis on this bottom lane. They saw him on a deep ward. Going to try and force his BKB. They can grab him. If not, they're just going to run the map or Secret back to base. Corden is trying desperately to finish up this Ag Scepter. They need it.
Oh, you must be truly desperate. Boom. He's going Shivas, but he's queued up an Aghanim Scepter after that. I don't know if that's going to save you.
Should finish the Storm's Ags. We'll have that, but the Brewlings are already out. They're just pushing the base.
Yeah, I mean, those Brewlings, the Earth Panda, it's 200 damage every single time he hits a tower. That's some serious free damage. He goes back into his form. No problem.
It's a low cooldown ult. He also has Refresher on DM, so he can just pop that if he wants to, and they're going to
jump out of the Underlord. Corden with his Aghanim Scepter gets a grab onto Watson. They took the first life. Can they get a second one here? Can they stop him from being able to pounce away? He has to pop his BKB. Supernova's going to be used on the front lines. Boy, that egg got scrambled. It's gone. Chrysalis is in the midst of all these heroes. Another great grab from Stormstreaker. Corden is doing it, man. He is getting multiple hero grabs with these Storm zip-ins. And they have to call it on Entity. Not good enough.
Not even close. They use Cheese, they use Aegis, BKBs, a Refresher on the Panda for another ult, and they got Phoenix?
Yeah, that was the first fight that Secret has clearly won in a while. And I mean, you said the best late game potential they have is Corden's Ags, and what he does with it, he did work that one.
Yeah, absolute work there. It feels like Watson is just not doing any damage.
I'll take that.
It doesn't seem like he can man fight this Lifestealer. I think he needs MKB or Bloodthorn or something. More damage. Crystallis is just out man fighting, man.
Yeah. Crystallis, he is doing damage. This boy's doing damage. He's gonna Crystallis and he's gonna go for full out Daedalus. 16,000 net worth lead. The enemy carry is out damaging you. That's a bit of a problem. Now, no one didn't really get to play that fight at all. That's a pretty big factor. He is scaling up dramatically. He's got Daedalus, Desolator with 10 charges on it. He's actually going to go back for a Satanic because he's saying my damage is good, especially with level 25, not too far away. He actually thinks it's the survivability that's going to matter, which is probably true against a Lifestealer.
Eyeing Crystallis again.
Got the silence on him. Force the BKB. The pit's going to be used here. They
Not
actually
TP,
want to come into
taken.
this one. Boom is going to come into this. I don't know if Chrysalis needed the help, but Watson is getting a bit low. He's going to have to back out. No one tries to jump onto Puppy. Not quite good enough. Storm Tier.
Oh, he's on the Slurk.
Watson, he got the Slurk. He got the Slurk. Can they kill him? There's nothing Watson can do. He's going to die to the Orchid.
What
he
a
had nothing
find.
left in the tank. The Supernova explodes, and all of Secret is healthy except for the Rubik, who's being run down to the back lines. No one takes that kill, gets the BKB, TP's out. What a big pickup from Corden. He is turning it up in this game. Chrysalis might be the constant push through of damage that they need in these fights, but it's Corden that seems to be the X factor now.
I mean, something is just not adding up, Entity, on these team fights into this lifesteal. Like, they are not remotely close to bringing Crystals down in any of these engagements, it feels like.
No.
And I don't know where the damage is supposed to come from, but nobody's man-fighting this guy right now, and it's a big problem. He's just continuing to get tankier as this game goes on. More HP, more armor. What is your answer? If you're poking the BKB, then you poke that BKB and you disengage. Maybe Endy were just caught off guard by the fact Secret took that fight.
Yeah.
I was a little caught off guard, but
Yeah, me
absolutely
too.
the right call.
Yeah, I think they definitely had in mind that they were like forcing a BKB, and you know, they kind of chase to see what happens. All of a sudden, boom. Boom is right there in the middle of them, and they're like, holy crap, this guy came through the portal. Let's kill him. And then you got the Supernova going out. Too much damage on Watson. He has to back away. Corden sees his moment to get the kill on the Slark. Beautiful stuff there. BKB on cooldown. Caught him between dark packs. And not the easiest kill to get.
Dude, Secret turning up in this game, too. Giving
Secret.
Entity a run for their money when they had full map control for probably 20 minutes of this game. Another 20 to 25k gold lead, Roshan advantage, everything you can want. But you can't end that game.
Okay, you now have, I mean, these are big pickups. AC for DM. We also have level 25 in the Void Spirit. So these Astral Steps are scary, man. He is doing 500 damage a hit. If he Daedalus procs you, you know, you're getting hit for well over 1,000 damage off of the Daedalus proc, and you're getting guaranteed Astral Step crit on as well.
He finds the supports. Good luck. You gotta stay close to Boom. Use his damage reduction off the atrophy. Use his halberd. Use his greave or his Shivas. Doesn't even have the greaves in this game. He's working towards that Ags. I mean, your Underlord lifestealer. If that front line collapses, the fight's just completely over. Secret need to play around each other well. They need to make sure this egg goes off. You get multiple sun rays. All of these things connect. You got a chance of taking those fights like we've seen. Meanwhile, DM is just back to sieging your base here.
Yeah, trying to use those Brewlings. They do have the extra drunken brawler now, so they're stronger.
Decent
Plus 2. Dude, Crystal's gonna have a bonus 1,000 HP.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. And he's working towards Daedalus, working towards his level 25 as well. That rage duration would be very nice here.
Ooh, Entity struggling to be able to close out games, it seems, against Team Secret, and Team Secret playing late games very well, but there's the damage. We said it was coming.
Yeah.
We warned you. We warned you. The damage is there. He just casually one-shots Puppy's Phoenix.
Oh, to be a support versus Void Spirit. The joy.
Grab goes out. Watson, this time BKB and ultimate. Now, he is not gaining HP, but they're rapidly killing the Underlord. He's going to die. They're going to buy back on the Phoenix. We'll see if they feel like they have to buy back on the Underlord at all. Great steal, though, for Shishak. This Remnant could be crucial in the fights to come. Expecting Entity to probably chill out as Roshan is coming in soon, but DM is, of course, going to try and rat you just a little bit more. Got a tier 3.
These are pretty free. Don't even necessarily need the Brutalty for the fight. When you're at this point with the Brewmaster, you've got AC, you can just go into that Fire Brawler stance, honestly, probably do more damage. So just getting a little rat action going in and making sure Secret are stuck in their base. Decent value. BKB done for the Muerta. And he continue to try and scale as hard as they can in this game.
This is the highest Corpse Eater stack I've seen so far. 1,000 damage. Gordon. I guess he was a little late to the party because he was so far away. Just wanted to make sure Chrysalis was going to get out.
I mean, we finally got to see what no one has been building up for. Just one shot us upward. That is the opening entity you want in these types of engagements. It's another item. Sanj and Yasha?
Dude, DM is causing some problems, man.
That's a point.
Yeah, he's almost taking this range barracks. He's got another primal split. This primal split will finish off the range barracks. I don't think that they can actually stop it fast enough.
They're approaching 2 lanes right now, making Secret choose one or the other.
Okay. So you're going to try and defend top. It's going to be the primal split taking the bottom lane. So Team Secret need to find a way to win this fight. Otherwise, they're going to be getting mega.
They're going back in on this, I think. I mean, I guess no BKB for no one. He does not want to risk it. Man, they got a lot there, though. They got Glyph. They got bottom barracks off the brew. Just for a Void Spear BKB.
Oh, wait, he went to his Earth Panda. Oh, no, he had a Storm Panda out there. Big mistake, but a refresh, and he gets off another one. Can they kill all of these? They've got control of all the other pandas, so they could just follow the Earth Panda. He's going to die. Uh-oh. A slip up here from Entity, who just had this massive win. They do lose our range barracks to creeps at the top lane, but they're in a position where... Okay, never mind. Roshan's already dead. Even as they think about going for the pit. Oh, they actually go through. They're going to take this 4 versus 5. They're going to pick up whatever hero kills they can. It's going to be Fishman slipping away into the night for Trickster Cloak. It's only going to last so long. They've got the area coverage. And they get him eventually. Oh.
I mean, Fishman for a Roach, they got everything and got all the cores out, though. Well worth it for Entity. So they got Nags off that. They got Nagus. And they got a banner, I believe. No, Cheese. Okay, so Cheese in the base. The Ags went to no one, I think, who sold his finished Satanic. So he is absolutely jacked.
Yeah.
Like, what is this thing I'm looking at, dude? He finds an Arcane Rune. What am I looking at? Is this a Dota hero? Like, what am I looking at?
Nah, man, this is some sort of pay-to-win gotcha hero for sure.
He has 280 base damage, getting extra stack gain from his intrinsic edge on all of these, which means he's just getting more magic resist, more attack speed, more regen. This is a terrifying late game hero, dude. Like, I don't know, man, just terrifying. Do have some potential to lock him down here on Secret if you can get through his BKB. But that assumes he does not jump you first. And Watson, he's already in.
Yeah, Watson's going to make the first move. Going for the Rubik. Got his ult off. Now here comes no one. Chasing after these heroes. First step doesn't do a whole lot. Got the silence on Corden. He has to use his BKB. He's going to go from Huerta. So is Chrysalis. Is this really what you want to be going for? Watson taking a lot of damage. He does have the Aegis. He is maybe willing to commit his life. No, he hops backwards. Stormspirit tries to jump after him, going for Kateomi. Kateomi, the Astral stepping around, trying to chase after him. They got him on the silence. No, he got a dart packed off just in time. Watson gets pulled in now. Now he loses his life. A jump forward. No one isn't quite finishing off any of these heroes with the steps. He has a 2-second step. He needs to be able to get away, step back up. He's good for now. Jumps back in with the Storm Spear gone. There goes a lot of their control. The Supernova is going to not explode. Watson does manage to finish that one up. The base is in trouble. TM's going to repop the Primal Split. He's going to go for the tier 4, the remaining one. Now hit the throne. Secret, it's not about winning the fight anymore. It's about being able to hold your throne while the Lifestealer does manage to get the kill on Watson. He dies for it. Divine Rapier on the ground. There's buybacks available for Entity. They can go and just just take the 5-on-3. Surely this is finally going to be enough. It's another Primal Split going to be used. Corden tries to jump in, immediately gets silenced up. He doesn't have the BKB anymore. 1,800 damage and crits coming out from no one. Too much damage with a Divine Rapier in his inventory, and Entity will be able to close out the game this time around. It was a little spooky there for a moment, but they pull it through.
I mean, if you lose 2 games like that, that is a bad space to be in for Entity, but they managed to close that one out despite Secret putting up a staunch resistance. You got to give Crystallis credit in that game. Like, that man fought his heart out in all of these fights, even a Divine at the end to bring Watson down. It's not enough, as no one, the second carry, will end this game on his terms. 1,000 experience a minute for this Void Spirit, over 50,000 damage basically dealt. Just an incredible Void Spirit performance from him, and why we were talking about him on this hero, because he's been playing at this qualifier. He's looked great on it. This hero is incredibly strong in the late game. Just does crazy things with the damage scaling, and he showed it here, man. This guy was absolutely kitted. I don't care if you have atrophy aura. This man is punching straight through it and pulling your heart out.
So, Entity, they find a last pick that does work for them. I mean, the first one did work. It's kind of weird looking back on this now. The story of this game is that your last pick almost worked in the Meatbow. Now they got a last pick Slark. Entity are very dangerous in the drafting pool when it comes to these Watson last picks.
Oh, yeah.
Secret are going to have to address this in some way. Is it going to be them just trying to secure better late game over Entity and keep with this turtling style that has created some openings against Entity? I mean, this is one problem, right? They weren't going to be able to scale as well.
It has to be the direction they're probably going to go game 3, right? Secret are thinking, all right, maybe we're not playing well enough in these early games, or maybe Entity are just trying to tempo us. But if these games are going late, I want to have the better scale. If I'm Puppy, I want to feel like I have the better scale here going into game 3. They're going to think about it, and I think a lot of that comes down to Boom's hero, right? This Underlord was just not scaling into the late game here to any comparable degree. It's one of the downsides of that hero with the buildup right now. So you're going back to the drawing board, or maybe one of those Boom classics, maybe get the Axe earlier, maybe an Enigma later on, something like this, and then really put Entity to the test in this game 3. Can they close out a game where you have that scale back online?
Yeah. All right, we're going to take a break. Game 3 right around the corner between Entity and Team Secret. The winner of that will be going to Riyadh. Break time. We'll be back.
strong is the hammer in my hand. How long can you force me to dance? There's a crisis in my heart and in my world, and I saw you smile when I fell into the dirt. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me. I'm too young for bitterness like this. I've grown too old to forget. I'm not a killer, but killing never fails. To a hammer, every problem's a goddamn nail. Oh, your fire, I don't belong here. I'm not calling you a liar, but I know you don't know me.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our final game of the day. After this game, one of these two teams will be qualified to go to Riyadh for the Esports World Cup. Will it be Secrets or will it be Entity? Got a lot of things to figure out draft wise, Avery, and we are going to be getting into the draft here in just a few seconds. So you said focus on late game, right? If you have your team secret, you've already turtled out 2 different games. That might be your ticket to victory here.
I mean, I put it as a question of like, is Secret capable of winning this game 3 without playing for that, I guess, right? Are they going to drastically change it up and try and run Entity over here? You could. I'm not saying they're not capable, but it feels like the direction the series is going. Secret's playing very defensive. They're kind of waiting for their scale to come online. Endy's the one taking the fights and the ganks to them. It's Watson going through the gate. It's Puppey getting jumped at the start of these fights. If that is the trajectory the series is taking, then you either have to make a choice. You either have to go against that and try and disrupt that flow, play faster than Entity, or you allow it to happen and you go for that ultimate scale. I feel like Secret are the team that are going to go for that scale more than try and disrupt it.
If they are going to play an aggressive game here, I would definitely say they got to enable Boom, right? Boom.
Yep.
The Underlord was not a good choice for the guy who has been your most consistent player of all the players. And we're going to have a first pick, Dark Willow, going the way of Team Secret here.
It was interesting because we talked a lot about his heroes throughout that draft. Like, what are they going to go for? All these Blink Stunners are available. He's looked amazing on all of them this tournament.
Yeah.
It's been a go-to for Secret, and they just opted for something completely different there. Can't blame him for going a creative route, seeing something that could have worked really well there. And we saw some of the potential in the fights, but this is a different style for Secret and does limit their pace and their ability to dictate where and when the fights happen and have another initiator too. Just put so much of that game on Corden to find these crazy jumps, and he found a decent amount of them, honestly, but it's just only so much a Storm can do. They will not have that Storm this time around, but they will get that first pick, Dark Willow, for some extra team fight capability. And what do Entity want to do here? There's no Weaver.
Yeah, there's a lot of mid laners gone. No Zeus, no Templar Assassin, no Storm, no Void Spirit.
There's the Lashrak that we saw no one play earlier.
That's, yeah.
But the Grim, a hero that got banned second phase last game, a hero that Entity really enjoys and that plays well with a lot of their 1-2 hero combinations. These Void Spirits, these Slarks, you know, these heroes that just go in and start solo killing people. Grim, he pushes those to the top very fast. So a nice hero that can enable a lot of what Entity wants to play here. Can pair well with these jump stunners. They want to go over that route as well. Kind of a scary hero to see early because you just don't know what it's going to be enabling down the road, even if this hero itself isn't that terrifying in the current meta.
Yeah. All right, time to ban away some more Siggies of the series. Ban the Dragon Knight.
10 seconds remaining.
It's Boom, Team Secret who are banning away the Dragon Knight. Funny enough.
I would ban Earth Spirit here if I'm Secret. I feel like this no one guy wants to play an Earth Spirit here with this Grim to back him up. That just sounds nasty. Pretty solid hero versus the Willow. There's not going to be a lot of mid heroes left in the pool.
It looks like they're banning for the single target, right? Double Dragon Tail, double of the Veno ult is really scary. I imagine with his facet, that sounds pretty obnoxious. They take Centaur.
So, I mean, there's Axe left. If you want to play this matchup again.
Axe Dark Willow is that's always strong.
Axe Willow versus Grim Centaur. I mean, that is some parity right there. I don't know who wins that, but they do very similar things.
Yeah.
I will not be surprised to see Secret just take the Axe +1 here. Another weird hero for Puppey probably coming out. Could go the Phoenix again too. Just sure up that team fight. Not a bad hero versus the Centaur in terms of burning his HP. Maybe the Stampede is a little disruptive here, especially with Grim throwing an extra stun on top of that stun initiation. No Razor in the pool. There is the Crystallis Monkey King. We haven't seen this series, but it's always lurking. Always tempting versus these like melee offlaners where you feel like the lane's going to be pretty good. course, the Lifestealer there again as well. Could just jam it here.
Dire team entities.
And they do.
You're right. I mean, you see a Centaur, you're probably tempted to pick up that Lifestealer. Chrysalis was doing some work even if they lost that game. They go back for the Puppy Marana. So a bit more mobility. You're definitely getting a Blink Stunner now. If you have Dark Willow and Marana, you are incredibly dependent on some big boy jumping in and stunning somebody. Question is it going to be the Axe? Is it going to be something else? Is it going to be something like Sand King? You know?
Could be either of those, but you do know it's coming here if you're Entity. Like 100%. So you can pick to dissuade it. I mean, there is that Fishman Undying. Something like the Phoenix. Phoenix is a really nice combination with Grim. These heroes that would at least be good versus that melee stun offlaner. Feel better about picking here.
You could do Lich.
Disruptor in the pool too, and that is just a Fishman classic, so they might just go that route.
Sure. You got a Lich against Lifestealer and Lich Grim. Double Chain Frost. Oh, they go double Fiend Grip, Bane Grimstroke. So some big counter to Lifestealer now.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup actually. A hero that kind of gets lost in a lot of this support meta right now, but you show this Lifestealer early, you want to punish it a little bit if you're Entity, and that's a nice little BKB piercing pickup. That there are some cancels on the side of Secret, but they're not instant. Like you can throw an arrow, you can throw a Terrorize, but that 1 or 2 second grip sometimes is all you need to just hold that Lifestealer in place and land another stun when he comes out of it. I kind of like that pick here. They have the team fight to frontline for this Bane. It looks solid. Looks solid. And it feels like they're going to show this Watson hero here unless no one's just like really confident playing Lesh or Earth Spirit or something blind.
Dire team pick.
Oh. What is that?
I mean, are they picking up mid Slardar when they don't know the matchup? I mean, Slardar versus Lifestealer is great. It's just, are you running Slardar mid when you don't know what Team Secret's going to be rocking here? You doing safe lane Slardar, guaranteed?
I think it honestly could be either for Andy. I think they're keeping this mid or carry option open. The Slardar mid can be pretty resilient versus a lot of stuff with the extra regen. And you knew they were going to take this Axe here, right? I mean, we all saw it coming. So,
yep.
In theory, Slardar can do pretty well against this hero. They do have some flex options. I think they would rather have the mid Slardar here, honestly, and get a good carry matchup for Watson.
Yeah, I mean, Watson last pick, right? You might as well.
Exactly. Like, you're threatening the Meepo still. You're threatening maybe Monkey King, maybe the Ursa. Okay, the Ursa gets banned. Do you have a Bane to lane with, which sometimes can cause problems? Like, this is an Axe Willow lane, not the easiest lane for Bane. Can't really play up on the side at all. So getting a carry with some sort of lane shove or some mechanic that lets you keep the Axe at bay would be really nice here. Otherwise, this lane could become pretty troublesome for you.
What do you think about Clinks? Saw a lot of that hero because the bug Burning Barrage. Now we haven't seen much of him. I'm thinking of what ranged heroes can work with Slardar.
Clinks is okay. You have the amp to buff him up. I wouldn't mind it. Honestly, normally I'd say like Morphling looks pretty good, but I think that hero's just dead or something.
Yeah.
There's Drow Ranger, which Watson sometimes plays.
I've seen enough Drows. I don't believe in that hero.
Well, they are banning for the mid Slardar. Those are mid Slardar bans, 100%.
Yeah, 1,000%.
So they have a carry in mind. And so Secret are going to ban another carry here. We'll see what they think they're going to pick. There's also like Chaos Knight, which you have Axe Willow for, but could be a hero that just shreds the Lifestealer, has like a good Grim combination, and can maybe make up a little bit of the lane for Bane.
Yeah, the Chaos Knight's like split pushing, like being able to shove out waves with Phantasm might be really strong here. Secret don't have the greatest lane shove. Well, you got a minute to decide ban and pick Team Secret.
I mean, that's another question. Like, what do Secret want on mid? Because not a lot of mids left. I feel like they're going back for that puck or something because I don't really know what else Corden wants to play. There's Ember as well, but the lane just sounds so bad. I don't know if you can lane at mid for Slardar. Like, it's good in the game, but I don't, I don't know about that lane.
One thing about this is that can Lifestealer carry this game? Because if we talked about at the start, you want to be able to secure better late game if you're Team Secret. Is Lifestealer enough, or are you going to have a scaling mid here? Are you going to need... I don't know what that is, but...
Yeah, I mean, what are the scaling mids in the current meta, right? They all get banned early.
Lena?
Lena just looks so bad here. Like,
and ban the meatboat just in case. Just in case.
I feel like you have to go puck almost. Like, I don't know. Not that it's great here versus the supports, but you kind of need a hero that can give you the wave clear on the map, another initiator, some spell damage, a ranged hero versus this Slardar mid. Oh my
it's
lord.
the Sand King. They got both. They said, why not both? Axe or Sand King? Why not both?
I mean, that is some AoE magic damage, wave clear, team fighter for the arrow, you know, but that lane mid is a absolute shitfest now. Like, I don't know who's winning that lane, but somebody's losing it. I'll guarantee you that much.
All right, so you're not picking Chaos Knight into that, I don't think, right? That's too much AoE to deal with.
Yeah, not anymore.
No.
Oh, man. I mean, this pick is not straightforward, I think. I don't know what Watson wants. I mean, I'm back to like some ranged here, like the Drow.
Wind Ranger?
Yeah, Wind Ranger is an option. Not bad. I don't know if it carries the fight, though, because you're like one and done.
It's the troll. They're going to stick with the troll.
Okay. I mean, this hero, we've seen this hero do some work. Can be a good matchup for Lifestealer. Can also be bad.
Yes. We've seen this hero counterbite Lifestealer with this new Radiance, potentially Heaven's Halberd, an Aghanim Scepter build, just tons of disarms. It can get countered by the Axe as well. Simultaneously, this new Troll also gets a bunch more armor when he's in melee form, which is going to be good against Axe and the Lifestealer. So... what if he just troll ults and he's just stuck inside a sandstorm that's perma-stunning him off of the Axe the entire time? Ooh, this is going to be quite an interesting game 3. Again, the outcome of this game is somebody is going to re-on for the Esports World Cup. The loser will have a second chance in the lower bracket final tomorrow. There is going to be 2 series tomorrow. We have the penultimate matchup in the lower bracket, and then the final series.
I feel like I'm giving a slight edge to Secret here. Very slight, though, but I do favor the straightforwardness of just blink call, burrow strike into arrow into terrorize Bedlam. No real save for it on the side of Entity outside of maybe a sleep bailout. I feel like that just looks pretty solid here. It looks like it's going to scale pretty hard. And in these game 3s where these games have gone long, sometimes just having some simple, straightforward team fight is nice. That said, this, Inkswell in Centaur with a Soulbind with double Slardar amp, double grip potential is also pretty nasty if Entity can manage to land some of these little combos. So this game is anybody's, man. I don't think this is a won or lost draft for either team. Just comes down to which carry gets out ahead in these fights and starts to take over these Roshans and beat the other one to death.
I know you don't place much stock in Dota Plus.
I do not.
Dota Plus says this is a 70-30 matchup just based off of draft to Secret's favor.
Well, Dota Buff lies, okay? Or Dota Plus, it lies all the time. It just makes shit up,
Well, Entity better hope it's making shit up.
How can it be that skewed? It doesn't even make sense. It's just broken, dude. It's just spitting out random numbers. It needs an AI improvement.
I mean, maybe it hasn't adjusted to the new facet system, right? I mean, that's a whole new list of historical matchups that may be different, right? I mean, for the longest time, Troll was the counter to Lifestealer, and then we got this Ags build. Okay, all of a sudden, Lifestealer is the counter to Troll, maybe. And then now now Troll has Insensitive, which gives him armor when he's in melee form, which is obviously a huge boost in a matchup against Lifestealer. So maybe he's back to being a counter. We don't really know. And maybe Dota Plus doesn't know either.
Yeah, I think Dota Plus is confused because it sees 4 offlaners in this game. And thinks somebody's griefing. It's like, oh, Dire team has 2 offlaners, Sand King and Axe, so somebody's griefing, so they lost. That's my conclusion as Dota Plus.
No, offlaners never grief.
Fishman gonna interrupt Shishak here and get a little extra damage. Did win the rune battle on the side of Entity as well. Might even get a courier. Yep. Oh, he ran the wrong way. What do you run that way for? We still got it. Why do you do that? What?
I don't know, but I'm watching this mid matchup. Super interested how Sand King Slardar is going to work out, because you would think, oh, Slardar wins the melee matchup, but now Sand King has Stinger, and obviously starts with Caustic Finale. So that changes things a lot, because he's getting both Caustic Finale harassment damage and he's getting a hit on the Slardar. And the closer the Slardar is, you can maybe get that extra 40% as well in there. So I don't know. I legitimately don't know how this is going to go. It's going to maybe come down to bottles and control of runes.
I feel like this might not be that bad for Sand King over the long run.
Yeah.
Just because he shoves the lane so much. Like, Slardar kind of likes to chip you down. I think you'll just guarantee get water runes and survive. That's like most mids these days, so... Maybe no one gets a cheeky kill later, but... I've seen Corden recover in a lot of these games as well. So far, he's doing fine. Lane's all getting traded out, but Entity did get a lot of extra gold off. Triple rune into the courier snipe. A lot of extra gold for everybody across the board. Maybe they can use it to gain some small advantages on these lanes.
Yeah, where is that advantage going to come from? Is it going to come from their safe lane where they've got a ranged carry up against Axe? It's already looking good. It got an early ensnare. Not that it was needed. He was going to die just to the blood grenade slow. So Fishman will be the one to pick up the first blood. Boom, off to a bad start. And that is a particularly bad thing for Secret, who have been so reliant on Boom. I mean, this guy has turned into one hell of an offlaner. I mean, remember his debut performances in the offlane. They were pretty suspect, but now he's looking like maybe one of the best players on Secret.
And this is a hero that he went absolutely ham with earlier on in this tournament. So he has a lot of confidence right now, and he's in a position to carry this game if he can get rolling. Being set back here by a strong lane of Entity with some extra gold. No one trying to man up into this sandstorm, but damn, is it... He's not really making progress, I'll tell you that much. This is just going to be a trade lane.
He's going to go use the leg day to get up there and take the bounty rune. Pops Glyph to make sure that he can get back in time. Though he might miss 1 CS as the creep wave gets under tower. Oh, he gets it with the crush.
This guy's good. Big CS.
And Corden will do the same.
Boom. Getting Humble bottom again. Just a tough lane into this troll, man. Yeah. So much early harass. Level 2 brain sap already up.
Tried to go for Chrysalis in their top lane. Caught him to use the rage. Got the Inkswell stun into the stomp immediately afterwards. Kataomi is going to die, so they trade out. But it's support for core to the favor of Entity.
I'll be happy to clean up a couple of creeps here. Never going to be sad about that one. Nice early kill on the Lifestealer. Entity playing another strong early game here. Feels like they've been favored in a lot of these early games throughout this series, maybe all of them. It's just that late game question what you're building into here.
I'm telling you, man, I think the Sand King is broke. And broke it a different way. He's not going to be broke. This hero farms so quickly. He's going to get phase boots for the extra movement speed. He just pushes out the lane. He pushes out really quickly. And then the Sandstorm follows him as he goes to these other neutral camps. And this only gets faster and faster. As he gets the higher levels of Stinger, he's just going to be one-shotting waves at some point in time. The Sandstorm is going to help him clear through all these camps. That's even without Burrow Strike. This hero farms insanely fast.
Yeah, it's way better than it used to be on every level. Team fight's better, his scaling's better, his spells function better. A lot
Free
has
caustic
improved for this
finale.
hero. Yeah, his better starting armor even. Oh, this hero is very interesting. Still has some of the problems where like it's a lot of flat spell damage in a meta where people can build up a lot of resistance. So like your scale's good, but it also can just be some of these fights you use everything and the guy just sits there and takes like no damage.
What do you mean flat scale damage? Aghanim Scepter plus Sandstorm means the damage never ends. It's just a Burrow Strike party. Good rotation coming out from Kataomi to see if they can get the kill on the Sand King, and they do. And Puppey did what he could to stop it, but it looks like he might just be joining him in the grave. Not quite. Got a leap off as he removes the silence, pulls the creep wave off the tower. But damage is done. No one. There's that cheeky kill you're talking about.
Dire's middle tower is under
Finds it with the catapult, dealing some tier 1 damage to boot. And would have gotten that power rune. G-Shock had not denied it here.
Radiant's middle tower
Nice
is
little
under
deny from
attack.
him. But it's Entity taking advantage in all 3 lanes. And especially this mid now. Big kill, big rotation to put no one ahead. Watson going for the Battle Fury Troll this game. You know how I feel about that, but he's having a great game, so should get it a very strong timing here. And Sleep set up top.
Sleep, stun, silence, Inkswell stun.
Yeah, easy. Easy kill. Man, Fishman is owning this game.
Yeah, he is.
3 runes, courier kill, first blood, rotation through the gate, kill enemy carry. Already level 4.25 before the wisdom rune. Kataomi's going to pick it up. Bane's almost level 5. He's putting on some pressure here on one of his Siggies.
His chaining stun is going to be really rough for Team Secret. And they do not have, they don't really have a save, right? They have some interference that they can throw out. Thanks to like Dark Willow Terrorize, or maybe a Burrow Strike comes